little Zelda beats going behind. Okay, and by my calculations, good sir, we are live, and I have not done tweet, I have not cooked anything, but I am going to use the cool image that you sent me, which I'm not going to spoil yet, so I am going to use that. Oh, here we go, I got... oh, that is very loud. Don't do that, Zelda. Zelda, don't play me this way. Although, here's a completely pointless fact while we're doing the warm-up today. The Rain World soundtrack, the devs have said they are absolutely fine with people using that for streams.
Oh, nice. I also recently got in contact with a couple of Twitch-based music creators, and they both said that they're totally cool with their music being played, so I can send you those links as well. It's
That's
more like
cool.
EDM stuff, though.
Wait. Oh, Streamlabs, why are you going to play me this way? My Streamlabs isn't showing chat, but I'm seeing chat pop up.
Oh, it did that for me too. It's if you go to the far right-hand side, there's a little like collapse arrow.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it did that to me too, and I updated it. I don't know why.
Alright, so please say some words, because Dorchus, Aspects, and Tarlicus are all chilling and illing in chat right now. So what, ho friends? Welcome. So, dear Baron, I do want to apologise that I've not been as ready for today's show as I should be, but I'm stupidly psyched for it. I've been telling people about this show, especially like GDC and stuff, so...
Rewatching the first episode was delightful. All of the various... My name's Thick, or I'm Thick, and everyone's like, yeah,
You can tell.
really.
No, it's my name, Thick McRunFast. And then pause. Your parents are assholes.
I am amazed with the jester, that moment, which was hands down the best one of the entire episode, in my opinion.
Aww, that
No
was
one
fucking
clipped it.
cool.
No one clipped it.
Yeah, but I think that's almost a testament to how well you were putting that little bit together, because I was like both in proper fear and enraptured with it, so that's a compliment. So I have to look. Oh, this is going to be a day. Alright, I think I can just pop out. Alright, so I'm going to pop out chat, pop that over there. Of course, today of all days is when Streamlabs is being an ass. So I apologise that I didn't say a proper hello to Jaralan and to Tuna! What, ho friends? And Alpha and everybody. For some reason, this is one of those mornings where Streamlabs like, you know what? I could show you your chat, but what if I just didn't? So we're doing a little bit of faffery because while not running late per se, I've not been on my game this morning. And Baron's being very, very, very patient with me. So I still need to cook a tweet. I still need to send... Oh yes, I need to send you the alerts link. Which, if I remember rightly, is... Yeah.
They changed their loadout, so it's like a pain to find now.
Ugh, I know. And I shouldn't whinge because it's free and it's literally the means by which I survive. Like, without Streamlabs, I would not have made it through the last year, let me tell you. But also, stop changing with things! Alright. Okay, so you will have a cheeky link with you, good Baron. Everybody else, I'm sorry for flipping between. Shackle, thank you for filling up the pint glass. Just to make a start of it. There we go. So, dear friends, Tarlicus has thrown in the details to the system we're going to be playing today. So have a little look, have a little read. To Wraith, the anonymous spooky cheerer who keeps messing with me, whoever you may be. Okay, Baron, you laugh. For the last 3 days, some anonymous person has just been pinging single bits at me for like 3 days. Just single spooky bit.
You assume it's one person. It's probably like 15 people.
Oh, it's unraveling me. So, Asari, Lizzie, Hamsternator, Numbers, I think I said hi to Shackle, but you get two. Stepgen, Tuna, you definitely get two. And Tal, of course. To all of you, I say, what? Oh, and welcome. You've got plenty of time to go get yourself a beverage, get sorted. If you haven't encountered this campaign before, this is Memory Equals Null. This is cooked up by the lovely individual that actually just popped up on the reel there. That's cool. That's me and Baron Sheep at Sober, looking like a couple of cool kids. Now, this is a little different than some of the other campaigns and D&D games and things you might have seen on Twitch, in the sense that it is me and you lot trying to work out what in the bloody hell is going on. Baron is running this game. They are the GM. There is a bunch of stuff they've set up. There's some stuff that they've worked out with you, like mech designs and characters. But this is not just me and Baron just, waffling ad infinitum. Well, okay, yes, but the point is, it's me and all of you lot in chat together trying to work out what the bloody hell is going on. We've named our character, we've got in trouble, we saw a robo-clown murder some people. It's going to be cool. So, yeah. Raid says I have...
Cybernetic clown, he wasn't a robot.
Oh, fine! Quiet!
It's robotist to assume that he's completely robot.
Now, in my mind, robotist is the one who is the most robot.
Come on, Will. This is the year 3452. Get with it.
Get with the times. And Camille's in! Hey! Say mostly lurking today, moving half a terabyte of data off my shares. Whew. Doubtful! Feckin' yo! It's lovely to get to see you this early in the day.
Also, if I could remind the mods to please keep track of how many bits are cheered today and add them to the total.
Oh yeah, that's going to be tricky with the single bits. Also, I want to do a quick shout out to Compliment Cap, who's having a really hard day today. So Comp, I can't fix the ills in your world, and believe me if I could, especially if I could do it with giant robot powers, I promise you I would. But what I can offer you is a fun day with some silliness, so come on in, grab a bevy, get stuck in, my friend. So, 10 win! What, old friend?
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Mr. Viking sir, where would you like me to put these cult issue easy cut sacrificial chickens? Ab jingle easy cut for when you absolutely need to make a sacrifice to the old gods for your cult.
Bal, I see you saw some of my Sekiro play where I murdered chickens. It's not a cult! Alright, but I do have my tiny mech badge, which I'm going to wear today. Just wear it on the end here.
Huh, for some reason the link you sent me isn't giving me sound.
Okay, I guess we're doing this. So, rather than just spook me quietly, I'm getting spooked loudly. Alright, whoever that is, thank you kindly. That's 1,000 cheer. That is $10 towards this long Shipian operation. And the stuff like the madness we got going on today. So, whoever you are, thank you kindly, friend.
Right, I will be right back. I need to go grab other beverage.
Oh yeah, go for it, dude. I'm slowly rolling in. So Archer of the Eye. Who was that? The Legend of Link. Probably digging the soundtrack, no doubt. Doom Ninja. AR. What, old friends? Tenwin saying personally struggling with the process documentation. The game project I made my class. I'm much better at making them than I am explaining how. Yeah. And Doubtful and Shackle, thank you for refilling the pint glass. House Order respects you. The reason why they make you do that for classes...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hey!
Love and long live the long ship.
Damn right. Oh, Harvey Fed, how are you doing, friend? We need to hang out. Actually, what I was thinking is, after... next week's anniversary, I'll probably want to drink with people, so I might organise Seattleite crew meet afterwards. But that's an idea I came up with. Yay! Alleged, thank you kindly says, "What ho, thick my grandfast, the what ho star chat." And Shraiku, cheers for chucking us a host, yo. Camille's pointing out they have apparently 100. Whoa, okay, no. You have 13,000 photos somehow on this share. It's a good day. So, Javier Fed, it's always good to see you, friend. Thank you for resubbing. And I didn't say that to Bal proper, but Bal, that's your 5 months. Along with, yeah, with both of you, that's 5 months. You've been with us for as long as we've been kicking this. So, thank you. Shriku's got it. Tenwin said you had to say something, interrupted by subscriptions. Just that the reason why the class is making you do this, like, documentation stuff is to get you thinking about process to help with, like, production stuff. Because it's really easy making a game by yourself in the initial without documentation, but it bites you in the ass later on. So what they're trying to do is make you think about how you're creating it so that you can start understanding how you structure your workload and understand how you're getting from point A to point B so you can then plan like project management type stuff. Or at least that's what they should be.
If I can add on to that,
Go
as
for it,
someone who does their own graphics and stuff and does like the fancy overlays that we're going to be using today,
Whoop, whoop.
if you come back 6 months later and need to change something and you can't figure out which layer a thing is on because it's not labeled and they're all just labeled layer 1 through 5,000, you end up just making a new overlay. So label your stuff.
And while it's a pain in the behind, it does pay off. I mean, there's a reason why people hire producers on like medium to large size projects, because then they don't have to do this stuff themselves. But it does need to get done. And yes, I know no documentation survives first contact with the code, but hey, I play with a placeholder. I'm not ginger. I'm not ginger, right? Right? I'm Viking blonde. Strike you with "Don't you dare, Baron." Oh, and Legada's asking how I'm doing. I'm doing splendid, Legada. I don't know if you were in for the last round of this, and we'll do a recap in terms of story so everyone can get involved. But this is Memory Null. Memory equals Null. I'm going to be playing we believe, mech pilot called Thick McRunfast, who just wakes up on a space transport. No memory of what's going on, a shite load of tattoos on his arms, and an undetectable pistol in his pocket. So far, we've gotten drunk, we've seen a murder. That photo's still upside down, I need to fix that. And the cool thing about this is it's not just... Oh, we fed with 100 cheers, thank you! It's not just me and Baron playing, or it's not just like me and a group of people. It's me and you. We are the players of this game. Me and everyone in chat. And Baron's running it. So, yo. Alright? Yo. You've all got probably another, at least 5 or 10 minutes before we, do a recap and start. So, yeah. Let me just put my Tiny Mech badge on. The Tiny Mech badge was wonky and it was annoying me. Tiny Mech! We're not actually going to have a Tiny Mech for this one, but Tiny Mech is still where our heart lies. And there's the tiny cheers. There we go, much better. And I do want to say thank you again to Beadora. And if you weren't there for the unveiling, Beadora sent me Tiny Mech badge and Not a Cult. And I wore both of these badges all throughout GDC because it's not a cult. Okay, Baron, I will admit I'd had a lot of gin when I did this, but I met one of the people who came up with Battletech at the Paradox party. And I'd met him before because I'm an overly enthusiastic douchebag. And so I'm chatting with him and I'm like, look, do you mind if I show you something really, really cool? He's like, yeah. I'm like, and I showed him the badge. I was like, someone made this for me and sent it to me. And he was genuinely happy for me. So, yo. Wow, and shout out to Sparkplant who's been keeping track of the preamble bits. So, the thing I should say, Baron has got a something. Ami Musashi, Wato, Pixel Wato. Baron has got a something in terms of the plot that will trigger at a bit point. Now, it's not like throw 1,000 bits and suddenly my mech has air horns for guns. It's more like...
it does now, but... Will, you should really know not to give me ammo.
I really should.
Don't give me ideas.
This is why I needed more coffee, is because I'm saying things before I'm thinking, and I'm going to regret them all later. So there will be a big thing that happens in terms of the plot when we reach a certain point. The bits are kind of a way to trigger that. I don't know what it is. The mods don't know what it is. Baron Sheep knows what it is, has been cackling maniacally about this idea. So,
Would you still respect me if I wasn't cackling maniacally constantly?
That's an excellent point. So, Ami Musashi, Wato friends, has been away from Twitch for roughly 2 weeks. I hope life has been treating you well. It has. We're just doing the preamble before kicking into the second episode of Memory Equals Null. Oh, check it out. That's my doppelganger I met at GDC. Just in case no one's seen that photo yet. That was a weird day. Dan! Hero to the people, Dan Jones! How are you doing, dude? And DJ, thanks for the super chill art stream last night. I got a lot of requests that we roll into a chill stream after the mania that was Devil May Cry 5, and so that was on point. Also, I gotta say, your bards, Dan knows how to draw a hot bard. It's Dan's been doing Dan Jones and Dragons for a good few years now, and he was drawing the portraits of his cast, and yeah, so who else has just rolled on in? Sakharev Clank. Clank saying the GM's handbook says maniacal cackling is required most of the time. And Lexi Cat was pointing out the doppelganger, right? Also, Lexi, how are you doing, friend? I don't know, DJ. It was super. DJ was just thanking us all for hanging out. It was super cool. And like I was saying, the one downside about going full time on Twitch is I don't get to hang out with as many people. Like Baron Sheep, I love the fact that you persevered through all my bullshit to bring this campaign to fruition. You're gonna understand, Baron Sheep was ready to roll on this halfway through last year. It is not on Baron Sheep that this campaign took so long to kick off. That is on me. And it is only through the perseverance of the sheep that this has come to happen. So dude, thank you. Waffle Man's a part extraordinaire.
I do think the cackling is required according to most GM rulebooks, but personally I prefer the sly I know more than you smirk.
Yes.
Because that's almost scarier, because then you're not sure if it's evil or good.
It's gonna be so good. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasion. Oh yeah, Dan's saying the classic DM smirk. And Cryosticks is not letting us pause or breathe, saying, does this game involve any per sheepson checks? Cryosticks, I think you did Baron Sheep of damage there.
I just took 1d4 psychic damage for how bad that pun was.
Oh, and while we're in the preamble, Legata says, also recently got Risk of Rain 2. I was gifted that by Aspects, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet.
Theoretically, Shry and I are going to play that.
Nilgri hail ru horm flaffer for Otron leader will.
Sakharev, what are you trying to do? The Sakharev has decided that they have the ability to... Sorry, that they're going to try and use the Welsh text-to-talk to summon dark forces via Maflam. It's ridiculous. So, firstly, Lizzie just timed out Cryosticks for that pun for a second. Which, that made me laugh. And, so Sakharev, jokes aside, thank you for the bits, yo. And I promise I won't, get too in the feel zone too much, but the fact that we're all here today getting to do this is because for some weird reason you lot decided to keep me around. So, thank you. Alright? And bits are pretty much the main reason why, so thank you, yo. Wayward says, what is this? Stars Without Numbers Cosmic Horror? DJ with, what about Slay of Lamp checks?
Oh god, you guys are gonna kill me before this campaign even starts, and I'm not supposed to be the one that dies.
So yeah. So if there's anyone I haven't said a proper hello, hi, howdy to, or what ho, then I do apologise. Lexi says, tell me about your character. Well, soon. We're going to do a silly intro, and then we'll do a recap, and then we'll roll into it. No pun intended. Because when I intend my puns, I own them. Do you want to say it, or shall I? I know you just saw it.
These puns are designed to break you. I mean, in my channel, my bot is called UseBot.
Oh, sweet mercy. So, I guess a couple of things that are worth knowing before jumping into this is that we've started this campaign completely blind. We were given a very, very short, like, 2-minute introduction into what was happening, and bam, we wake up on a transport, go. We kind of creeped a guy out who was going to meet us in a pub. I managed to recover. The puns are happening. I managed to recover that situation, but we don't know what our character is good at. We've got a bit of an idea now based on things that we've encountered and stuff that's happened. But we're working this whole system out, we're working this character out as we go along. We were the ones that came up with Thick McRunfast as our character name. So, oh, Legado, thank you for the tiny bits, yo. So, yo. Right. Has everyone got a cup of tea? Everyone doing ready? I think we're almost there.
I'm going to crack a window really quick because I can already tell it's going to get real warm in here.
Okay. Lexicat says, like, so it's a Dead Space RPG. Bloody better not be. Tell you what it has got, though. Giant robots. Because all I want to do is see you turn into a giant robot. Giant robot.
It does, however, definitely have killer clowns in outer space.
Yes, it does have murder clowns. Though, last... Like, oh, yeah, we'll recap that scene in just a second, because it was so good. So good. Lexicat was get in the mech, Will! The difference between me and Shinji is someone would say, get in the mech, Will, and I'm already clawing at the cockpit. I'm half in, like, hanging out of my fucking plug suit, being like, what? Why are you interrupting me getting into the mech to tell me to get into the mech? The puns continue.
God.
Oh, I love you guys. Oh, Tenari, wow. Wato. We're just about to get started. So if anyone, yeah. Oh, I almost missed DJs. So don't you know mutton, huh? We don't know mutton about what's going on. This is so good. Okay. Oh, Shackle's saying, get inside the flesh golem containing the soul of your mother, Will. But that's another story. That's actually, they're going to be bringing Evangelion to Netflix next week. Next month? Time travel's weird.
Yeah, that's one of those like old school animes that I've watched like one episode of.
It still holds up, and I got the chance to watch the cinematic cuts a little while ago. Oh, crud! I almost forgot to cook a tweet. All right, I'm going to write this tweet, and then we're going to roll into it. Sorry, you were saying, dude.
Oh, that was it. It was just that I've only ever seen like one episode of Evangelion. I know everyone loves it, but I've not had the chance to sit down and watch it.
I feel like even if you don't enjoy it as a show, it broke ground in terms of like, you know, a giant robot show that actually showed the effects of doing this, when the characters weren't all like heroic, you know, good at everything forever, like card battle anime douchebags. Mm-hmm. Where, you know, Shinji has serious problems, but because of like magic reasons, they got to get into the robot. The final episode is still a point of discussion, and Legend Link says it's just Metabots theme as a robots theme. I that's a journey I can't follow you on, Legend of Link. And it looks like Legada's got to go head back to work. So Legada Diabla, thank you for stopping in, as it's always lovely to see you. I hope you have a splendid day at work, and if we're still running when you get back, I hope we get to see you, yo. And Gerald's pointing out, like, Front Mission is also good about having human pilots who aren't completely infallible. Well, yeah, but, you know, Front Mission was still kind of a bit of a military power fantasy in the early games, whereas Shinji's just a school kid with some messed up issues.
It's one of the things that I really liked about the new Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is it really showcased well that, like, when Spider-Man got his powers, he was like 14.
Yep.
Like, hey, I think I finally got this puberty thing figured out. Haha, just kidding. Now you have superpowers.
Yeah, and now you've got to deal with all of that. And yeah, one of the things, as Shaq was pointing out, one of the things that I love about Evangelion is, so I do recommend to everybody, watch the original series in its entirety, then watch the films and the after, because there's a great PBS Idea Channel episode on how the end of Evangelion is actually perfect in the series. But once you've watched it, you'll understand why it's so contentious. And what's great is that essentially the films were kind of like, you know, I've finished it, it's done. Wait, what's that? You don't like my ending? Fine. You want an ending? You want an ending? I'll give you an ending! And, oh boy. Oh boy. Like, it's the old, don't challenge me, young Padawan, but in movie format. Crystix, you're a treasure.
Treasure's not the word I would use.
Crystix saying, also, does the game include a tavern that is built on a giant fluffy animal? Like a bar on sheep. I'm so happy. Dorcia says, warning, your 30-minute Wafflemancy limit has almost expired. That's what I need to do. I need to get that Evangelion countdown timer. Because the mechs run on battery power. So they have to either be plugged into the mains or run off like battery packs. I need to get that for Wafflemancy. Alright, so finish the tweet, then let's get started. So, everybody, you've got a couple more minutes, and then we're going to roll. So, as we kick into episode 2 of Memory equals Null, run by Baron. Run by Baron Sheep and perpetuated by the entire Longship crew.
So the other day,
Yeah.
this just shows you how often I am called Baron compared to how often I'm called my real name. That I was writing an email to my boss at the end of my shift.
Yeah.
And I almost hit send with the signature saying Baron Sheep,
It's
which would have confused her.
exceptionally, but it's one of those things. Oh, I done goofed. Sorry, bear with me a second. I accidentally fecked up. Alright, try clicking that one again. So I recently showed someone the Matrix for the first time while at GDC, and what was really interesting is about the whole idea of how like choosing your own moniker becomes such a core part of that film, and it doesn't really get discussed enough. That this idea that while we weren't always the coolest of cool kids when we chose our original usernames, they do end up becoming more self-representative than, you know, the names we are given versus the names that we take for ourselves. And I thought that was real cool. In a way, it's, you know, taking ownership of one's own identity, even if you do choose a really dumb name like Cypher.
Well, it's also like the family you are given versus the family you choose. That kind of thing. And as someone who has opted for a family that I chose over the family that I was given, I very much support that.
I hear that, yo. Alright, grab a coffee, get into Mech for episode 2 of Memories of Null. Hosted by the unstoppable Baron Sheep. I killed the tweet before I sent it because I'm a fucking idiot.
I've done that more than once. Also, I realized this the other day, and now I will hold by it. You are not a real streamer until you've raided somebody and forget to hit end stream.
Oh, I have done that one. I raided someone, forgot to hit end stream, and just sat there dancing in my chair to Danny Don't You Know?
I did that once, and then I just, I was hanging out in chat, but I turned off my lights. So I was just sitting there with this like silhouette, like a person in witness protection silhouette, just like, and clicking noises and the occasional chuckle. And like half an hour later, someone's like, "You realize you're still alive?" I'm like, oh.
All right. Okay. So, the tweet is out. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, I think we're ready to get going. So... Okay. So, I'm going to do the thing first.
Okay.
I'm going to do the thing. And then you can introduce everyone, and if you want to do a quick recap of episode 1, I will attempt to keep my yap shut for 2 minutes. Okay. Hush, everyone, quiet down. Okay, film starting. Here we go. No! Ah, I killed it! I'm an ass! Almost! I was so close to getting it right!
So close and yet so far.
Ah, so close! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, welcome to episode 2 of Memory Equals Null. Take it away, Baron.
All right, that is just an example of one of those ideas that I had at 2 a.m. and I'm like, well, I have to do it now. I have to make this content warning thing.
Especially for the murder clowns.
Especially for the murder clowns. So, that being said, this is your official content warning. I swear, a lot. And there's going to be murder clowns. And probably other violence and innuendos and whatever else we'll decide to do with Thick Myth Run Fast. So, there's your content warning. If you don't like language, if you're offended by me calling somebody a cunt, you should probably leave now.
You got open with that one! Jesus!
No, because it makes people leave faster.
That was a hell of an opening salvo there.
Yep. So, anyway, this is Memory Equals Null. It is set in the Stars Without Number rule set. Will has no idea who his character is. I guess he knows where he is now, but he doesn't know how he got here, who he actually is, what his real name is, or really anything. So he woke up on a transport, and after kind of getting his bearings, discovered that his memory ID card, his name was corrupted. He also discovered that he had a laser pistol strapped to his back, which is concerning because weapons on this space station are generally legal.
Yeah, which made it through security.
It made it through security. When Customs asked him his name, he came up with the first thing that came to his mind, which was, for some reason, Thick McRuns Fast, spelled with 2 C's.
Moon is thick. Moon is thick.
He then made his way to the bar with the best name in the entire universe, the Weeping Cock.
It's a giant chicken crying into a pint glass.
Yep. He attempted to befriend some of the patrons, being mildly successful with one, and completely pissing off another one by reminding her that her father is dead.
Okay. In my defense, I was trying to blag my way in, and what was his name? Like Hank the Tank.
Hank the Tank.
And I pretended like I knew Hank. And the guy's like, oh, you knew Hank, huh? You knew him before he died. And I was like, yes. And then so someone else comes over, and so trying to make friends, make sense. I was like, did you know Hank the Tank is dead? I just found out. Turns out.
That was his daughter, Tina the Tank. After buying her incredibly expensive alcohol and a heartfelt apology, you managed to just barely make amends. You then decided to go explore the festival together that was taking place outside of the bar. You joined the procession. You saw a kind of creepy priest heading the procession make his way up onto a podium and start giving a kind of a monologue, while a weird gesture that you got weird vibes off of when you were making your way to the bar danced around behind him. The jester then proceeded to do a murder.
It was vicious. So we passed this jester earlier, and there was a lot of discussion back and forth in chat as to whether or not we should murder the crap out of this jester. We chose that we would murder him later, and we also decided that when we get our first mech, we're going to call it, clown smear. So the idea of punching a clown like with a giant mechanical fist, so it's like, and it's just a clown smeared across. Yeah, you get the idea. We chose not to do that, which was a really good move because
He murdered the priest, the creepy, probably pedophile priest. He took something off his body, then using what you have later discovered were probably augmented psychic abilities, knocked out everyone in about a 500-meter radius, except Thick McRunfast,
Yeah.
who was more or less unaffected by it. Thick then drew his pistol, which he shouldn't have had in the first place, took aim and fired at the clown, screaming, I believe it was, "Eat laser, you clown twat." Missed.
Yep. But held the pose, like, as if that was what we intended to do. Nailed it.
The clown stepped down off the podium, had a few words with Thick, kind of sort of offered him a job, and then walked away. Thick then dragged...
Which resulted in the best part. So, like, you got to understand, like, this clown just murdered the crap out of this priest. Then, like, psychic shockwave the entire crowd. Hundreds of people are knocked out for, like, at least a block. At least, right?
It was like 3 blocks, yeah.
So we're just standing there in this sea of unconscious people, laser pistol drawn. We've taken a shot. As the clown's like, this is very curious. What's your name? I'm like, I'm Thick. I can see. No. My name. Thick McRunfast. Dramatic pause. Clown's like, your parents are assholes. And this has been, that was just so good.
Anyway, you dragged Tina back to the bar. After, I think it was like 2 hours, everyone kind of started to wake back up and vomit from the psychic backlash.
Which we pretended we had suffered the same effects. So we have not mentioned to anyone else that we managed to survive this.
You're briefly questioned by the police. You then tried to, sleep in one of these 2 people that you befriended's house, but they're both like, nah. So you then went to a mech shop to get one of your various tattoos that you have on your arms scanned, which are the various QR codes for 5 different corporations, as well as a tattoo of VII.
Oh yeah, so important fact on this one. So the idea in this world is that when you work for a corporation, you get a tattoo with your QR code, which is both your like work permit, but also like a mark of like, this is who you're working for. We have all the corporations tattooed on our arms, which is feckin' unheard of.
Well, not all, but you have 5. You have the top 5. So there are others. They're just smaller.
Christix asking a question: can we be side quested by the police?
Possibly. So you then went to a mech repair bay, feigning that you had a mech waiting for you, just to get your tattoo scanned to see if it actually has your real name or anything.
Yep.
You then discovered that it has the name that you gave Customs, Thick McRunfast, and although in the company's standing you have incredibly high standings, like you are highly regarded, they will hire you basically without question, but you have 0 jobs worked for them.
Yeah. So we've been set up. We can basically do a job with any of these corporations. Someone has gone to great lengths to make sure that we are known in these spaces, but we've never done a job for them.
Yeah. You then found the red light district, and to my great surprise, didn't hire a prostitute, just got a hotel that could not be traced.
I've got stuff to do. Now, I have the utmost respect for, sex workers and people who work in that one. I cannot imagine working in that industry. Holy crud. That's another kettle of monkeys. But we got stuff to do. We got MECHS to find,
You then went to bed, kind of early. I mean, it was like 9 o'clock or so, and had kind of a strange dream / maybe memory about your father reading you a bedtime story, and you had a brief conversation with him. You asked him if he loved you, and he said yes, although he couldn't quite explain why.
Too close to home.
And then you woke back up. So we're going to pick back up with you waking up. As a reminder, there is a bit threshold. When the bit threshold is hit, a thing in universe will happen. I'm not going to tell you what the bit threshold is. The mods know what it is, but the mods don't know what the thing is. Also, I will neither confirm nor deny that there is also a sub-threshold.
Because we don't currently have a friendo count on screen. So, what information do you need, Sir Baron Sheep?
In regards to what the bits,
Bits and things, because I think.
the mods are keeping track of bits, and I'm just keeping a tally mark of subs. So
Okay. But once again, before we get started, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, this isn't me, this is us, in that very Longshipian type fashion. This isn't and then me and Baron just, like, throw dice at each other until the end of time. This is all of us together. So I'm going to be asking your thoughts, I'm going to be asking your feels. We don't know what our skills are, but we've got some vague guesses that we seem to be pretty sturdy when it comes to psychic powers, and we're pretty naff with a gun, but we seem to know how it
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Shackle. You feckin' ledge. Shackle just gifted us some to Freed Nico, which is a reference to One Shot, because Shackle's lovely. Thank you for your generosity there, friendo.
So, first things first, we need to discuss your goals, because that's how you get experience in this game.
Okay.
You get 3 goals. I will assign them experience thresholds based on how difficult I think they are. You also, at the end of this session, chat and you will get the opportunity to make 3 guesses as to what one of your base stats is or what one of your skill stats is. So if it's like -1, 0,
Ooh,
+1.
how do I bring up my character sheet? Because you showed me how to do this. And I've completely forgotten because that was in the before GDC times. Oh, Jaren's saying, can't be too bad with guns. Someone felt you needed it and could use one to make sure it wasn't detectable. Oh, there we go. Arrow Griffin. What, old friend?
Also, you know for a fact, because that is the one stat that you guessed last time, is that you have 1 point into combat energy weapons. So that is the only stat that you know that you have.
Oh, so I'm actually not shite with a pistol.
Mm-hmm. You have at least had basic training with a pistol. As a little bit different than last time, this time I will now tell you the DC of the roll that you're making. So I'll say, like, if you're trying to remember something with history, I was like, okay, you're going to make a history check, DC 7.
Okay.
And then you'll roll it. I will add whatever your stats are to it, and then I'll tell you whether you succeeded or failed.
Okay.
So
that's way cool.
that'll help chat kind of do things. Also, I noticed I actually messed up a couple of rolls last time because I was looking at the wrong number. So you guys might want to disregard numbers from last session.
Okay. So those of you keeping track of, like, our results, how we're doing, what's going down, like, if we work out what our stats are, we get a bonus. Also, just quickly before we get into the meat of it, before we do our waking up sessions, Baron Sheep's been doing, like, little, like, NPC character jam sessions, mech design sessions. So when we finally do get to the robots, I have no idea what they're like, but Baron's been doing, like, design sessions with peeps from the Longship. So do keep an eye on either the Discord or Baron Sheep's feeds or what have you.
The mods actually have a copy pasta thing that I gave them that has the links to both the rules that we're using, the shared notes, the NPC form that you can fill out. So if you want to make an NPC for the game, when I need a random NPC, fill out the form.
You guys,
I do need an X-Raid.
That's
so,
freaking cool. I didn't know about this.
Yeah, so there's that things. We already have like 30 or something, 38 responses to that from like 4 people. So a couple people went kind of ham on it.
Yeah. All right, then, so before we get started, to all the mods, to your good self, Baron Sheep, and to everyone that's been chipping in to help build this, thank you all. I would much rather have spent my downtime doing that than taxes, but my taxes are done.
Hey, mine too. As a final fuck you from Nebraska, I had to pay into Nebraska state tax $1.
That is shenanigans.
Yeah.
But yeah, once Operation Soggy Lettuce is done, I'm pretty much done with all the overhang paperwork. So I'm just gonna be able to focus on fun stuff and streams. So that's I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, but enough of Will's real life. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of every possible persuasion, even those that have only just been discovered by science. Memory Null, Episode 2. Take it away, Baron Sheep.
All right, something I forgot to start the session with last time, but I will say this time is, as the GM, I make jokes that I'm trying to kill Will all the time. Like, that's just how I roll. I am not Will's enemy. I am not trying to kill him. I am not here to make his life intentionally, well, I'm kind of here to make his life intentionally difficult, but I'm not trying to kill him. I'm here to help him be a hero. So keep that in mind. Any I'm trying to kill him jokes are a joke. And of course, as I always say, never drive drunk, never GM sober. So cheers.
Yeah,
So
I will be raising a glass or several to you later.
First things first, what do you want your 3 goals to be? You might want to have like chat choose 1 or 2, and then you choose 1.
Okay, that sounds good. So, friendos, what is the goals of Thick McRunfast? I mean, we can go for some sensible ones like, finding out, working for a corp. Obviously, getting a giant robot. I think we can all agree on that one. Get a mech. I want a mech. You want a mech. Let's get in a robot, Shinji.
If you want a mech, I'm going to make you specify. Do you want to own a mech, or do you want to just have access to a mech? Because it's different. Because mechs are really expensive.
Okay. What do you think? What do you think, friendos?
You can be hired by like one of the corporations to be their pilot. There's an upcoming like mech battle games going on. So you could try to get hired to do that.
I think I mean I'm down for some arena mech battling. So jumping in, and Doom says my rule for writing: dead people are free from pain. Dear Lord, you gotta stop hanging out with fucking Artsy Bo. I caught fire saying get thicker and run faster.
Ironically, Thick McRunfast is neither thick nor can he run particularly fast.
I mean, sometimes you gotta grow into your monikers. Jalance's goal: find out about the hand sign of the priest. What does it mean? Not a bad shout. Alpha saying gaining access should be faster. Alright, Alpha and Spark and Clank are saying access to a mech. Alright, so I'm going to choose for me, get access to a mech. Get in the cockpit of a mech.
Okay. Okay, so if you scroll down like towards the very bottom of your character sheet,
Yeah.
under miscellaneous, there is current goals. So add a goal, get into and pilot a mech. Or just pilot a mech, whatever, however you want to phrase that.
Get in the mech.
Did we get a description of any of the races at any point? There is one posted in Will's Discord somewhere. You have to scroll up a bit in the Dice and More Dice section. I think I have it. One. Where is it?
Archer's asking, did we get a description of any of the races? We did as we encountered them. So we haven't had like a general, here are the races of the world. We encountered kind of like the space dwarves or space gnomes, who are like heckin' smart as all. And we encountered the guy on a ship who was...
The Grun.
The Grun! That's it. George just wants us to just murder a clown. Not even the psychic clown, just an clown. Clown bounty! Who wants to set up a clown bounty? Clown tea. Why do you lot put up with me? Alright, so Thick McRun, get in the mech, 1.
There is a link to the list of the races that you have encountered so far. There are other ones, those are just the ones you've encountered.
Okie dokie. Alright, Grun, the Lalachambra, and the Necrum. Think Space High Elves. Alright, human, you are one. I feel like I shouldn't have to explain this. And yet. So, Clown Murder. I'm going to make it... So, get in a mech, Clown Murder. Murder any clown. Alright. And I need one more, friends. I need one more. A legend says put the 7 head on a clown. 7 clown head on a mech. I'm just saying, people will be like, wow, that's a really cool decal on the fist of your robot. And I'll be like, yes, that smeared clown across my fist is a decal, and not a children's party clown that I found, hired, and murdered with a mech fist. I'm just saying, you backhand a clown with a robot, that's all you get left.
Especially if it's a heavy mech.
Yeah. And Sorry, it's just Shrike and Alpha were hanging up like, everyone's getting along. It makes me happy seeing everybody, yo. Jaralan says shove a tape recorder in the head too so it laughs like the Joker's body at the end of Batman.
Wow.
That Mark Hamill laugh.
I got dark quick.
Yeah. Are you okay, Jaralan? Do you need a hug? I mean, in fairness though, like, you know, after winning the storm, like the lights cut, the mech battle is over, and you just hear that Joker laugh echoing across an arena. Like, that's some messed up shit right there.
Really is.
Jaralan says it was the Jack Nicholson laugh in the movie. I mean, I would have gone for the Mark Hamill one, but the Jack Nicholson one's pretty sound.
Yeah.
Because, no, I'm not going to say that. Right, Archer's thing is just get a job. Too soon, dude. Too soon.
I mean, that's a valid goal. Like, get hired by one of the companies. Could totally, and that would also work towards getting a mech.
I would. Crytek says go become a ace attorney. You know what? Get a job. Because we got the... Get a job, you lazy mech pilot bum.
Work at Spoogle.
Feckin' Spoogle. Allow me to Spoogle that quickly. Oh yeah, we've got a compad. So we've kind of been using Spoogle as a narrative all cavity plot insulator just to let us know where we need to go for things, which has been useful. Yeah. Theodora said, "Get drunk." Oh no, wait, you already did that. I mean, what did you expect? I've been hanging out in a bar for most of the first episode.
Never had anything to eat.
Yeah. I should probably get some biomods to handle that. Shackle's like, get drunk-er. That's a life goal, not a... That's a philosophical goal.
Alright.
Okie dokie. 3 goals. Get a mech, murder a clown, any clown. Not the space clown, because that thing will probably murder us 8 ways from Sunday. But, you know, just backhand a children's party clown with a robot. And get a job, you lazy mech bum. Alright, I think we're all set. Is there anything else we need before we get going?
I don't think so. So question for you, is Thick McRunfast the kind of person that would sleep in, or would you rise and shine fairly early?
What do you all think? I mean, Thick's been walking and drinking for like a day. What do you all reckon? I feel like as an individual who is prone to sleeping through one's own alarm, I am not I'm not great at these things.
Sorry, Jerlan was become drunk by Kentucky standards, i.e. you can't hold onto the ground.
Ground is sky. Oh, I haven't been that drunk in a long time. That was a fun night, let me tell you. Because let me tell you, the glory remains, but the hangover dissipates.
Last time that I was that drunk, it was because I decided to play a drinking game with stream. It was a bad idea. I drank most of a bottle of Jack Daniel's honey.
One of these days, I will do an IRL streams where I can go out on the lash with chat, but I don't know how we're going to do that yet. Because most of the good bars I go to are exceptionally loud, so we'll work something out. But that's a story for another day. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. I think there's more sleep in than anything else. Although Dorcha says he's an assassin, so he's like, rise and shine.
And then second question, is Thick the kind of person that would check the news in the morning? Like, there's a TV in your room, like, do you turn it on, like, watch whatever space CNN is?
I don't know about you lot, like, I don't do it so much now. When I was living alone, I'd kind of, like, click on a little bit of the news just for some background noise, so yo. Yeah, alright, so Thick will run far. He's going to lie in, but he's going to click on the news and see what's going down. Especially considering that we were witness to a murder! And Shriku's quietly installing Borderlands 2 while we're chatting.
Good.
There's going to be mechs in the next one.
I saw that. I'm so excited.
Tiny guns with tiny legs!
Shry just tweeted a picture of that and said, the hero we deserve.
Okay, so, Thick takes the morning, sleeps in a little bit. After raising with the faint after throngs of a hangover, and a general lack of hydration clicks on Galaxy News Radio. Thank you, Geraldine.
So yeah, you click on the news. There's like a TV mounted into the wall so that people can't steal it.
I love those places.
I mean, it's a pay by the hour hotel. What do you expect? So you click on the news, and there's like a report about the incident that happened last night, and they're going on about how like the security camera footage was like lost and is trying to be recovered.
Yeah.
And then they also go on to elaborate that apparently this happened on other planets. And you know, the way that communication in this world works is that faster than light travel is a thing, but faster than light communication is not. So there are like ships that have to deliver news to other sectors.
Okay.
But we're getting reports in that other priests on other worlds and the surrounding sectors were all murdered almost simultaneously.
Does the report say anything about murdered clowns specifically?
Reports are pretty muddled at the moment, but there is a report that one of them, somebody went into their like church or temple or whatever they have, and all of the priests were slaughtered, and then written in blood on the wall was the word Maltech and a very crude drawing of the Balu Industries logo.
Maybe let's not work for Balu. Just I'm gonna put it out there. Maybe let's not work for Balu. But yeah, intergalactic clown murder cult. God, why do we have to pick a fight with clowns? I wonder if the children's clowns are like the trainees in this like assassin world. Guess we'll find out. Okay. Archer's like immediately works for Balu.
So yeah, it's since you slept in, it's like 9-10 o'clock.
Okay.
So yeah, what are your plans for the day?
All right. Firstly, just line my stomach at the nearest place, and so what was the mech bay we went to originally? Because we've been to, it wasn't Balu, it was the other one.
It was hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I have your own character sheet up.
Yeah, Jaralan, well, Baron's looking it out. That is one of the companies. Balu, if I remember correctly, Balu's the big player.
Balu's the one that owns 90% of this station.
And Balu is also who Tank and Tank's mech are working for. Tank's mechanic are working for.
I believe the previous bay you went to was the Omnitech Corporation.
Yeah. So I am happy to assume that we're going to have a similar setup with all the corporations. That if we encounter any of these corps, they're going to say, "We like you. You have great standing, but you've never worked for us." Also, whilst we're having our breakfast, as a side, thank you, Wraith. We're just going to spoogle where we can hire a children's party clown.
They
Just
were all
so that we
priests
have
of the same
the
religion, Theodora. They were all priests of the Terra Prime Union.
Oh, I should have asked that. Thank you, Beadora. I should have asked that instead of googling party clowns.
There were more like this is all like, you know, sources on the inside tell us. So like nothing's confirmed yet. Some of them you do know, like people just walked into the temple one day and all the priests are dead.
Okay.
So we don't know if it was entertainers or what. So
interesting. But yeah, I would like a contact number for a children's party clown on the station. I'm not saying we're going to call it. I'm not saying we're doing it, but I'm going to take this opportunity so that I have that information for the future.
Yeah. So as you're like getting dressed and watching the news, you like spoogle quickly, and it's like somebody that they have a day job, but then like also you can hire me to be a clown at your child's birthday party.
It's Space Dave Benson Phillips. Wraith will get that. No one else will, but Wraith will get that.
Priest Genocide sounds like a metal band. It very much does.
We are Priest Genocide, and we're here to make you feel sad and angry about stuff.
All right, so you get dressed. You head out, making sure to like punch out for your hotel room so you don't continue to get charged. On your way out, you open the door, and on the door, is this.
Oh, good!
It's like drawn in like Sharpie or some kind of permanent marker.
Sorry, I just need to quickly point out, as Beadora is saying, Will's Spoogle history: cheap hotels by the hour, and where to hire a children's party clown. If I'm not on a list at this point, I fucking should be.
Oh god, that's a good point.
I know how to party. Good, great. All right, so before we all freak out and set fire to the room, we can set fire to the room, but that's not the story. When we encountered the clown, we kept the gun on him, but I believe the clown kind of hinted about, would we be interested working for them? And we said we were open to the opportunity, mostly because I realized in that situation that we were about to die horribly. Also, whoever the spooky bitch cheer is who's at it again, thank you. I will find out. I will find out who you are, so help me. Yeah, so this might not be a threat. This might be job invitation. Or it's a threat, and they know we're going to smear a clown with a robot fist.
All right, so you just like find the first place that's open and serving food.
Yeah.
All right, so it's like a shawarma place. So you're sitting there eating some shawarma. It's like
lunchtime breakfast shawarma.
Yeah.
Damn it, now I'm hungry.
It's gonna be like 3 credits, so mark that down. You're sitting there eating your shawarma, contemplating clown murder, and somebody walks up kind of to your side. Actually, several people walk up to your side, and a voice says, "Excuse me, are you Thick McRunfast?"
How are we going to play this? Who's asking? Which is the same as saying yes.
And you look up, and it's a black guy. He's pretty tall. He's like 6 foot. Black, really nice business, like dress shirt, black tie, black jacket. His hair is braided and like pulled back and goes about halfway down his waist in like a ponytail.
Oh, cool.
He has one like piercing, like brow piercing. His hands are clasped behind his back, and behind him there are 4 security guards with like the full face masks. For those of you who've seen Altered Carbon, that full face mask has a bunch of like sensors and scanners and stuff on the front, and they're holding like guns. He goes, "My name is Devin Maffa. I am the head of security for Balu Industries. Dorian Ator would like to have a word with you."
Can Dorian wait until I finish this, because I need this in my life right now?
He chuckles and goes, "I believe we can wait.
All right.
Do you mind?" And he kind of gestures to the other seat, asking if he can sit down.
Take a seat. Would you like some terribly overpriced and terribly tasting coffee?
Yes, "I'm good, thank you."
Okay. So, mind if I ask what this is about? I say when I'm like shawarma hanging out the side of my mouth. Like, this is... I'm not eating this classy. I'm not pretending to have any decorum. This is hangover shawarma. I'm just like... So what is it... Oh, it's not going down. So what's this about then?
Yes, "I believe that is between you and Doran. I am simply the messenger, and since this is of a rather high importance, apparently, he sent me to get you myself."
Oh, well, the sentiment is clearly appreciated, friend. Clearly appreciated. I guess we're not going to get anything out of this guy, so I'm just going to finish stuffing shawarma into my face, like, and I mean, like, this is like gross hangover eating. Like, I'm thumbing in bits of meat at the end, just being like,
Yeah, licking your fingers.
yeah, and it's like meat juice all over. So after like having to do a full face wipe and get rid of it, let's and I am going to pay because I'm not a complete. Actually, no, hang on. Before. Does your boss mind picking up the check?
He kind of chuckles. He goes, "Tell you what, this one's on me," and he pays for it.
Yes. Shawarma is best shawarma.
So like the security guards, like they're in like full, like almost SWAT gear. They're like wielding like ARs, but they're like space ARs. They've got the full, tactical gear on. They've got like badges on.
Yeah.
But it's like mall security badges with like Balu Industries logo, and then it says like security agent 5438RA.
Excuse me. Oi.
Laser ARs. Will, do you want to find out if they're laser ARs?
Yeah, I want to find out the laser ARs.
All right, go ahead and roll a DC 7. This will be a this will be tech post tech. So go ahead and do a skill check for me, which you can now do with the push of a button.
I can, but I have to close my Thick McRunFast character. So skill is the blue one, right?
No, it should be of the very, very top left. You see those little buttons up there by the mouse cursor and stuff? Theoretically?
Yes?
So look to your character, and then you might have to scroll to the left and up a little bit.
Alright.
Is that not showing for you?
I think this is more my ineptitude.
No, it shouldn't be on the character. It should be like, you have to have the character selected, but it shows up like up at the top left of your web browser.
Oh, so yeah, attack and skill. Nice. Alright, let's give it a roll.
9. Yeah, these are actually, they're basically stun weapons.
Okay.
So they're not like deadly, but they're basically anti-riot gear. So they're here in case they need to subdue you.
Okay. So, I don't see any reason in not hearing at least this out. She acts like punch him in the gabber. I appreciate your counsel, Chia. I think let's hear him out. We can always punch our way out of a situation, but it's harder to punch our way into a situation.
Yeah.
Chia's like, I have no idea what's going on. I just arrived.
It should also be noted, this rule set, because it is based on super old school rule sets, is super deadly. So keep that in mind for anybody watching. Like, literally, hobo with a knife might just murder you.
Yeah. Also, I want to quickly just touch on something that Prolo mentioned, which is, yes, kebabs are a joy. I've not yet found a proper good kebab place in Seattle. I've found places that say they are a kebab place and do incredible food, but it's not kebab.
Will, you need to come
important.
over, because I make a damn fine kebab.
Right.
Anyway.
So we're gonna, if it's alright with you and all of you in chat, we're gonna follow this guy once. I mean, they're paying for our food, so yeah, let's follow and see how this goes down.
So they're kebab places.
Cryostix, you are a joy.
All right, so he begins leading you down the hallway. The guards, they like, go in formation. So there's 2 in front of you and 2 behind you, and he is leading the way. As you're like walking down the street, flicking the last bit of like tzatziki off your fingers. After a while, unless you want to do something. After a while, you finally get to the center of the station, and so around you, it's very grummy and grimy, and like this part of the space station is, I believe I described it in previous session as like if England or if London was a space station, it's grown very organically because people just keep slapping additions on.
Okay.
But you get to the center, and there's this like gleaming white elevator that just comes down, and there's like a security line around it. And there's like guards standing post around it, and the guards just move out of the way and let you guys through. He walks up to the elevator, and there's a little scanner thing. He holds out his arm, he raises his sleeve, and it scans his tattoo. And the doors open up. You all step inside.
Oh, actually, before we go past, I'm gonna flash him mine and see if we get a reaction.
You flash him your tattoo, or do you like scan your tattoo?
As in, we flash him our tattoo. We offer him our tattoo to scan.
Yeah, so he scans his, and each of the guards does the same, and then he like gestures for you to do the same.
Yeah.
And yeah, it like scans, it gets, bzz, bzz, bing, little green light, and the doors open.
Okay. That's cool. Sorry, the reason I did that, friendos, is that while we have a theory that we have good standing with all the companies, because for some weird reason we've got good standing with all of them, which is unheard of for some reason, but it's always nice to check, because what if, like, out of all the 5, like, Balu's the one that we've got, like, we're, like, hated to the back nines of. This would be a good time to be like, oh, I'm really sorry, I just run away. But we're good. It's,
So yeah, it's
scanned,
at least
it
a valid
pays.
ID. Like it let you in.
All right, let's keep on going up the.
But I mean, that's like
shiny
saying
London...
like I've got a badge for this building. Like, there's no like readout or anything. It's just green light, red light.
Hey, if it had started flashing red lights and being like, warning, clown hating detecting. Warning, clown hating detecting.
So you go up, and it's one of those like super high speed elevators. So there's a little bit of like you get the G's from the elevator going up. Yeah, and you go up for like OAs. Like you're in this elevator for almost a minute. And eventually it slows down and stops and the doors open. And you walk out into this like really pristine, like white and chrome everywhere. Just like office building. There's like a reception desk that you guys just walk past. You're in a space station, so the pressure is the same everywhere. So no.
Also, I can equalize my ears without having to do anything. Don't know why. It's just a skill I have.
I can do that too.
Yay! I can also cure hiccups after 2. That's my other superpower.
I can do that too. Unless I'm drunk, then I can't. But
Oh yeah, but I've got to be hella drunk to get hiccups.
yeah.
Sorry, please continue.
It's a weird thing that I found out I have in common with Will.
Welcome to the Oversharing Hour with Viking Blood and Baron Sheep. Will be your hosts for today.
So you go down like a very long hallway. You go past a bunch of like cubicles and people doing various officey things.
Mm-hmm.
And they all just like see you coming with a full like security detail, and everyone's just like, nope. Like out of the way, the aisle clears. As you walk by, everyone gets kind of quiet, and then behind you, you hear like whispering, like, "Oh, what's going on over there? What's that? Who's that person? Do you recognize him?" You know, that normal office bullshit gossip. So you walk into there's a big, like, huge oak doors with like these really finely engraved like patterns and stuff. He opens the door and you walk in, and there's like a reception desk, and then another door. And he stops and he turns to you and he holds his hand out and he says, "Weapon, please."
So what were we packing? We were packing a knife as well as things, weren't we?
You have a knife and you have your laser pistol.
All right, so I'm going to take out the knife and pass it to him.
All right. He takes it and he passes it to his other hand and holds out his hand again.
I'm just going to do the hands up in the air, because we know our laser pistol doesn't show up on scanners.
He goes, "Mr. McRunfest, I have seen the security footage. Your weapon, please."
Fine! Alright, then, so, taking the pistol, but I'm going to pop the clip.
Yep.
So, pop the clip, I'm going to pocket the battery and hand him the gun.
Yeah, so you, it's, the way that the magazine comes out is it's one of those, like, it slides forward and then breaches forward, kind of like a double barrel shotgun. And you pull the battery out. And then
Kind of like...
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. It's also noted, like, you can actually get fast loaders for the battery packs, so that you can just like slap it down, the battery ejects, and then you can just like slap a new battery in. So that's like how it's designed. So it's like a high speed, like, I need to reload and fire a ton in one time.
We're going shopping after this. After this meeting, we're going shopping.
Good luck
Also,
finding one at the station.
Why would you tell me that? Here's a cool thing that you really want. It's not on the station. Come on!
I mean, there are some. They're just illegal. So you hand him the gun, and he kind of looks at it for a second, and like gives you like a nod of like, "This is nice." And he goes, "Obviously, these will be returned to you once you are done, but I cannot let you in to see Darren. Obviously, or Doran, well armed. Otherwise, I would be failing in my duties as head of security."
Yeah, I get you. Let's...
Do you want to do a DC7 history check for me?
Is that another skill roll?
Yep, just to see if you recognize the name from your various spoogling.
I really don't. I got a 3.
Let me just... Where's... God. Double check, because I'm assuming that fails, but let me double check your actual stats. Plus your int, plus... What is your history? Yeah, no, it definitely fails. Okay, so yeah, you have no idea.
Also, Katros, as we've done a lot of recaps so far, So if peeps want to bring Katros up to speed, that would be lovely. But we're just going to keep rolling with it. So the gun doesn't scan. That's the important thing. If we go through security scanners, this gun does not show up. It's some proper badass. Alright, so... yeah, so I'm assuming I failed that roll, something chronic, right?
Yeah, you don't recognize the name. I mean, he said it earlier, but...
Yeah. I mean, we were spoogling for fecking clowns in sex hotels, so...
So yeah, you, he turns and kind of glances at the receptionist, and she just like nods. She goes, he's expecting you. So you walk in. He opens the door and, you know, leads you in. And this is, like, everywhere else in here is very, like, clean and sterile and, like, you know, really well, like, Apple designed this place.
Okay.
It's amazing. And then you get into this office, and it's similar, but there's a lot more, like, dark wood. And then off to your left, there's actually a garden. Like, there is a straight up, like, small park with this huge domed glass, like, bubble facing out into space. So you can see, like, just the bottom of the planet, and then, like, all the stars and stuff, and kind of see the various shipyards down below.
Man, we are a spacesuit and a pistol away from some serious mischief.
He leads you in, and sitting at a desk, there is a Necrom, which is one of the aliens. He's in, like, a white dress shirt, but, like, the top button's unbuttoned. He was wearing a jacket, but it's, like, draped over the edge of the desk. And he's, like, sitting there with his compad, like, watching something.
Okay.
And you recognize him. You're like, I know this guy, but it sounds a little... Oh, it's the dude that was, like, on Balu Industries' website's homepage. But his hair is different in this. Or in that, like in that, his hair was dyed black, and it had like a streak of gold along the side. But Necrom naturally have just solid white hair, and right now it's not dyed; it's just solid white.
Oh, and Necroms are the space high elves, right?
Basically, yeah, space high elves, except they're like the bottom of their earlobes connect like all the way down to their jaws instead of being like it's never like ours.
Pixel says it's space apple, spapple. You're a criminal. You're a criminal, Pixel. Alleged saying, kill him and put a clown wig on. Let's hear him out. Remember, we can always punch our way out of trouble.
So, he's sitting there, like watching or reading something on his tablet. I'm blanking. Devin walks up and sets the pistol on the desk in front of him, and then kind of takes a couple steps back. He finishes reading whatever he was doing, and kind of like does a little hand gesture, and the four guards, like, you know, do a kind of military, like, you know, feet together, and then turn and walk out. Devin also looks like he's about to leave, but he just goes and is like waiting by the door.
Okay.
He's inside, the door's closed.
Okay.
After a moment, Doran Ador, who you now know this is who this is, he puts his tablet down, and he leans back, and he like sizes you up for a moment, and then he picks up the pistol and he looks at it and he kind of admires it. And while he's admiring the pistol, he goes, "Mr. Thick McRunfast, you, sir, are a bit of an enigma." And he puts the gun down. "And there is only one thing that I hate more than having an enigma on my space station."
I will assume that is your cleaner being 4 minutes late for her job, right?
No, plaid. Can't stand it. Hideous. And you suddenly remember one of those weird, like, station laws is no plaid.
Note to self, find plaid.
Yes. Now then, who are you, and why are you on my station?
My name is Thickman Run. Alright, you know that.
You also glance down. You look at, like, he's got his, like, nameplate on his desk, and it says Doran Ador, CEO, Balu Industries.
Alright, hang on. So, little tiny pause. So, friendo.
Yeah, feel free to pause and talk and ask chat's opinion whenever you want.
Yeah. So this is a great time for us to kind of like speed towards our goals. Because we can front here real strong. We can be like, my name's Thickman Run Fast. and I am the second best mech pilot you've ever met. And when these guys, who's the best pilot, will be like, that'd be Tank. I knew him like a brother. Now I find out he's dead. And we can just ham that one up if we want. We can be like, I'm just a guy looking for work. I'm just here to make some money. I'm just making some money. I drive a robot real good. We can decide how we want to do it. I'm like, so I met this clown once. Like, how we roll forward with this one? We can make a powerful ally here. And yeah, he's rich. We are gonna eat him at some point. But the when we consume the rich, that is where we decide. Yeah, Wraith. My name's Thick Run Fast, and I heard you have a clown problem. And also, like, if we wanted to cause some serious mischief, because Tal was saying earlier that the reason I started like grinning maniacally is Tal said, "Why do I get this horrible feeling it's going to turn into Space Station 13?" We've got the clip, the gun's in the room. We don't have a speed loader, but
I mean, it's pretty quick to load once it's out of your holster. The reason you couldn't do it before is because like you have to like pull it out of your holster, open it, and reslot the battery. Also, it should be noted you only have 9 shots left.
How many would I need to pierce the the glass above? That's the question.
Kind of depends on how paranoid this guy is.
He strikes me as the paranoid type. And all it would basically end up with us standing atop the table, pistol in the air like Freddie Mercury pose, with a scorch mark on the like laser-proof glass above us, just looking really, really embarrassed.
Being tackled by security.
Yeah. And the thing is, as the security like leaps on, as they're coming down, you got to go for the people on the streets.
Now I'm just imagining you like with your shirt off, being like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was Gunnison 4."
Oh. Okay. The other thing that I want you all to remind me of, we need to find a way not only to get a large amount of plaid, but enough to make a scarf for a mech in plaid.
You realize, like, I mean, there's various sizes of mechs, but even like the smallest mechs are like 9 feet tall.
It's a lot of plaid. We are an industrious group of Mother Hubbards. We can work this out. Now, who was it who gave me the great line, which was, I'm a mech pilot looking for a job. Oh, no, wait. That was a good one, alleged, but there was another one that was great, which was, my name's Thick McRunfast, and I heard you have a clown problem. So, alright, paint a kilt on your mech, says Beadora. Yes! Yes! Mech kilt! Question. What would it take to create mech bagpipes?
A team of engineers that would somehow figure out how to channel air from a mech that doesn't normally have external air vents. And a really big bag, as Shatsa points out.
Yeah. Frodo says mech pipes do it. Are we the baddies? I think we might be the baddies. Clown murder, bagpipes, general disgusting eating habits with a hangover. I think we might be the baddies. Legend's loving this. Alright, but we gotta get the robot before we get the bagpipes. That was what my grandmother used to say. Don't put the mech bagpipes before the mech.
Your grandma's weird, man.
Shibarlo says, we're not the baddies, we're the bringer of shenanigans. True that. Okay. So, how do we want to play this, friends? Because, like, if we use the clown problem thing, we can get a little bit more info and kind of start seeing, like, where we want to fall on whichever side of this. We can play the innocent, like, oh, I'm just a mech pilot. There was a bit of a clinical error, and now I don't know who I'm working for. Or we could just be like, yo, you know, man for hire, super cool, thick but run fast. But if they've seen the security footage, that means they've seen us fight the clown. Now, I doubt the security footage has audio, so we've got some blag. We've got some blag potential. Yeah, Jarrowland's liking the clown line. Use the clown thing and then looking for work. Alright. So I'm going to go for that. So why are you here at my station? I was like, well, as you know, the name's Thick McRunfast, and I hear you have a clown problem.
He like waits for you to continue for a second, and then it's like, oh, that was it.
Also,
Yes.
and that was it. Well, also I'm looking for work. As if like I've delivered like the first bit like icy cool, and the second one's like, also I quite need a job.
Because, well, I wouldn't necessarily call it a problem considering he took out kind of a thorn in Balu's side, as the Terra Prime Union are picketing most of our mech bays for, I forget why, because who cares?
Wait. So Terra Prime's got beef with you? I
Yes.
thought you guys were like, you know, buddy, chum, friendos.
Because no, we use modern medicine. They use faith healing, and for some reason that means that they must picket every part of the station that they possibly can. So, I'm going to be very frank with you, Mr. Thick McRunfast.
Please, just thick.
He goes, I'd rather not. He picks up his data pad and he like swipes something, and there's like a holo projector on his desk. He goes, let's work in reverse order here.
Okay,
And the
okay.
screen shots up, and it's the security camera footage of the event happening.
Okay.
And so it's like the crowd and the gesture coming up and slitting the guy's throat and then stabbing him in the spine and him falling and then him going, vroom, and everybody except you collapses. You pull your gun, you fire, you miss. The clown steps down, you appear to have words, and the clown steps off, and then you're like, oh god, pick up Tina and like start dragging her off. Goes, the only reason the police do not have this is because we own the security cameras and we told them it's corrupted and that we're trying to retrieve the data. Let's go back a little bit further. And he swipes, and it's like a ship manifest. He goes, there were 186 people that got on that transport, and 187 got off. You are not on the manifest, sir.
Yeah, there was something. I don't know what happened. There was some weird.
Let's go back one step further, and he swipes again, and it's security camera footage from within the transport, and you see like, oh, that's that old lady I was sitting next to, but there's nobody next to her. And then like the footage goes like staticky for a second, and then you're just there. He goes,
Magical space powers! Sorry.
he goes, now then, Mr. Thick McRunfast, I will ask you again, who are you, and what are you doing on my space station?
Seems to me, friend, that much like how the station footage got corrupted, seems like the footage on that shuttle got corrupted and all. Weird that.
So he's sitting there kind of like sizing you up, and then from the garden somebody starts walking in that you didn't notice because they were like behind the bush.
Okay.
And they walk up, kind of like aqua skin. Instead of hair, they've got like tentacles. Really attractive female, purple eyes.
So we're talking femme presenting like tentacled alien.
Yes. Go ahead and roll. This will just be a straight intelligence check. Depending on how high you roll, I will give you more or less info.
Okay. And just skill roll, yeah?
Just a skill, yep.
10!
10. All right. This is a siren. So they are incredibly rare. They're hands down the rarest of all the species. There's actually speculation that they might actually be like endangered as a race. No one's ever seen a male version, which is why they kind of think that they're endangered. But they're very secretive. They don't talk about like their culture or anything. They live for a really long time. The Grun, for some reason, think that they're like demigods. And also, they have 2 sets of vocal cords, so when they talk, you actually like harmonize with themselves.
Cool. So yeah, like Yeah, there's a lot of love for the siren currently in chat. Although the name is slightly worrying, so this is how I get myself in trouble.
Because they have that like the weird voice. Also, pretty much everyone agrees that they're gorgeous. And because they're so rare, it's actually become like a status symbol to have one like staying with you. You're like, I will, room and board you and like give you all these fancy things if you'll come and live with me, because it's a status symbol to have you at my parties.
Okay. Excuse me.
And she kind of walks over and there's like a little bar behind Doran, and she like pours herself a drink, and she turns and she looks at you and kind of like sizes you up for a second. And then suddenly the world around you seems to get like muted, and like somebody turned the saturation down on everything.
Okay.
And her eyes go black. And in her weird multivocal voice, you hear her say, "Doom be upon thee, and those of your ilk.
You mother...
For you have seen the light of the withered, but are not of the same thread.
No!
As babes, you fractured eternity, and humanity is better for it."
It was you! It was you the whole time! The whole fucking time! All goddamn week! And you were all in on it! Don't you all start laughing! You bastard! I've been googling that shit. I've been trying to work out...
Her eyes go back to normal, and she walks away like nothing happens.
Shackle, thank you for the 100 K save for that setup. You utter bastards, all of you! Sorry,
So
for those that
apparently
don't know,
drunk me is an evil genius, because I was like, I really want to like foreshadow this some way, but I don't have a good way to do it without Will suspecting that it's me and that it's part of our campaign. Wait a minute. Yes, I do.
Mother hubbards. Okay, because Katros is confused as feck. So, all week since I got back from GDC, people have been sending like bits, donations, stuff like that, and using that exact phrase. Doom be upon thee, you're of the weavers, but not of the... I've been getting that message throughout the whole week, and it's been really confusing. Because at first I was like, hey, that must be like a cool quote from like, Dune or some like classic sci-fi literature or something. Because it's a really cool line. So I keep Googling it, can't find anything. I Google bits of it, can't find anything. And then I got sent the poster with that on, which was ridiculous. And then, again, people kept doing it, and I kept asking, and no one would tell me. No one would tell me. Pixel's like, I wasn't informed. God bless the long ship. You utter lovely bastards. It clicks. It fucking clicks. Alright, so. Whore. So she knows.
So yeah, her eyes go back to normal, and the world kind of comes back up to full volume, and she just like walks away with her drink like nothing fucking happened.
So I'm trying to maintain a modicum of calm, because, I will admit, at this point, Thick McRun Fast face was exactly like mine, but without the noises. And I'm just going to turn to Elfie McCEO and go, what was that all about? Because I've just gone, and then I've tried to compose myself and be like, what was that all about?
He looks at you like really confused. Like, what are you talking about?
Friend of yours? Like wiggly eyebrow.
He goes, yes, she's my house guest.
Okay. Sorry, chat's clipping that one. The reveal. Oh. Okay. So, we don't know this person's goals, but from our current situation, she hasn't rumbled us. I mean, we don't know what it is that we are rumbled into being, but it doesn't look like we've been rumbled. So.
Elizabeth, I think I hear a noise. Oh, yes, I do. It's the laughter of Tal.
Tal's like, no idea, Lizzie! Alleged screams in alien noises. Oh. Jaralan's like, come clean. He's pro-mech, anti-cult, and kind of likes the clowns. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to divulge that we had a conversation with the clown, and that whilst we are looking into this more, we're looking for, we're looking for work. We're pretty decent mech pilot, and would be, we need something to, bring in a little bit of the old, whilst we're trying to work out our involvement in all this. We're not going to tell him what happened on the ship. We're going to kind of steer the conversation away from that one. So give him a little bit of a juicy nugget, if you will, on the other stuff, and then go from there. What do you all think on that? Well, we all recovered from that. A whole week, Baron. A whole fucking week!
I was very careful. I told everyone, do not fucking say it today. I wanted it to be out of your mind.
I love you lot. You bastards.
And I wish I could take credit for Spooky Ghost too, but that's not me.
Wait, that's not part of that!
No, I have no idea what that is.
You know there's an underground Discord, right?
Oh yeah, that's how I arranged this.
It's my laser pistol. Sorry, I slipped weird in my hand and it was like stiff as a board this morning, so I'm doing like my little hand crunches. Arch Value saying, damn, came an hour late. Well, what's the bod later? Didn't want spoilers. Okay, because you just missed. Oh. Right. Oh yeah, and Dorch is sharing the Shattered Webs one, which that did better of throwing me off than the others. Hang on, let me see if I can zoom in, because this is really well done. Sorry to derail things a little bit.
No, you're fine.
Let me just zoom in a little bit more so you can see. Yeah, Will Overguard, doom be upon thee and those of your ilk, for you have seen the light of the weavers, but are not of the saints' thread. As babes, you fracture eternity, and humanity is better for it. Shattered Webs, Will Overguard. And then, the details on here are brilliant. Longship Pictures presents, and a Flam for Flam production, a Will Overguard film starring Will Overguard and Shattered Webs, with Tarlicus, Caffeine, and Lizzie Powell, music by Thor, edited by Baron Sheep, production design by Echo, director of photography Dan Floyd, executive producer Ket. Dude, you're an executive producer.
Yeah.
Written by Dan Jones, produced by Will Overguard and Dorchis. I doubt I would have directed it myself, because if there's one thing that I lack, it's cohesive direction.
What?
I know, shocking. Oh. Yeah, and Arch Value, thank you for the bits as well, yo. It's because you lot keep throwing bits at my sorry face, we get to do ridiculous shit like this, so thank you all. You bastards. And Alpha says, oh yeah, don't forget the film was rated S for spider clowns. Oh, Baron, do you mind if I just show people the warning screen again for today, because it's so well made.
Go for it.
So Baron made this for today's show. Mature 17. Rated 17 for violence, language, gratuitous mechs, murderous psychic clowns, and Lord knows what else. Content rated by Maflan. So good. So good. Okay. Fucking... Okay, so friendos, Array says, I think you missed me saying, but you met someone from the Church of the Weavers last time. A girl was handing out flyers, and you chewed one up while staring at her. Okay. I'm not in their good books. Okay, so for those of you that missed the last episode, as we were walking around, this little girl was handing out flyers for the Church of the Weavers. And I took a flyer, locked eyes with the child, crumpled up the flyer, and just chewed on it. I didn't spit it out. I don't think I spat it out in front of her. I think I just walked off chewing it.
Yep.
But just like dead eye lock with this child and just start eating the flyer that she's just given me, and then just walk off. Oh, I'm gonna be in trouble. Charles said, it's like Baron put a ton of work into this, eh? Yeah.
It's weird.
It's almost like that. And, yeah, Baron, thank you again. Like, this is fucking great. But, I can thank
also,
you...
it was the Weaver's Conclave is the that particular religion.
Okay. So, I can thank you proper at the end of the show. So, let's continue. Ghost says, honest question, did you know the church was aware that you did that? It was in front of a random person. I don't know. But so far, the only encounter prior to now that we've had with the Church of the Weavers was me eating a flyer.
Aggressively eating a flyer that you were handed.
I gotta stop doing that. I think I've done that at the Cyber Meets a few times with the tickets when I don't win. And the times it's been like, I'm gonna win it, I'm gonna win this time, and I don't. I just go, ah. That being said, actually at the Sober Meet I did win the leather deck box, which currently contains all of my business card victories from GDC. But that's another story. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna roll with. So I'm gonna say to him, like, look, I got some info on all of this if you want it. We faced down that clown, and we faced down that clown, and I took a pot shot at him after he stabbed that Mother Hubbard up. And he came on down. We got to see a little bit of the face, or I should say faces behind the mask. And from what I've heard, they seem to be on a pretty hard aggressive against this church or whatever. They implied they might be looking for people to work with, or for people to facilitate their operations. I don't know, but I said we were open to the discussion. Right now, I'm just looking for work. I'm just looking to make a little bit of coin between now and working out what this whole mess is. And the only thing I seem to be good at doing is punching things in a giant robot. So that's my story. That's your anomaly.
Go ahead and roll a... Actually, this is going to be a sliding scale, so depending on how well you roll with your persuade, you might get more.
Okay, come on. Papa needs a new blag! No, I rolled a 4.
Alright, let me pull up the character sheet here. Plus your charisma, plus what's your persuade. So he sits back in his chair and like sizes you up. He says, let's start with what your real name is. Because I refuse to believe that any parent would be cruel enough to name their child Thick McRunfast.
Think back to your parents. Like, and if you don't believe that if you don't believe an accidental...
Who wants to sing?
Yay! Sorry, bear with me a second. Poppin and Lockins decided that they're going to continue subbing. So, thank you kindly, friend. Hang on, I can phrase this better. Because what I want to say is, like, imagine the meanest thing that your parents did. Now imagine that you were an accident. Go from there. I want to say it like that, but I think we can do snappier, you know what I'm saying? Legend says his real name is Barry Newman. Tempting.
Hey Lizzie, where are we setting out with the bit total? Squirrel.
Squirrel! My real name is Squirrel Distraction. Squirrel Distraction? Over there! Runs.
My real name is Fast McThrunthick.
It didn't read as well. You imagine being at a 10-year-old kid's birthday party and your first name's Thick. I want you to take that into consideration right now. First name's actually Chad. I had it changed the first thing I could. No. Alright, I got it. Let me put it like this. Think about the meanest thing your parents ever did. Now imagine you're an accident. Like, my parents took a certain dilapidated joy in naming me Thick. You ever been at a 10-year-old's birthday party? Being named Thick? Trust me. Whether it was deserved or not is another matter. But it was very intentional.
Roll another persuade.
Okay, come on. Come on. 6.
So he kind of just sits there and stares at you.
Also, thank you, Anonymous Cheerer, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Okay.
And he kind of waits for a moment, and then he says, what did you say to the assassin, and what did he say to you?
I'd have a pretty clear memory of this, wouldn't I? 'Cause I'm just trying to remember 2 weeks ago.
It was something along the lines of, you're interesting, the captain would want to speak to you, He said something about like my rates are reasonable, and I think he said I'll be in touch or something along those lines. I forget the exact line, but basically, you're weird. The captain would want to meet you.
Yeah. So I'm going to tell him the exchange that I had before. I'm going to leave out the bit where I screamed, "Eat laser, you clown twat!"
Okay.
So I'm going to tell him is that So I fired a shot past his ear to get his attention, and I yelled, "Over here!" So he comes on down. He sidles up to me, and he says, "You're interesting. The captain will want to meet you. He'll be in touch." I informed him that my rates are reasonable, which, by the way, my rates are very reasonable. Just saying. And that's all I've heard from. I have an inkling they're going to get in contact real soon, but I don't know too much beyond that.
He at this point picks up the gun and looks at it. And he just kind of gestures to this. Where did you get this?
Old family heirloom. Where'd you get your jacket?
It's tailored by somebody worth more than everything you've ever owned and ever will own.
Then you've obviously never had shawarma with a hangover, my friend.
He goes, "Do you know what this is?" Referring to the gun.
Yeah. My best stylistic accessory.
He goes, "As far as I can tell, this is pre-Scream tech."
Told you, family heirloom. I have no idea. I am literally just bullshitting now, people. All right.
And for reference, the Scream is a thing that happened about a couple hundred years ago. That it was a psychic backlash that killed or drove insane every single psychic all at once, like literally simultaneously.
Yeah.
And since a lot of the
Except Darren. Darren was fine. No one knows why.
it was York. Come on. York was fine. But yeah, because of that, since a lot of the intergalactic travel was done with psychics that could precog to make sure that they weren't jumping into a star, basically, a lot of the worlds are cut off from each other. And a lot of technology was lost because of that. So this is apparently an incredibly old gun. So.
Okay. Like, I'm just gonna keep going with the sly bullshit. It's like, told you, family heirloom.
He sets it back down. He goes, "Are you actually a gold-ranked mech pilot, or is that a family heirloom as well?"
I told you, I'm good at two things: eating shawarma and piloting robots. If I didn't tell you that, it should be on my business cards. Do I have my business cards on me? I do like a mock pat down, as if just to be like, I must have left him in my other robot. I'm so sorry.
Kind of size. Go ahead and roll one more persuade check for me.
Come on. Papa needs a new mech! Fuck! It's Snake Eyes! Shit. Ain't no one believing that one.
He leans back in his chair a bit and goes, "Mr. McRunfast, I believe that since you've walked in this door, you've done nothing but lie to me. As it stands, I plan on having you thrown out, and will sever all connections with you, and make sure that your contracts, which for some reason are incredibly well favored with 0 jobs done, are severed and put in bad repute, unless you can change my mind."
The way I see it, you brought me in here because you want to know something that's going down. Now, whether or not it's involving these clowns or these religious Mother Hubbards or something, you got a vested interest in this, my friend. So, far as I see it, maybe you ain't asking the right questions, but I've got the information that you need. And I need a job. The only thing I'm really good at is punching things with giant mechanical fists. I figure we can help each other out.
All right. Mostly because I have to pee. I think we're gonna take a break there. I'll let you discuss with chat if that's what you want to go with.
Okay.
And I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to do the same after you get back. So go. Where does BRB and ET go in this? There we go. Alright, so we'll put that up just so you all know we've called like a mini time. Alright, so what do you think? Everyone's telling... Well, tell the truth. We don't know. This guy is not good. If you want to do full disclosure, we can, but it's going to sound shifty as heck. Oh, and what was the Chad thing? Clown horrors are dumb. I mean, they work. Camille's saying, if you don't trust, you know, they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Well, yeah, I don't want to alienate this guy, but also, yeah, there's something going down here. He is either worried or impressed, or dude's got a vested interest in what's going down, and he's not telling us. Since we've walked in, he hasn't tipped his hand on how he wants this on what he wants from us. So this is why I'm thinking, like, let's tease a little bit out of him, because right now the reason that he is questioning us is because he doesn't know what we are. Our anonymity, our anomaly status is our conversational point. Camille's saying, tell him that to keep him around as a reason to keep around. It's not a bad shout. It's not a bad shout. So Baron, I'm going to do the same now. I'm going to quickly nip to the loo. So I will leave you to chat with our most splendiferous of people, and I'll be back in just a second. The fucking clown face just peeking out there. Alright, I'll be back with all of you in just a second, alright? So, feel free to talk with our illustrious GM. Oh, back in a second.
Alright, I would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone who participated in what I am now referring to as Operation Weaponized Friendos. That was fucking amazing, and I look forward to watching that clip on repeat for like ever. That was delightful. Yeah, drunk me is apparently a sadistic bastard. Because that line I wrote when I was hammered off my ass, and then I came up with the idea to have you guys fuck with him that way. Also well drunk. So thank you. I appreciate it. It was amazing, and I think probably one of the highlights of my GMing career. Asgardian Green Fire, did I get your D&D thing on Discord? Which D&D thing? Made an NPC for you. Also think Will is definitely gonna burn this bridge. Oh, you made an NPC character? Yeah. So they all go into the same like bank of characters, and I could just pull one of them at random. So thank you for everyone that's making NPCs. That's actually like super helpful. After this session, I'm gonna try and figure out a way to work in the descriptions of the races for you guys into the form, so you don't have to go to a different thing to find out what the races look like. I'm also going to say right now, sirens will not be something that anybody will be able to create because they're so rare. Like, they're not just random NPCs. They are notable people. So yeah. Cool. Thank you, Lizzie. It's okay, the mouse engineers are cute enough for you. They're pretty adorable. So yeah. Yeah, right now Willow's Will, and I guess technically you guys. Are space furries a thing in this world? I mean, probably. Edgelord space elves are pretty sweet. Yeah, so as a reminder, there is a bit threshold. When we reach said bit threshold, a thing will happen. Also, I will neither confirm nor deny that I am counting subs per session, starting this session, and a thing may or may not happen. But I will neither confirm nor deny that. Go Spitz. But yes, if anybody wants to like help add stuff to the universe, there is an NPC forum, so you can make an NPC for like when I need a random NPC. Also, I need help making mechs. There's going to be a huge mech battle thing going on that I'm assuming Will's probably going to take place in. And I need enemy mechs for him to fight. So, yeah. Yeah, so for anybody that missed the lead up, all week I've had people randomly posting with zero context that quote of the doom be upon thee and those of your ilk. Zero context, and Will was so confused, and he was convinced that it was like a reference that he didn't get, and people were making fun of him because he didn't get the reference. You got to look at the mech thing, but it was too complicated for your brain. So a quick rundown of how mechs work is they have HP, they have free mass, which is how much stuff they can carry, and they have free power. Also, certain weapons can't go on certain mechs just because they're too big. So basically, you can put various weapons or attachments on the different mechs, and as long as you don't exceed its free mass or its power requirements, it's fine. You're good to go. Or it's if you don't break the this can't go you can't put a gun that fires black holes onto a suit size mech. The NPC character you created was a mech pilot, so use him if you'd like. Nice. You can get them on the mech worksheet, but you can't seem to use it. Okay, so the way that works, because I don't want people editing that one, because if you edit that one, it'll edit it for everyone. So go into the top left, and there's under file, I think it's make a copy. So make a copy, edit that one, and then send me that one. Send me a share link to that one. Pixel animation, there is a black hole gun. That's a thing in this game. There's actually several. There's a human-sized one, and then there's one for carrier class cruisers. So yeah, black hole guns are a thing in this game. I forget what I think they're called singularity guns. Or is it vortex cannon? I think it's a vortex cannon. Nope, that's the wrong one. Anyway,
hello. Sorry for the wait. Sadly, someone's still in the bathroom, so at some point I'm going to have to careen up to go for a monstrous wee, as I've been hoofing water. Yeah. So we were chatting before about how we should handle this situation. Now, chat's very much in the come clean, talk to the guy, tell him the straight up. I'm definitely in the let's make friends with this guy, but let's give him as much as he needs to know.
I'm gonna be real honest with you. You've failed several persuade rolls in a row, so it's gonna take something pretty high to actually get this guy to even trust you.
Jaralan says, before this comes forward, I want to say, as one of the myriad of voices in Thick's head, I'm begging you, come clean. Perla's eat the rich. Wait, black hole gun? The feckin' hell?
Yeah, black hole guns are a thing in this game.
I want to come back to Tal's earlier point about this is basically going to turn into Space Station 13.
Yeah, so we were talking about this while you were away, after I thanked everyone for participating in Operation Weaponized Friendos.
Was that what that was called?
I just named it now because I realized last night, I've basically just weaponized Friendos. But yes, for capital class ships, there's a thing called a singularity gun, which basically makes a black hole.
I gotta get me one of these.
You need a capital class ship, and the gun by itself costs 20 million credits.
That's fucking cool.
But it does 2D or 5d20 ship scale damage.
And I feel like the effects of it are that's a narrative weapon. You don't have to. Yeah.
It does armor penetration up to 20, so it ignores up to 20 armor, and can fire into up to phase 6. So the highest rating spike drive cannot avoid this thing. It's just, if it hits, you are dead.
Oh, and Lizzie's saying, weaponized friendo. It's not like you had to do much in that one. Just let chat mess with Will's head. That's true. We have a very good crew of people here. And, you know what? If everyone got as much of a chortle out of that as I did, then you're all doing wonderful. Okay, so we're going to come clean. We're going to... Because that seems to be everyone's line. And it, as I did say, this isn't just me and Baron playing. Like, this is all of us together. And in this one... I'm gonna give him the full skinny. I'm gonna tell him I am gonna miss out the bit where we screamed "Eat laser, you twat" at the clown. Still measures the the one thing that I know I'm good at is mech piloting, and I'm trying to work out what's going on and go for there. That's what I'm thinking, friendos, and I think that chat's with me on this one, so I'm gonna roll with. So I was like. Okay. If you want the full skinny, then I'm happy to tell you, but it's not a better story, I'm afraid. I don't know, heck. The moment that your security cameras show me showing up on that transport, that is the first thing I remember. I was suddenly aware of myself on that transport. All I had was a pistol, compad, a few credits. Some sick tattoos. All I really know about myself right now is that I'm feckin' good in a mech cockpit. Everything else, no idea. I've been flailing around the station trying to work out. The encounter with the clown was purely feckin' chance. And for some reason, doesn't seem to affect me a whole bunch. They've said that I'm interesting and that the captain will be in touch. But I don't know. My day-to-day would have been basically just rolling around trying to find out what the feck is going on. Oh, cool. And someone pinned a clown mask to my door before your matey boys found me. So that's all I know. I know it's not the answer you were hoping for. The reason I've been trying to get you to give a job in a cockpit, I'm pretty sure it's about the only thing that I can do with abject certainty. That's all I know, friend.
All right, because that was a damn good speech. I'm gonna let you roll a persuade with advantage.
Okay, come on. Don't snake eyes me. 7! That's better than 2.
All right, and then roll again, because you're rolling twice and taking the better of the two, which is a D&D 5th edition mechanic, not a stars that number mechanic, but I really like it. For when it's my way of allowing people, like rewarding people for doing good RP.
Oh, so. Thank you. 11!
He sits back in his chair, and the siren has like kind of meandered back over, and like rests her hand on his shoulder. He goes, "I'm a firm believer in keep your friends close, your enemies closer, and the unknown closest still."
So, you want me to set up a desk like there, or?
I will give you a job. The coming games, the exchange has determined that we can not only have one pilot per squad, and I am in need of a second pilot. You're basically cannon fodder anyway, so it doesn't matter how good you are. But if it turns out you're great, better for me. So,
all right,
I will have you go down to, and he like swipes on his compad for a moment. He goes, Hangar Bay 42, and you will go there. You will talk to either Miss Ortov or Dr. Upton. He reaches in and he pulls out something out of a desk drawer, and he like hands it, like sits on his desk and kind of slides it towards you next to your gun. He goes, "You will give them that. If this clown, assassin, whatever you want to call it, contacts you again, you will report to me as soon as you are physically able. Understood?"
I'd still be curious to know what your skin is in the game, but I'm fine with that.
And you like glance up at the siren, who's just like kind of sizing you up.
Just give me the eyeballs. Terry, sorry. I don't think I've got anything else to add. All right. I find you. Hang on. Sorry, bear with me a second. I find your terms reasonable, but I got 2 requests. 1, I get to name my mech. 2, when we go into this and I win, which I will, I get to keep my mech.
He goes, well, your mech has already been named. I believe Miss Ortov has named it Sonder? Yes, it's named Sonder. I will tell you what, if you win... Actually, I'm going to make you roll for this. Go ahead and roll a persuade check. DC 7.
Come on.
With your charisma.
9!
Yes. It has already been named, and it's already been entered in on the forms as Sonder, so we cannot rename it now. If you win, I will let you not only name, but keep your mech. It's more or less an experimental model anyway, and would probably just be scrapped, so... If you win, which your mech has to be operational at the end of the combat to do, I will let you keep the mech.
Well then, seems like we have ourselves an arrangement. And I'm going to extend my hand for the handshake.
He kind of like looks at it for a second, and then stands up and kind of like straightens his shirt, and then reaches out and takes your hand and gives it a good solid handshake.
I'm going to leave the handshake just for a half second longer than it should be for social graces, just so he realizes that's a hand that's eaten shawarma. That's a hand that's eaten shawarma very recently. Long enough. Just long enough.
He doesn't seem to notice, like, he's just like eye to eye staring you down, like kind of giving you the like do not fuck with me looks.
I'm not, and my face is not like, you know, I'm not trying to counter him, I'm not trying to be like grrr. But there's gonna come a time, maybe not right now, maybe in a few minutes, maybe when he holds his compad and he realizes that the thumb purses are a little bit greasy, that he realizes that's someone else's shawarma.
Yeah. Alright, so it goes. Devin will escort you to Hangar 42, because down there it's a bit of a rat's nest, but I bid you a good day, and I expect to hear an update if you hear anything back from the assassin.
Okay, so I'm going to be a bit of a chode, and I'm going to do the, it's a deal. I'm going to walk backwards, kind of like with the, you got it, boss, but with an uncharacteristic amount of smoothness. I'm going to give the siren like a close-eye wink.
So you start backing up, and he goes, Mr. McRunfast. And he points down at the gun and the data stick that he slid towards you that are still sitting on his desk.
And then, so I kind of freeze, and then do almost like a reverse, like, finger guns maneuver. Pick them both up very sheepishly. Tuck the unloaded gun into my pants, and the cred stick into my... Wait, did I get a jacket? I think I need a jacket.
You have a jacket.
Okay, cool. Because we're going to get the jacket customized. But that's coming soon. So put those in. But then immediately continue doing the backwards maneuver as if I hadn't even planned it. But then again, having failed the first time, try once more with the siren, just a little... So I'm being super cheesy with, like, yeah, pew pew, and then just...
So the siren, like, kind of puts her hand up to, like, muffle a chuckle.
Done.
And he, like, shoots her a look, and she's like...
Oh yeah, Clank, and I will remember to reload.
Alright.
Yeah, because...
So, Devin opens the door and lets you finger guns backwards out the door before following you.
After you, sir. Alright, so, I'm standing in the hallway, I'm out of the office, so I pretend to holster the finger guns, and then I look to, without saying anything, I look to the person who's going to be issuing me to the mech bay and be like, shall we?
Yeah. So yeah, Devin Moffat. It's the same guy that that got you from the shawarma place. and like all of the as you like back up, you notice the 4 guards were like standing like at attention on either side of the door, and he just like kind of like does a hand gesture, and they all just like disperse. He goes, "Follow me," and you get back in the elevator.
We're coming back. Sorry.
You go way down. You exit, and you start just like walking for like. You're walking for probably 45 minutes before you get to one of the piers that is like the spider web of piers that circles out from the space station. And the way the piers are set up is there's bays and like mech hangars and ship hangars and whatnot on the left. There's like the walkway in the middle, and on the right hand side there's like a shuttle system, because these hallways are massive, like they're miles long.
Okay.
So he like calls a shuttle, and after a while it gets there, and you get in, and he pushes in the coordinates. And it's one of those like high speed trams, and you start just jettisoning down. This entire time he's been completely silent, and you're both just sitting in this awkwardly silent shuttle going down this incredibly long pier.
So attempting to break the quiet just a little bit on this incredibly awkward long journey, be like, cheers again for breakfast.
Yes. Honestly, your performance there made it entirely worth it.
Oh. Well.
He also does a little like kind of like a fake like tip of the hat to you.
Well, when this is all over, you and I are getting a pint. But first, so what's the skinny you can give me on this mech I'm getting? Your boss mentioned it was air quotes experimental. So can you give me the skinny now?
Yes, I am not part of the mech division, but my understanding is every year there are the games that are coming up here in a few days.
Yeah.
The various industries submit multiple teams. You will be part of the one that uses their brand new experimental mech that they hope to showcase and then get buyers for. So don't fuck up.
I think she's a shame, because that's one of my few consistent skills. I don't think I've got anything else cool to add. Do you lot have any questions for this guy while we've got him kind of... Because he seems to be a bit of a mover and shaker. Or at very least one of our corporate Spapples like head honcho. He seems to know him real well. So can you lot think of any questions we should be asking this guy? Because I feel like we've got access to him for some one-to-one conversation time, and I'm not using proper. Sorry, I moused over the clown, and the circle in its mouth appeared. Freaked me the fuck out. It's like... Blah, blah,
yeah, so just as a reminder, this guy's name is Devin Maffa,
Devin
and he's
Maffa.
head of Balos security. Like,
yeah. So this guy's important.
yeah. So the fact that he's like escorting you personally to your job assignment,
kind of a big deal.
yeah.
Wraith, that's going to be our last question in this conversation. Oh, clown smear. It's happening. It's happening. So ready. Lizzie needs beer recommendations. I mean, Lizzie, my standard practice is that, apart from Carlsberg, Carlsberg and Bud, pretty much the only two that make me feel genuinely wincing when encountering. Yeah, that's right. Old Speckled Hen is better than Bud. Come at me. Sorry.
That is bad. Bud is really bad, let's be honest here. For the record, today I am drinking Pyramid Hefeweizen.
Oh, Pyramid Hefeweizen. You're drinking pun beer.
Yeah.
That is a thing that is happening. Actually, I tell you what. I am going to quickly nip to the loo, just 2 seconds, because I'm already set for tea and water. Lovely individuals of chat. If you want to think of some more questions, we can ask the head of Balu Security. Like, we've got personal access to this guy. Now's the time. Also, J Crips and peeps who have just shown up. What a welcome. Episode 2 of Memory Null. Right, I'll be back in just a sec. Because I gotta pee. Because I had like 3 coffees in a row.
I haven't made a single pun yet. It's, like, it's not my thing. I'm the person that goes at puns. Is Will gonna have to fight Tina? You will have to find out. Damn it. And yeah, Jacobs, what's up? Welcome in. The mechs and their weapon armaments. So there is one of the mods, if you could drop the link to the rules that they were using. That is the free version of the rule set, which doesn't have the rules for the mechs. If you like DM me on Discord or something, I can send you a totally legal version of the rule set that has mechs, which you can also just Google and find, honestly. It's technically the paid version, but you can just find it. Oh, so Geraldine, you make a copy of that, you fill out the mech sheet, and then up at the top right there should be a share, and do a link share, and then just DM it to me on Discord. You can find me in Will's Discord. Thank you, Taro. How long have you worked here? And the next play won't be
I'm mildly representative of what a human might look like, and I'm ready to roll. Okey-dokey. Should probably put my headphones in. Right, let us continue, dear friend. Let us continue.
Because this is so cool.
Oh, J-Crips, fucking thank you! J-Crips for House Chaos, smashing the crap out of the big cup. Yeah, J-Crips, I don't know if you were in on this, but we finally found out what the whole Weavers thing was going on. Oh, it was a plant. It was a pre-hype for this. So all week, where people have been doing the Weavers bit donations.
The doom be upon thee and those of your ilk.
So good.
Yeah. So I think I told chat this, but I think this is when you were away. That line of text I wrote fucking smashed.
I think there was a great Vice article about how different chemicals affect creative thinking, and that caffeine is not actually conducive to. Caffeine isn't the optimal drug for creative works because it tends to fire your pathway. The adrenaline fires your pathways in known. I'll have to find it again because I don't want to misquote this because that's how you get pseudoscience. But it's the idea that caffeine increases your focus because of the way it makes you think faster, but in the ways that you understand. Whereas things like alcohol, marijuana, psychotropics don't do psychotropics. Cause your brain to think in new and weird and creative ways, removing a lot of the personal boundaries one might have in creative. So the idea was write your book while you're drunk as shit, edit your book while you're off your gourd on caffeine, or other things that have similar caffeine-like effects.
I mean, yeah, Edgar Allan Poe said, write drunk, edit sober. So.
And was it Philip K. Dick was a famous speedhead? So.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into a drug conversation. Doing illegal substances is bad, and on this show we by no means condone the use of substances that are illegal in your region of the world. But if you ever find yourself in that situation, make sure you do it safely and responsibly. Don't do it, but if you do, do it safe.
Yep. So,
right.
You are in a basically a one-person high-speed rail going towards your destination, where you'll theoretically be delivered a mech.
Okay.
You are with the head of Balu Industries Security, the head of all Balu security. Not just this station, Balu Industries as a whole security. Who was sent to personally pick you up.
Yeah. So you know what? Actually, I'm gonna, not to pick on someone, I'm gonna take Katros's advice. Let's make a friend. We don't know enough to know what we should be asking this guy, and we're still a little bit adrift. So let's make a friend. So I'm gonna start with, hey, I just wanted to say, thank you for being cool this evening. You could have had the goons rough the crap out of me and drag me into that office by my heels. And I mean, not only did you pick up breakfast, but yeah, you gave me the courtesy. I really appreciate that, friend.
He kind of gives you a nod, says, I have worked for Balu for quite literally all of my working life, and even a little before that, technically.
Wow.
I have discovered being courteous first is never a bad thing. Roughing you up, as you say, would be absolutely a last resort, and only if you are being belligerent and threatening.
I'm just saying, I would have beat me up and dragged me in there.
He chuckles and goes, a younger me might have as well, but experience is a very valuable thing.
Well, thank you. And while I have no idea if I have the sway or the clout, but yo, if I can sneak you a VIP ticket for the Mech Rumble, you know I'm gonna. And fully knowing this guy clearly has the clout to get in himself.
Says, unfortunately, I will be very busy during the battle as I will be monitoring the cybersecurity. Hacked mechs have been a problem in the past, and we must monitor that vigilantly.
Okay. I mean, if you don't mind me asking you straight up, off the record, of course, who's the usual criminal for Jack and Mex during the arena fights?
For succeeding, not many. For attempting, it's always the rogue third parties, the little mom and pop mech shops that are trying to earn a name for themselves and get the design bought.
Interesting.
They attempt, but they do not generally have the influence or the know-how to actually breach security.
Okay. But it means, yeah, if I end up facing up against, the little shop of robots, I'll keep my eyes open.
He goes, oh, you will. They are many. There are far more of them than there are the corporate teams.
I look forward to decorating my fists with them.
He chuckles a bit and goes, I hope you do. I have seen the Sonder, and it is a beautiful mech.
Hey, I am. Yeah, aside from being mildly annoyed that I couldn't rename it before getting it from your boss, I am exceptionally happy. Let me tell you, friend.
He goes, trust me. You do not want to attempt to rename one of Mrs. Ortov's mechs from her without what's the best way to phrase this? Without earning the blood on your knuckles.
Or clown blood, I say quietly to myself. So, Miss Ortov, she sounds like top research badassery.
She is a titan of industry in her own way.
Hey! In response to that pun, which he didn't intend to make, I do the finger guns.
She is a titan of industry. She spearheaded a lot of research, despite the fact that she seems to not understand how any of the research works. Which is where Dr. Upton comes in, where she understands it and can relate to Miss Ortov.
Okay, so those two are a pretty tight pair.
More ways than one, sir. More ways than one. They have been a duo for most of their adult lives, if not longer, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So, friendos, do you have any more friendly questions you'll want to throw in before we resign to that awkward silence of two people who are getting on but have realised they have absolutely hit pinnacle conversation?
Alleged man, you have yourself a great day, and thank you for making up the name Thick McRunfast. Because I checked the VOD, and it was Alleged Man.
Oh, alleged you feckin' ledge. Thank you kindly, and it's always good to see you, yo. Moose with screaming, "Hey, do you like pizza?" I screamed loud as shit, and I grabbed a whole pizza, threw the fuck out of it. Sorry. Rein it in, Will. Caroline says, drop some infos because we know nothing, or just because you're nice. Well, I'm not going to ask that, Caroline, because I think for whatever reason we seem to have a combination of our ridiculousness and down to earthness seems to have charmed this guy. So I'm just going to leave it as is. Sorry. All right. I might throw that one in Because okay. So after that last little kind of like Titans of Industry, just leaving a little pause, and then I'm just like, yeah, what's the funniest thing you've seen doing your job?
It was the funniest thing?
Yeah, what's the funniest thing?
I once watched a homeless man attempt to break open an ATM, literally surrounded by security forces. And he tried to do it by blindfolding himself because he had convinced himself that if he can't see them, they can't see him. They just let him try. He got in eventually, but it took him 5 hours. It's kind of sad towards the end, but in a funny, sad, remorseful kind of way. You're seeing the depths of humanity, but also, how do you not realize that there's literally 12 armed security guards standing around you, just waiting for you to actually break in, and at this point, letting you because they're so impressed with your dedication.
That's awesome. Quickly jumping back into chat. So J-Crypt says, why is this man put in the role of escort? Seems like a big waste of his time and efforts. Well, we were considering asking that one, but we've decided to just take this opportunity to make a friend. So I don't know if you were in when we said, but that's why I was saying to him, like, you know, thank you for being cool to us. Thank you for being genuinely awesome. Because this guy is a fucking badass in, like, professionally and possibly physically. So acknowledging that and thanking him rather than being like, why did you get stuck on this milk run? I thought was a good angle to go. Soma! What, old friend? Welcome. This is Memory Equals Null. This is the second episode. And it is all of us together running Baron Sheep's campaign about the continuing adventures of Thick McRunfast, who wakes up on a shuttle with no memory and no understanding of who he is. And, well, roll scene, right? Moose says, has a tea break happened? We have had one tea break, yeah. So I should... No, you know what? I am not going to say that out loud, because I know what happens if I say that out loud.
As a reminder to everyone, since Will probably won't ever say it, there's a hidden bit threshold, which I think you guys are getting pretty close to. That once you guys hit it, a thing happens. Also, I will never confirm nor deny the fact that I'm counting subs today, for a reason.
Okay, and I don't know what these things are. The sub one I found out about today, the last one, in the last episode, the bits goal is a continuing thing throughout the whole campaign. When it happens, a thing will trigger. I don't know what it is. The mods don't know what it is. The mods know what the total is, and they're keeping track as well. But, yeah. So, the spooky bits. And Shackle's like, bits count, you say? Thank you kindly, Shackle. Thank you kindly.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! So you set off House Carl. I guess they were having a nice quiet Saturday in, and now they're like, we must ride. Katros, thank you kindly for gifting a sub to Soma. Katros, that's super generous of you. And Soma Pills, if you haven't met him, yet another Seat Light streamer, chill as heck individual, and the creator of this little badge, which is on my my little kind of my lineup of stuff. You all can't see it, but I've got like I've also got this in case it's needed, and I've got like a little devil pickle badge and some fun little stuff. So yo.
I have one of those pins as well. Actually, I think it's behind my green screen, but yes, I have one as well.
So yeah, I guess I just wanted Soma to know I have that pin, so thank you for that. I also have the most apt fortune cookie I ever got, which just says, "You are inclined to come up with an unconventional solution."
That is, wow, that is that's really accurate.
Yeah, so I kept it.
Asgardian Greenfire, cat or dog person or both? I would say both, but I lean more towards cat just because I don't like taking care of things.
Yeah. I think I said this at the beginning of the show, but the place I'm moving into, during the day, the upstairs is a doggy daycare, which makes me so happy. I love cats, but dogs and I share a certain affinity. So, yeah. And there being dogs around that I'm not responsible for makes me very happy.
Yeah.
Because working in video games, I feel it's bad keeping pets that love you. If you end up having to work super late into the night because something's set on fire, like, they don't understand. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. So, to those of you who just joined us, we are on a shuttle heading towards to pick up our giant robot. It's going to be cool. If we win the fight with this robot, we get to name it and keep it. So, yeah, Clown Smear is happening.
And that's if you win, like, the tournament. Like, this is, like, an event. It is a massive, like, battle royale of mechs from every corporation, as well as a bunch of freelancers. So...
I'm okay with this.
It is effectively a mech battle royale in tabletop RPG form.
So, that sounds feckin' great.
So, you have, like, a minute or so left before you get to your destination.
Yeah. So, if you have any more questions, for this guy, now is the time to throw him in. Riders Moose says that affinity rises from secretly being 3 corgis in a trench coat. You said it, not me.
I will say that most mechs, like, killing somebody in a mech is really difficult. You can disable the mech, but killing somebody in a mech is pretty difficult.
Yeah, I mean,
it's because suit mechs actually have this mechanic where instead of having your mech take damage, you can take the damage.
Dang.
As like a shine of, like, you know, you're like resisting physically, because suit mechs are like Warhammer or like StarCraft, like, you know, Marines, like heavy armor stuff.
Okay.
But then once you get above that, it's like, you know, like the Star Wars walkers kind of are like the next size up, and then like the huge ones are like several stories tall, giant. Fuck off! I will win a war by myself next.
Yeah. A bar with, can I have a mech royale with cheese and a Coke, please? What do they call a Whopper? Don't know, I didn't go to Burger King. And Shihat says, I'm feeling the open. J. Cripps says, ask the reason he's doing the escort job. You have the report. Alright, J. Cripps, you got a good point. So, I guess as our last question, and we are going to ask him what the clown murder question as we're getting off, but I'm saving that one. So, J. Cripps, thank you for the 100 share. So I'll just be like, do you mind if I ask? How come you're escorting me? I mean, you're a pretty big deal around here, and I know I just got to meet the boss and all, but
he kind of takes a deep breath and sizes you up for a second and goes, effectively, our mutual employer is very interested in you, and he knows that I am good at reading people, and he wants to read on you.
You didn't tell me about the shawarma, did you?
Not yet.
Probably should have washed my hands before I went in there, but that's another story.
Probably.
Oh. And I make an obvious gesture of cleaning my hands visibly, and then extend him my hand and go, well, it's been a pleasure meeting you proper, alright?
Yes, I'm sure we'll be meeting again. He, like, you know, he shakes your hand.
Yeah.
And like right at this point you pull in and the doors open up. And he goes, Hangar 42.
Alright, let's see when you see it.
Run past.
And with one foot out the door, I just turn around real quick and go, I turn around and just go, real quick, what's the station policy on clown murder?
I believe it's frowned upon.
But not forbidden. Nice! And then before he can correct me that murder is wrong, I leave.
He gives you a like... and it zooms back down towards the other end of the... or back towards where you came from.
Okay.
And yeah, you're standing in front of like what is basically there's like a road basically big enough to ship large parts up and down.
Yeah.
On the side of the road, there's a couple people walking and like the occasional, you know, delivery. And then across from that, there's this huge like warehouse looking thing with giant like aircraft hangar doors that are currently closed. And there's like a small door off to the left, and it's like Hangar 42.
Okay, so let's stroll it in, friends. I think we're gonna go for the Nick Fury approach, which is we're gonna walk in cash as if we've been there a million times, and when someone asks us, we'll be like, "Yeah, we've been sent here by the big man. We're your new pilot."
All right.
So that's our action. We're gonna stroll on in, and let's see how far we get before someone asks who we are.
Right. So you walk on up nonchalantly, and you try and open the door. And it's locked. And you realize there's a scanner next to the door with like one of the. You've seen them at this point, like it's the arm scanner.
All right, so give him the old flash.
All right, scans it, processes for a second. Beep. Light click screen. You hear the door unlock. You turn the handle. You open the door, walk in, and standing before you, in two separate bays, there are just these fucking massive, like 4 or 5 story tall mechs.
Okay.
Like, they are massive.
Yes.
They are sleek and clean, and just like the sexiest giant robot you have ever seen.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
Somewhere echoing through this massive hangar, you hear someone like Yosemite Sam swearing. And as you're like kind of taking in the mechs, and you're like, oh, that's cool. Kind of walking closer to him. You realize like, yeah, he's like swearing up and down, and like, you're like, God, fuck it. Why would you put this over here when it should go over there? This makes no goddamn sense. Why the fuck? And you're like just going off. And then after a moment, you realize that is not English.
But we understand it.
It's also not Korean.
But we understand it.
But you understand it. You realize it's Chambran. And then you realize you speak the language of the Walter Chambra.
Cool.
And you're kind of like coming to this realization, like, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh,
All right. So
that's-
very quickly, very British Gale and peeps who just popped in. What a welcome! We are playing Stars Without Numbers, and this is Memory Equals None, run by the illustrious Baron Sheep. And this is me and you lot running this campaign. We're playing the Adventures of Thick McRunfast, which we came up with that name. And the idea is that we started this campaign as just an amnesiac dude waking up on a space shuttle heading to a station, and we are working this all out as we're going along. It is not just like it is not a 1v1
Stop that incessant clicking.
J. Cripps, you fucking legend! J. Cripps just introduced us to very British. So we're all in this together, so if you want to stay and hang out, please make suggestions, because who was that? Alpha made a really good suggestion, which we will do, which is when we encounter the security guy later, he's got a tat scanner, so he can do us a scan on the rest of our tattoos. Also, if this keeps going, because the thing is, I don't want to commit to a Balu Industries tattoo right now, but if this keeps going, this campaign, it might happen. I might have to get a Thick McRunfast Balu, you know what I'm saying? It might have to happen. But that's another story. So, J. Cripps, thank you for gifting that sub, yo. So, I think what I should do is let's test out our Chambran banter. So, what would be something that a mechanic would find like sarcastically funny? Like, have you tried putting another gun on it? Or what if you just take the armor off? You know, what would a mechanic have heard 1,000,000 times that would be funny if someone sarcastically was like, "Can I put more missiles in it?"
Can I borrow your 10mm socket?
Gerald, did you fill the headlight fluid? Wraith says, have you tried turning it the other way? Oh, that could be funny. And Greenfire's going to tap out and catch up with the DMC VOD. I'm sorry if you're having technical problems, but Greenfire, it's always lovely to see you. Zuo says, why not put on a couple more legs? That could be funny. Beadora says, have you tried kicking the nav caps? Moose, have you considered a third leg? That could be quite funny. Oh, Gerald says, have you tried turning it on and back on, off and then back on again? Is that a pneumatic phase screwdriver in your pocket? You're just happy to see me. Still using the 29QU fuse in that 10AG box. I'm going to go crass. Lizzie says, can we get a Spoogle tattoo? Lizzie, I ain't going to stop you. I don't know if We'll see how long the Spoogle meme survives.
Spoogle me forever.
Oh, Wraith says, is it true it goes faster if you paint it red? Yes. Yeah, alright. So in Chambren, I'm going to yell up to the mechanic, Oi! Is it true it goes faster if you paint it red?
So Chambren is a very, like... Have you ever heard squirrels bark?
So it's like...
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Lots of S sounds, too. Yeah, so you shout that out, just kind of like in the direction that you think the voice is coming from. You hear something thud, and then more cursing, and then go in English. You hear thick,
Hey, old Chuck!
and then from behind you, you hear motherfucker, and you turn around. And you see standing there in what would be like she's wearing like a jumpsuit, but it's like, you know, stripped down to her waist and just like a sports bra with her mohawk up. You see Tina the Tank.
Tina! How's the hangover?
She's like, are you fucking following me? What the fuck?
Hey, I work here. What's your excuse?
She goes, I pilot that.
And which one's she pointing at?
She's pointing at the one on the right.
And then I'm gonna just for a little bit of cheekiness. Well, I pilot, and I look around, and I whisper over my shoulder to no one. Which one is? Oh, what was the name of the cool mech we were piloting?
Sonder.
Which one is Sunder? I pilot that one. I say.
She goes, are you fucking... God fucking damn it. And she like turns around and like hands on her hips like that motherfucker. Alright. Give us the chip. And she like holds her hand up for the chip.
Oh, that's the chip that I was given, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So I'll show it.
So yeah, she like takes it, like grabs it from you and like shit, it's actually the fucking goddamn. And it's kind of like staring at you, being exacerbated, like fuck. And then somebody comes out from the office that she just came out of. She goes, "Hey Tina, I did the things that you. Oh, hi. Didn't know we had company. It's female. She's like, you know, early 20s, long brown hair that's like up in a ponytail, glasses. She's just wearing like, she's also wearing like a jumpsuit that's like stripped down to the waist, but she's wearing like a tank top, glasses."
So super quickly before we continue, those are asking. So Tina was my biggest snafu and recovery in the last session. So Tina is also a fellow mech pilot, and when we were trying to blag our way into the mech bay via one of the mechanics, or at least try and make some friends, I lied and said I was friends with this guy called Hank the Tank. And then I was informed that Hank the Tank was dead after I'd been talking it up. So to keep this whole thing rolling, I was loudly mournful that I'd only just found out that Hank the Tank was gone. And the next person who came over was this badass looking mech pilot lass with a mohawk. And the first thing I said before she could even say hello was, did you know Hank the Tank is dead? Tina is Hank's daughter. Now, I've probably never met Hank. I'm just bullshitting at this point. And she was livid. So we managed, I bought her some very expensive alcohol, we drank together, apologised. And Tina was unironically down for the whole festival thing that was going down in the first episode. We went out, and that's when we saw the priest doing his whole, like, being weird with kids, and then about to do a speech, and then get murdered by a cyber clown, not a robot clown, I've been correct on this. No, sorry, cyber jester.
Which is a cyber clown with privilege.
Yes, jesters are clowns with privilege. They are to clowns what swans are to geese. They're still assholes, but they've got protection.
I mean, technically geese do too, but whatever.
Yeah, but they don't have the queen. So, yeah. Now, we managed to pull it back. So Tina's kind of on a... They don't murderously despise us, but we infuriate them in a mildly hilarious manner. So I'm enjoying this wholeheartedly. So, and after this whole debacle, also with the psychic blast from the first episode, Tina got knocked out. So on top of basically drinking far too much, she then got a psychic blast to the brain, causing, vomitous bad times. And this was yesterday. Also, Tina wouldn't let us stay at their house because they didn't like us enough. Neither would the mechanic. So that's why we ended up sleeping in a sex motel. Yeah, so picture that whole scene. Now they're at their place of work. They're getting ready for this mech battle tournament. And asshole Thick McRunfast has just showed up, just being like, "Hey, I'm your new work buddy." And go.
So yeah, this other girl comes out. So Tina's like mid, maybe late 20s. The other girl that just came out is like early 20s, if even that. And she's holding this like this semicircle thing that's like yay big.
Yeah.
And then like realizes you're here. She's like, "Oh, didn't realize we had company. Hi," and like tries to like wipe a smear off her face that she thought was there, but actually put a smear on her face. Like, and like kind of straightens her hair.
Yeah.
"Hi.
Hey, Thick McRunfast. I'm the new pilot of the... Gotta stop forgetting the name of this mech.
Sonder."
The Sonder. The new pilot... I'm the new pilot of the Sonder.
Yes. Oh, okay. I'm She kind of like awkwardly steps forward and like... She's like, I'm Dr. Hannah Upton.
You're Dr. Upton. I have heard a lot about you.
She like goes red. Like, "Oh, well, it's all good, I hope."
Bad timing, cheers.
Thank you, J. Cripps. I don't know, more awkward timing, cheers. And J. Cripps, thank you for the 500 bits, yo. I've heard that you're one half of the team that's made all the cool stuff that they crammed into my robot.
She goes, "Well, I help. Tina does a lot of the grunt work. Well, I think we make a good team." She like kind of tries to elbow Tina, and Tina just like, "Nope," out of the way of the nudge. Like, "Nope, don't touch me."
Wait. So Tina's the other part of the duo of the cool shit.
That is what she's implying. Yeah.
Sorry, I need another moment with this.
So yeah, turns out Tina's last name isn't the Tank.
What? Well, if I didn't think she'd, punch me in the general soft, squishy regions, I would demand to see ID.
So yes, for anybody keeping track, Tina's actual name is Tina Ortov.
Tina Ortov, aka Tiny Tina the Tank. Or half track, whatever a smaller version of a tank is, I don't know. I'm not saying this out loud, by the way.
Yeah.
Jacobs as well. This is awkward. And so, wait. So then I'm going to do the... I feel I should play this up. I feel I should hand this up. And then I can kind of look at Tina and be like... You! As Tina's already like avoiding the implication of this one, I'm gonna ham this all up. I like this new doctor. I wanna let's make this fun.
She just like gives you like, she's like, "What?"
You're the other half of the duo.
She's... Yeah, like, yeah, this is common knowledge.
Well, I look forward to having a play around with whatever you've crafted together. So what you got for me? Where's the Sunder? Where's my mech?
She gestures up to the one on the left, and like, yeah, it's a gorgeous, like, solid white. It's It's got a Gatling gun in one hand and an axe in the other hand.
Yes! Fucking yes!
And it's like, let's see how big heavy. It's a heavy mech, so it's like 5 stories tall. It's fucking huge.
Yes!
You
You ever seen a mech axe hit a clown? Because friends, it's gonna happen. Maybe not this session, maybe not the next, but that axe is getting buried in a clown. I don't mean one of the mech clowns, like with the psychic powers, a children's party clown. That might be the prologue of this. I don't know, but it's going to happen. I know you said only 3 goals. Can I add that as a long-term goal? Is that allowed?
Maybe once you get into the mech and pilot it, you can
Okay.
you can replace a goal.
Abidora says white is a good ground paint for the red plaid pattern. Yeah, it is. Plaid scarf. Anyway, so let's let them explain us the mech and show us around. Like I said, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this.
So, Tina's kind of been eyeing Hannah a bit, like, kind of looks at you and looks at Tina, and then gets this like kind of devilish smirk. She goes, "Well, Hannah, I'll leave you to describe the mech to him," and like slaps her on the butt and then walks away. And Hannah just goes red. Like,
oh, Hannah is a cutie, officially confirmed.
she's like, well, it's okay, Tina, did you want the? We'll give it to you later. It's a heavy mech. You've got the heavy machine gun as well as the cutter plate. Axe there. It's got polymer AP quality of attacking weapons reduced by 5. Morphic silhouette dampeners, so it's harder to detect on scanners, and it's also got an active camo surface, so it blends into its environment, which is really helpful.
We have an axe and camouflage. We are basically the mech predator. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this. Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight.
She goes, so yeah, once we get you all synced up to it, and we can, I think what you just gave Tina is actually our clearance to go down onto the planet for like a test run. So, and you see Tina's like whipped out her phone and is like calling somebody. And you hear like Tina, gets on her compad and she's like, "Hey, yeah, we need a lift." "Yes, we have clearance. I wouldn't do that. I know you got in trouble last time, and I made up for that. Yes, we have clearance. I'm literally holding it. No, I haven't checked it. Okay, I will check it right now. Hold on." And she like goes over to a station. She's like plugging in the thing. She's like, "Yeah, we have clearance. We have access for 12 hours of practice." "Yes, as soon as possible." "I don't care if you have a fucking souffle in the oven. Get your ass over here."
This is why you get an easy bake oven in your dropship. Everyone knows this.
She's like, yeah, as soon as possible. We got new blood. He's got a weird name. Yeah, we need to see if he can. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. No, I want cheese on mine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll send you the creds. Yeah, okay, see you soon. She like hangs up. And then she like turns around and starts walking back over. Hannah is just like fidgeting awkwardly, like after she described the mech and you're just like gawking at it. She's like,
oh yeah, I'm having a great time.
She's like, yeah, all right.
Okay. So, friendos, I don't see anything. Like, this is our mech. Let's get synced. Let's get charged up. Let's see if there's any other like hidden systems or anything. Like, let's do the full diagnostic. Here's the thing. In real life, I tend to like face roll into anything. But whenever you sit in a mech cockpit, like, learn what every button does before you push that moving forward. You know, never be afraid to check the control scheme when you're piloting a heavy mech. All right.
So you're standing there, kind of gawking, kind of listening to Hannah spout off all the various like stats of the mech.
Oh, just very quickly, because Rhymes and Moose had a very important question. It was actually to Ket. So, Ket, what is your opinion of interrupting someone when they have a souffle in the oven?
Not a big deal.
It's not a big deal.
that technically is possible, but it's not actually. It's mostly a myth.
Well, my mind is blown. You could have let us continue to believe in the baking equivocant of Bigfoot. Now he is. All right, let's get this mech. Let's get some diagnostics going. Let's get ready to drop on the planet.
So yeah, Tina walks over and just like grabs the thing out of Hannah's hand. And Hannah's like, "Oh, okay. I did the. Are you sure we should really be like? I feel like we shouldn't be overclocking the mech. Like, it's because we're supposed to be displaying what it can do." And she's like, "Yeah, we are. We're displaying what it can do, not what its stock options are." And you see the thing she's holding is like a half circle, like metallic collar, kind of.
Yeah.
She kind of looks it over.
No, that was just Jacobs with 100 cheer, thank you kindly, with mech rule number 1. Do not blow up the mech hangar. Yep. Especially if your mech hangar is 3 vehicles that follow you around for the whole game, because it's really awkward when you kill one of them. Made that mistake in MechWarrior 3. Sorry, please continue, sir.
So she's looking over this thing, kind of like looks at it. She goes, "Did you sharpen the plug?" She's like, "Yes, I sharpened the plug." She's like, "All right." And then Tina goes, and you didn't notice them before because they're like flesh colored.
Yeah.
But she pops off these 2 like flesh colored silicone caps off of ports she has in like the base of her skull. And then she puts this thing on and kind of like winces, and you hear this like, shk. And then she's like wearing this collar, and kind of like, and you see her eyes like roll back in her head for a second. She's like, "Yeah, that's so much better. Why don't you just listen to me? You need to fucking up the input. Otherwise," and like she goes off on like a technical rampage for a minute, and Hannah's like, "I know, but it's dangerous because like some people can't handle it, and it could fry your brain." And you know, they go back and forth. And so yeah, in this time you kind of take a chance to look around the hangar, and you see it kind of walking towards you between the legs of Zeitgeist, which is the other pilot or the other mech.
Yeah.
You see a very tiny figure, and you're like, "Oh shit, it's Pippin."
Hey! So, now that we know that I speak Chambran, I'm just gonna yell, "Yo, what up?" in Chambran to him, like...
He, in Chambran, there's not a direct translation for it, but it's like, "What's up, you?" and kind of like a cheeky, like, calling you a cunt. And he's like, you know, wiping his hands off. He's got grease all over him.
So, dropping back to English, so I'm just like, "Yo! Look what I got!" I'm pointing up to the Sunder.
He's like, "Wait, you're a new pilot?"
Yeah, I got my clearance just now. Came right on down. We're gonna get synced up. Gonna take this thing for a spin down the planet. I am stoked.
She's like, "All right, cool. Tina, we got a ride?" She's like, "Yeah, he's on the way. He was bitching because he's got shit in the oven, but we're paying him, so fuck him."
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh yeah, no, he gets like that. Yeah, was it souffle? Yeah, it was a souffle. Yeah, he's picky about those souffles, man." And he's like, "All right, so yeah, but the previous mechanic was a fucking like he's got the regulators in a drawer next to the fucking data nodes, and it makes no sense. Like there's a system and there's a standardized way you organize drawers, and he's just like, fuck it, this goes here and that goes there and this goes over here, and for some reason the screwdrivers are next to the bolts. What the fuck?" So I'm fucking reorganizing everything because the last guy was a fucking chode. And she's like, "That's why I fired him, because he was terrible." She's like, "Yeah, clearly. Now I've got to clean up the mess." She's like, "That's why I'm fucking paying you." So, I know, but still, let me bitch about it for a second.
You good? You good, buddy? You good?
So he's had his little vent. He's like, deep breath. Okay, so you're piloting Sonder then?
Yep. That's what I'm going to be rocking. So I'm looking. I got told I had some fun little experimental toys to play with. So I'm looking forward to giving those a spin and seeing how I can make this all work.
Yeah, we the exchange recently had some laws repealed, which allowed us to take some of the brakes off of the heavy machine gun. So that'll be fun. Rate of fire should be up by about 100 times. Because there were laws about, firing on civilians and whatever. So it was 1 round per second, but now we can go like 100 rounds per second. That's gonna be fucking awesome.
I am rad. Also, if I had had any involvement in it, I would have asked for the axe, and you got me an axe. How did you future know I needed that?
Oh no, that was Tina. She's all about the axe. Hank was real big in the axe, and he gestures over, and there's like a kind of a small shrine to Hank.
So I give, like, with a proper solemn face, like I look at the shrine, just give like a little this one's for you, buddy. And then I look at Tina, I point up at the axe, and then I make the stupidest happy face, like.
She goes, yeah, you're fucking welcome. Lances are for twats.
Right?
And you look over, and Hannah's just like still staring at the shrine after you pointed at it, kind of sad. And then you hear all of their compads go off at once. Like, well, not at once, but like, ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. And Tina pulls her out, and she looks at it. She's like, oh, they released the official list now. I guess you were the final fucker we were waiting on. She kind of scrolls through it. And she's like reading through all the names, like, oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, he should be a problem. And then she pauses, and you see her like start physically shaking.
Okay.
And you're like, is she No, that's rage. That is rage. That's a rage shake.
Okay, so well, usually this would be a hilarious time to barb Tina. I'm not going to. So just without a hint of sarcasm, be like, what's going down?
So Hannah and Pippin both notice that she's doing this, and they both pull their compads and start looking. And Pippin goes, oh, that's in bad taste. That's
Pippin,
not cool, man.
Pippin, what's going on?
Hannah like starts tearing up and like runs out of the room. And Pippin walks over and like offers you his compad.
All right.
And it's the list of all of the combatants in the games. And so it's like, like a person's name and like their ranking last year and the mech that they're piloting and the mech's name that they gave it. And this one is it's Vladov the White Russian, which is ironic because he's a black dude. And then the name of his mech is the Tank Killer.
All right, everyone in chat who called that, well done. Oh.
And Tina's just like trying to not break her hand by punching a wall. And she like takes a couple deep breaths, like just like puts her compad away. And I was like,
yeah, Prolo, I am with you immediately. I am with you immediately on this one. Sorry, please continue.
And you can like see his like dossier, and he's an older dude. He's like late 40s, early 50s. Like I said, he's like a black guy, but he's got like the graying beard and like graying hair. And yeah, he just looks like smug as shit in his like, his like, just terrible, like cocky as shit. And Tina like takes a couple deep breaths. She goes, all right, change of plans. You were going to be fucking cannon fodder, but now we are going to fucking murder that cunt.
Well, I'm down. I'm down. What do we need? What are we building?
Because we're gonna wait for a ride. We're gonna get in these goddamn mechs, and you and I are gonna spar so I can see what the fuck I'm actually working with.
Okay, let's feckin' do this. Get me hooked up. Let's do this.
All right, quick break.
Yeah. All right. You first.
Yeah, I gotta pee. So be right back.
Okay, so friendos, now it's all starting to come together. So the person that killed Tank is going to be on the roster. Now, Tina obviously wants us to do a murder, obviously. I'm okay with that. Because I might have said that we were absolutely best friends with Tank. So that kind of means I have something of an obligation to do a murder. Now, it's hard to have this conversation without discussing the unfortunately titled P-Nail. But we want a pilot killing weapon. Now, I know we've made an inordinate amount of jokes in this one. The P-Nail is a shorthand from Facele, but it's the pneumatic nail. And it's a weapon designed to kill pilots. So it's a fist with a huge spike on the side, and a massive, like, mech-sized shotgun cartridge powers the spike forward. So the idea is you get in close with another mech, stab them up into the chest, fire this thing off, and just spear the pilot through the stomach. Also, if any of you have seen Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, they have some stonkingly evil pilot-killing weapons. They have the, like, super bow and arrow weapons, which are ridiculous. Jarrell has got an axe, aim for the head, or for the chest, wherever they're at. And that could work. There's one in Iron-Blooded Orphans, which is a giant pair of... it's a mace that opens up at the front, like a giant pair of pliers for crushing pilots. It's gross, but it works. Jarrell says if he ejects, mech gun. If he ejects, we scream pull. Like, I'm not... If he ejects, we do the thunderclap, you know what I'm saying? We're planning weapons we can use to kill this guy. Now, I don't know what we have access to, and I'm not making any requests of you currently, but it's fun to muse. It's fun to muse. And I am going to copy suit in just a second and make myself a fresh copper and recharge.
Yep. Yes. Go.
We were also talking about, I don't know if you ever saw it, but Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans.
No, it's on my watch list. I haven't had a chance to though yet.
That and the Fighting... Is it the Fighting 8th or the Mighty 8th? The Mighty 08th team. Those are my two favourite Gundam series. Like, I like Gundam. I like that they did the whole, like, Mech Warrior... MECHS, but melodrama. Like, Gundam Wing is a cheesy-ass soap opera.
Oh, yeah.
But with giant robots in it. And it's good. Okay,
Gundam Wing was, like, my first introduction to Gundams when I was, like, 12. And I was just like, fuck yes.
Yeah, we can put wingspan on a feckin' giant robot.
I forget the name of the character, but the, like, one of the main characters, he's the edgy, like, dark one.
Oh, who has the scythe, the death scythe mech.
Yeah, and he, like, routinely, like, dislocates his shoulder and just, like, pops it back in himself because he's a badass.
Yeah.
Oh, he was, like, my favorite. Like, he was great.
I liked, not necessarily the pilot, but my favourite mech out of that was actually the heavy arms. The dude who starts off with like 2 chain guns, then has 4, and like every part of him opens up and fires like missiles and nonsense.
Yeah.
Jacobs with anyone who fights is my enemy. But what I loved about it's the Mighty 8th team was my favourite initially because it was like Vietnam but giant robots, and it showed like this is how warfare is actually held in this space. You know, here's what mechs are great at, and here's where they need like support teams and logistics, and here's how this war is actually fought.
So one of the really, really cool things about this system is because the mechs are so customizable, you can literally build a support class mech.
Nice.
Like you can build a mech whose sole job is to go in there and offer first aid to infantry and like repair other mechs and repair vehicles and like rearm people. You can build that mech 100%. Cool. Like it's totally a viable strategy. It's just not good in actual combat. It's there to like soak up damage, keep people safe, and heal people, which is really fucking cool.
And Lizzie's saying Terrell was the pilot of Heavy Arms. Yeah, I like the mech more. Iron-Blooded Orphans is another one that shows a lot of like the human level drama of this, and also the first part of Gundam Thunderbolt. That's more like Quentin Tarantino's Gundam. Like it's so good. It's so good. It's not like Iron-Blooded Orphans is alright. No, Iron-Blooded Orphans is excellent, but it's not. It has some great moments in. The Mighty 8 team is quite chipper but very real. But yeah, Gundam Thunderbolt will not leave you happy, but will be one of the best mech shows. Also, Watto to you the Chitor! Welcome. I'm just going to take a quick little refresh of my tea break, and then we're going to continue. We just got a mech! So Baron, I know you were saying you got some of the crew to design mechs. Is that going to be the ones that are going into the arena, or the Longship designed ones?
The Longship design ones are probably going to be the arena mechs that you guys are fighting against. Depending on how many I get, I might do some dice rolls and have those mechs face off against each other. Which is probably something I'll do. I'll probably actually stream that. Like, if it's like, because you guys are dropping into, not right now, but eventually, you're effectively dropping into a mech battle royale. So we might do some rolls for the other mechs that dropped in the same areas and are fighting each other and see who comes out on top, etc.
Could we sneak in a few Longship pilots? Would that be okay in your campaign?
Oh yeah.
Alrighty, so friends, if you wanna design a mech and take part in this mech battle royale for future episodes of Memory Equals Null, we can do that.
Yeah,
we can do that.
I mean, we already have something like 40 plus random NPC forms filled out. 47, Jesus. Okay.
Nice. Good work, team.
47 random NPCs, so that next time I need like, oh yes, you visit a gun shop, and it's run by this random person. At least as of the start of this session, I haven't checked since then. 0 Mike Coxes.
Wait. No one has made a Mike Cox mech or a Mike
Probably
Cox
because
pilot.
I said in the description, if we run into duplicate names or if it's offensive, I'll rename it. And I used Mike Cox as an example because I don't want to have to manage 50 different characters named Mike Cox.
That's okay. That's understandable. Also, it turns out Lizzie's a massive Gundam Wing fan.
No Mike Coxes.
No Mike Coxes. Mike Cox has been left out of this campaign, probably for the better.
We might have to like surgically implant him.
Beodora says, "How many Thomas the Tank mechs are in so far?" You could be the creator of those ones. So what I would say, friendos, is do keep an eye on the Discord, because when Baron's going live on those ones, I'll make sure that we announce it. I'll make sure that we do a push. So thank you, J Croops, for 100 cheer with I have no idea how far or close we are to the bit.
So really quickly, one of the really interesting things that Google Forms lets you do is it shows, like I said, like human, Grun, Multichambra, Necrom.
Yeah.
And I've kind of explained to you guys roughly what the split is between like how rare or how common they are.
Yeah.
And the bar graph of what's been submitted is like almost 100% accurate. It's kind of crazy.
Yo, I mean, we've got a feckin' awesome crew here.
Because like 42% human, 26% or 23% Grun, 21% Multichambra, and 12% Necrom, which is like almost exactly accurate.
That's feckin' cool.
So, like a little more Grun, and a little less Necrom, and it would be like 100% accurate.
A little more Grum, a little less conversation. It's pretty much my MO. Right. I'm going to refresh my tea, and then we will continue. But you'll get to chat with Baron Sheep while I'm flapping around, so. Alright, back in a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some tea. Yeah.
More space science engineers. I mean, basic. Damn the statistics. Yeah. Somebody submitted a character named Jub, apparently. I think it's doing just like one name, which is kind of interesting. I'm not opposed to it. Got yourself some snacks. I actually haven't eaten today. So I should probably do that, but I'm not going to. So can he actually pilot a mech? You're about to fucking find out. Kara Liston is yours if she ever comes up. At the moment, because I don't have a good way to randomly select them, I'm literally just going to go down the list. How many mechs have I had so far? I think I've got 4. I think people submitted 4. The Chitan. So, Thick Mick Run Fast has amnesia. He has no idea who he is or what he's done or why he's here. He has a pistol which is untraceable by everything. He made some friends at a bar. He went to a festival. A clown murdered a guy and then knocked everyone out using psychic powers except for Thick. Thick faced off with the dude, had some words. Dude left him alone because he was interesting. Thick dragged his friends back to the bar. Thick went to bed after finding out a couple of random things about him. He got up, was escorted the next morning to the CEO of Balu Industries, which is the company that owns literally this entire station. After some finagling, secured himself a job as a mech pilot. Went and met back up with what turns out to be one of the people he made friends with at the bar, and he's going to be a fucking mech pilot in the upcoming mech games. There you go. There's your 30-second rundown. That is there was a lot of more detail in there, but that's the super important Cliff Notes version. Yeah, friends. He started off by pissing off one of them by being like, "Did you know that Hank the Tank is dead?" And Hank the Tank was her father, so yeah. But no, it's been super fun so far, and it's actually gone a lot better than I thought it would. Give you a bits total in chat or on Discord. Where are you sending me bits totals? The random ghost bit. So yeah, what Lizzie posted is the rule set, the notes, the NPC form. Please fucking fill out NPCs because I will eventually need NPCs. Oh, I don't have whispers open right now. Hold on. There it is. I have things in the way. Why can't... My whispers are being weird. Can you DM them to me on Discord, Lizzie? My whispers are fucking up probably because I've had this web page open for way too long. NPC, aka cannon fodder. No, these are if he goes into the local grocery store and I need the person that runs the grocery store. I'll pick one of those. Thank you, Dizzy. Love you. Furries is good, but furry aliens can be even cuter, especially when small. It's true. Cool. Thank you, Lizzie. But yeah, it's been a trip so far. For those of you that missed it, this past week I have had people without context spamming a quote at Will, and he had no idea what it was from, and it turns out it was leading up to an NPC saying that exact quote to him here in the session, and it was glorious. It was absolutely glorious. Goes off to make the guy with the underground plaid shop. I hate to be that guy, but the background music is really bothering you. Keep thinking there's someone starting a fight in the streets outside your house. I can't hear the background music, so my apologies.
Hello, hello.
Can you find any info on the white person that has past wins? He can roll for it.
Okie dokie, friends. Let's turn off the BRB and there we
I thought
go.
canonically you had to leave BRB needs tea up for at least 5 minutes after you got back.
Yeah, no, I do. But, today I'm breaking tradition, Chad saying, I hate to be that guy. The background music is bothering me as I think there's someone starting a fight in the street outside my house. Was there a bit where there was like an ambient fight music?
I'm gonna take a break for a second and watch this clip because for those of you that don't know, I can't actually seize Will's reaction live.
Because I'll put the BRB needs to back up for a little bit then. Because the way we've got it set up is that Streamlabs gets grumpy if other things try and take over the webcam. So yeah. It was a good day. Oh.
Okay, sorry. I just had to watch it once.
This has been a thing like all week in the making. I think I first saw it. Yeah, I first saw it on Tuesday with Generation Zero, and there was the Sekiro one where people did it multiple times but didn't say what it was. And I was like, oh, okay. I just assumed that it was like a piece of like classic sci-fi that I'd never heard of, or like, the other thing was like maybe it's a specific quote from like Mass Effect that I'd forgotten because it kind of sounded like it had that flavor to it. No, it was just.
It was me fucking with Will.
And it worked. Hope you're proud of yourself.
I am incredibly proud of myself. Because apparently, drunk me is a evil genius.
It works.
I said this earlier, but I was just like, man, I wish I could like precursor this to make it have more like oomph. Like I had some kind of way of implementing it without me saying in his chat, because then he'd think it was part of this campaign. Wait a minute, there's an entire secret Discord of people that are just there to fuck with Will.
I can't. Okay, last Sober Meet, secret Discord members took photos of me to post because I was wearing the Not a Cult badge. I'm not in this. I don't know where it is. I don't know what's going down there. Alright? It's. Yeah. So. Actually, when is next Sober Meet? Is it the 13th?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've been really paying attention because I am no longer a volunteer, so.
I love Sober dearly, but I might have to just be an attendee because real life has eaten my time, and I understand that they have formalized the process in terms of how they're doing a lot of the behind the scenes stuff, and I respect that. But also, like, I can't be doing like 3 meetings a week, 3 meetings a month, and like, I'm just good at yelling at stuff. Like,
yeah,
you could.
I have multiple reasons for leaving, which I will not vocalize here because that's not something that should be public. But
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're still going, right?
I am still going to attend. I actually, this next meetup, I'm planning on driving myself, so we can get post soba drinks.
Yeah, we can.
Because normally the reason that I dip out is because I catch a ride with my roommates.
Yeah.
And they like as soon as it's done because they're tired of being there because they've been there since 4.
Camille says, just imagine what else will come on in with friendos. And also, I guess while we're doing BRB needs tea, so I've been thinking. So I had an event planned for this coming Saturday, so a week today. But it's going to be the Longship anniversary, and I think that's going to be a crazy day. What I was thinking is, do you fancy doing post crazy Longship drinks in like Georgetown or something? Because
yeah, I can do that.
Because I think some celebration is in order.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So yeah, and that'll be an open invite to any of you lot within the Seattle region. Like, if you want to come on up after, then you are more than welcome. Because I was gonna have Dan Emmons, who I've worked with and who I've drunken with more times as I care to count from the before times, but I don't wanna bring him on and then ignore him all day because we're just gonna be talking about longship stuff. So, yeah. Lizzie's like, you think it'll be crazy? Hey, I never expect, and I'm always grateful. I just, yeah. Camille's like, late night buzz after a day you're unpacking. Oh, are you moving into your new place, Camille, on that? Cool. Saul says, wait, Will thinks he's going to stop streaming that day? Well, I'll do a casual 6 hours, like one of Will's shorter streams.
You see that, like, my normal stream is like 3 hours. But that's because of time of streams. So.
Oh, yeah, and you start at like midnight and stuff, so yeah.
Actually, I have now started streaming earlier in the morning.
Yay!
So I try to go to bed as soon as I can after I get home, and then I start streaming at like 11.
Yeah, actually, I'm so sorry. So Baron Sheep, on top of being the splendiferous DM and creator of this campaign, an excellent Seattleite friend, is a streamer in their own right. So correct me if I'm wrong, you've been doing map creation, you've been doing D&D stuff. What have you been doing game-wise at the moment? Because you were on Subnautica.
I was on Subnautica. Oh, I haven't showed you this yet. Okay, so quick.
Yeah, well, we're all taking a little breather.
I do Making Map Mondays, where I draw D&D maps live on stream,
Nice.
and then all the maps that I draw are available on our Patreon for anybody of $5 tier or above.
Oh, that's way cool. That's the LAN House Patreon, right?
LAN House Patreon.
Cool.
If you go to my channel, there's a link somewhere in there. And then the rest of the week, I either do creative streams or I do games. I do start to finish playthroughs of games. I'm currently working through Hollow Knight, which is so good, but it's so goddamn hard.
Yep.
So
where are you at in Hollow Knight, just so we don't spoil anything accidentally?
I fought the Mantis Lords. I fought that weird spider fucker, which I was stuck on for days. I know where the 3 Watchers are, but I haven't fought any of them yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how else to describe how far I am.
Also, Beadora missed some of that because they're too distracted making an NPC for this campaign. I love you
So
guys.
Will, are you ready to be super jealous?
Always. Dude! Dude! That's so cool! I didn't know you could get that!
Yeah.
That is amazing.
I bought myself one and I bought Shrike one.
You fucking legend.
You can get them bigger than this too.
What is the site that those are available from? Because I should not spend money on that, but knowing it exists makes me happy. And I'll have walls to put it on. So where did you get that from?
I got it on Redbubble. So, this is not. I'm not being paid by Redbubble. I just bought it because it's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. No, that's the greeting card. Where's the poster? I will find it. I just
Also,
searched.
Will, since I am now doing art streams as well,
Yeah.
I'm going to be working on a Keep Calm Friendo poster,
Dude!
which is the Keep Calm Kitty getting a hug from a friendo.
Dude!
So,
I mean, if you don't mind me throwing you some cash towards it, that might be... We can put that as a merch thing, yo. Because I can do it via Streamlabs. Their posters have weird dimensions, but I think we can make it work.
yeah, no. So I'm gonna draw it up, and it's gonna take me a while because I'm working on a map right now that is, if I were to print it out IRL, it would be something like 5 foot by 6 foot.
Oh, wow.
So it's massive and incredibly detailed, and is taking me something like 20 plus hours.
Yo.
So once I finish that, I'm gonna work on a Keep Calm Friendo.
So, firstly, please forgive that long link. Secondly, Jackpool the First has come in to say hello. Watto and welcome to you. We are playing Memory Equals Null, and this is me and all of you lot playing a tabletop style RPG crazy stuff has happened. I don't think I can do like an easy sum up, but we started this entire campaign with no memory of who we are and what's going on, and now we're about to get into our first giant robot. That's what we're getting down with. Oh yeah, Jared's saying that you're all the voices in my head. I mean, I'm okay with that canonically.
I mean, you know, you do you.
And I do frequently.
Sorry, that's my go-to whenever somebody says something. There's just a little like.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And the timing on whoever that was. House Carl hunts without discretion. Whoever it was, that anonymous Mother Hubbard that gave a sub to Jack Paul I. I'm sure you all know this by now, but feckin' thank you. It's yo. Actually, I'm going to take this moment just to continuously thank everyone that's pinged bits at my stupid face. Whoever you are, you ghostly Mother Hubbard that's been dropping single bits all day. And, you know, everyone who has put bits in the bit cup, thrown stuff at myself. It's feckin' lovely, yo. And it's what keeps this operation running. The reason we're able to be here and have the continuing adventures of Thick McRunhard. Oh, thank you, Dashcall. Dashcall says, glad you're having fun. Can't stay long. Wow, you pinged one of those skyward. Congrats to Dashcall managing to Beyblade out the 1000-bit cheer. You badass. Dashcall, thank you kindly. So yeah. Oh. Yeah. So yeah, Baron. I will give you monies so that we can sell the Friendo Hug poster, and then I can put it in my new room because I will have a room that I can put stuff on the walls for.
Yeah.
I've still got the old. If anyone, like for the Seattle region, I've still got a tube of the old long shit posters from last year's packs. I'm going to take a couple, but yeah, if anybody wants one, I'll just give it you. That'll be a little celebration for next week. Okay. Dash was going into lurk, we're getting back into it. So, we've got a mech, we're about to do warm-up and tech, and we're about to take this robot down to the planet to test out its features, including active camo, a hyper high-speed heavy machine gun, and a fucking axe.
So, before we get back into that,
oh no, please.
I personally own a framed, which I need to hang. It's probably going to go there.
Yeah.
But I owned a framed poster of the Jane Cobb statue, like a stylized Jane Cobb statue from Firefly, signed by Adam Caldwell.
That's
Adam.
super cool.
Yeah. So
I mean, and while Adam did turn out to be a right scummer during the bad times, I mean, Jane was still a great character, and yeah.
So
that's still
it's really cool poster, which is why I'm still gonna hang it. But
oh, hell's yeah.
So yeah, that's going there. I think Keep Calm Kitty's gonna go there, and then I've got some other posters that I really want to get. I have a limited edition print from a couple artists that I really want to get framed and hang.
Yeah, I need to download the sound effect of coffee completed so I can add that into my life. That and Dashcall, I think it was Dashcall. Someone sent me the Warcraft 2. Your sound card works perfectly. I need that in my life as well. Because I've got the old HMI my module on approach to Space Station Mercury. But that's an old reference. Sorry, let's get back to it because Will's going off in several tangents.
Yeah, somebody sent me the entire sound pack for Hollow Knight, and I'm blanking on his name, but the map maker.
He's so just like, yeah. But mate,
I think when I do my map making streams, I'm just gonna have him humming on loop in the background.
He's just so happy. He should go back and see his wife more though.
He really should. He should. But anyway.
Right.
So.
Let's get a robot. Let's get some shit going.
So, you have just found out that somebody known as the White Russian has named their mech the Tank Killer, which has made Tina furious, made Hannah cry and run off.
Your sound card is non-existent.
Thank you, Jay Cripps.
I
do like the idea of a sound card alert saying your sound card does not work. Your sound card is not working. Wait, but I'm hearing you, which means my sound card is what? Oh, I see what you did there.
I am having an ongoing issue where, for some reason, I had 2 versions of Photoshop installed,
Yeah.
and I uninstalled one of them.
Hey, so I don't know if we know the Fourth Crow, but thank you, Connie, for throwing 100 bits in there saying, man, I'd kill to have a tabletop group again. Have fun with your big robot. We really shall. Also, Fourth Crow, we've got a dice and yet more dice group in our little Longship Discord, so if you don't mind playing with people over the interwebs, I'm sure we can find a crew.
And if not, find your local comic shop. I guarantee you they have a weekly D&D crew.
Yeah, if you just
seriously guarantee.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You stand on the table and go, yo, I'm looking for some tabletop. Done. Or the other way, which is incredibly trollish, but stand in your local comic shop and go, I think 4th edition is the best D&D, and then just wait for people to come out of the woodwork.
I've never played 4th edition, but I've heard it's 4th edition D&D is the Dark Souls 2 of the tabletop RPG world.
It's not as bad as people make it out, but people have very strong opinions.
If it's your first tabletop RPG, you would love it. If it's your first Dark Souls game, you love it. But you admit it's not as good as the other ones.
And the Chitan just gifted a sub to the Fourth Crow, which is very kind of you, so yo. Fourth Crow is like, no, I choose life. But the Prolo is running a Made in Abyss themed campaign. It is an anime that you all deserve to watch, even though it is brutal. And a campaign themed around that would be excellent. But as we all know, Will's ability to take the conversation way off topic is vastly overpowered. So, we've got a robot, we've got a mission, we've encountered the name of the tank killer, the White Russian. And now, yeah, we need some cockpit penetrating weapons, you know what I'm saying? It's not a euphemism, it's literally violence.
So, you guys are sitting around. Tina is like trying to not punch everyone within arm's reach of her, including the wall. Hannah had like teared up and like ran off. Pippin's still around, but it's kind of like leaning towards like I'm gonna knock the fuck out and go back to organizing shit.
Yeah. And oh, Tyler just says Dark Souls 2 is awesome. Yeah, it is. It's not as bad as everyone says.
And yeah, you're sitting here waiting for your ride down planet side.
Oh yeah, so I mean, we're also
and/or chat. What would you like to do?
so yeah, we've got Tina to talk to. Everyone else is noped out, so it's like
Pippin hasn't quite noped out. He's like doing that, like, all right, I'm gonna go.
So I'm tempted to not play into the rage, but I'm, you know, what we were saying earlier about how, I'm tempted to just be like, so, what weapons have I got on this thing that pierce a cockpit? And how do I make it look like an accident?
Are you saying that?
I mean, chat, what do you think is a question? So chat, I will take your recommendations on what we should say to Tina. She's at the rage state, so I feel like the, it's going to be okay, is going to result in a punch to whichever squishy part is most close.
She's trying to like she went through like the like raw rage and didn't punch anything and is like actively trying to calm herself down. Like she's like eyes closed, like trying to like, how do we get through this?
Yeah.
How do we fucking kill this motherfucker without
Yeah.
getting myself killed?
So I'll take recommendations in chat, and just quickly, Pixel was saying that they've never played D&D and live in the middle of nowhere. I mean, Roll20 is the thing that we're using today, and again, Baron Sheep set all this up. I know people who work over at Roll20 and they're excellent people. I highly recommend it, and as a way to play a D&D game with a bunch of friends, it's awesome. And
I will admit, some of D&D or Roll20's things are a little wonky. Like I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The character sheet for Stars Without Number, kind of clunky. It works, but I mean, if you're like, I've got a friend that lives in Australia and I live in Canada and we want to play games together, it's very viable.
Yeah. I found tabletop sim and other things like that just end up being carnage.
God, tabletop sim is. I've never used it, but I've watched people use it, and it's just a fucking clusterfuck.
The one that made me twitch was there was a, and this is entirely pirated, 40k mod for Tabletop Simulator. Hundreds and hundreds of tiny miniatures, and I'm like, you are just one rogue click away from destroying the entire game. Just.
Yeah. But the fact that tabletop sim has a table flip mechanic just encourages trolling. Anyway.
So, jumping in, Wraith says, just get to sparring. She wants to see how you handle. I wouldn't mind endearing ourselves a little bit to Tina right now in case it turns out we're actually shit at piloting. Like, my bravado has gotten us this far, dear friends, but I don't actually know how well we handle. Like, we might basically be, we might be the 3 left feet of mech piloting, and we just don't know it yet.
Yeah, so Pippin has said that, like, that's not cool. He understands that there's, like, emotions going on, but he's not invested, and he's backing the fuck off.
Yeah.
Dr. Hannah Upton has, like, teared up and ran off. And Tina is, like, trying not to punch something.
Yeah. Although Jaralan's got an interesting idea, which is quickly spoogle the collar, just so we can not look like a complete idiot when we start getting set up in the cockpit. But I don't know if playing with our phone right now in a very emotionally charged moment is a good idea. I don't want to be all like, yeah, Tina, I know you're going through some stuff right now, but I just gotta, if you could just, if you could just, you know what I'm saying?
Might make recommendations to the GM.
Of course.
I would say talk to Tina, go find Hannah, or pull Pippin aside and be like, what the fuck's going on? Those are my suggestions. But, you do you.
I'm thinking Tina, Hannah, and then... Because we already had our chat with Pippin, and if we ask, what happened, it might tip our hand a little bit that we never knew who Tank was. So... like Tichon says, we might be the Crimson Typhoon of mechs. So just Crimson Typhoon. Hey, if we're like a 3-armed, blade-spinning, super badass, then I'm down. But we've got an axe. We definitely have an axe.
So I'm actually, really quick, I'm going to have you do a DC 8 perception check with your wisdom. So go ahead and roll a skill check. But DC 8, so...
We got a 7.
Plus your wisdom, plus your perception.
I mean, are we very wise and are we very, very perceptionable?
So you get the impression, just based on their interactions, that, and like now that you've had a chance to like sit and kind of look at them,
Yeah.
Tina and Hannah are related somehow. Like the way that Tina was giving Hannah shit, it's like we're related. Like maybe they're cousins. Like you're not entirely sure, but they are related and they have a very deep bond. So
that is not how I thought that relationship was, but there we go. Okay. And Pixel, do not worry about spelling mistakes here. Like, I ain't ever going to give anyone crap for spelling. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Right, I'm putting the laser gun down. I just hit perfect, like... Okay.
I have one of those on one of my bags as well, so...
Okay.
I want to say it was a humble bundle, or not humble, loot crate thing? Anyway. So yes, they appear to be...
We don't know Hannah well enough to go after Hannah immediately. Like, so let's talk to Tank. And let's be stony-faced about this one. Be like, alright, I need to know, what's this guy piloting? How do we bring it the hell down?
Is that what you're going with?
I think that's what we got to start with. Because
Right.
being ignorant of his mech is not the same as being ignorant of who he is. So I think that's a good way to roll that one.
Cranker, he cannot reload because he doesn't have additional. He could recharge his battery, but he doesn't.
Oh no, Clank's correct. I've not reloaded my pistol yet,
Oh, that's right. You haven't put the
Yeah.
battery back in.
but we can do that in the cockpit.
Anyway, so what are you saying to Tina?
So Tina, I'm like, so what's this guy piloting, and how do we bring it down?
She's like actively trying not to like she's trying to calm herself down, but there's like emotions involved.
Yeah.
So she's like, if I know this motherfucker, he's probably something similar to what he killed my father in. So it's got a lance. Gonna be a Cymech. Other than that, who goddamn knows?
All right.
One of the things about the listing is we get to know the pilot, we get to know the class, we get to know the name of the mech, we get to know nothing else. It's part of the intel gathering is part of the game.
Okay.
So we don't fucking know.
So we can put. All right. So we can.
And she goes off and she starts like cursing, like trying to subdue it, but she's cursing under her breath in a different language that you do not speak.
Oh, interesting. All right, so I can't promise you much, Tina, and I know I've been giving you a lot of crap since we met, but if you want it, I'll bring this guy down.
She's turned away from me at this point, and she's just like breathing heavily, like she's trying really goddamn hard to like calm herself down and like think straight. And so she's kind of blocking out everything around her as much as she can. So she's hearing you, but it might take a minute to process.
That's okay. So this is a good chance. We're gonna go check in. We're gonna go check in on Hannah now. So while we've made our intent clear, which is like, one, we know we're being an ass and it's funny. Two, that we genuinely care and are supporting, and that we're ready to kill this mother hobbit. So now we're gonna go check in on Hannah and see how they're doing. So we're gonna leave Tina to just breathe for a second. Like, we've made our statement, and that's fine. So yeah, let's go check in on Hannah.
All right. So you go through the door Hannah was like bolted through, and you're in some kind of like office. It's just like a general like, here's a couple of comm stations and like paperwork gets done here. And there's another door with like some kind of back room. The door is ajar, and you hear like sobbing coming from the back room.
We're gonna do the mock kind of the knock knock, but on like the table or something, as if one were coming into a room. The old like knock knock.
Are you going to the back room or into just the first room?
So we're not going into the same room she's in. We're in the room next door, and we're just gonna do the kind of knock on the table, and just, how are you holding up?
And like you hear like the sobbing trying to suppress, but in that like that kind of heartbreaking, like they're trying not to make a scene.
Yeah, they're still.
But like they're not in control of their emotions right now. And like you hear like the start of trying to say like 3 or 4 sentences before she just like gives up.
Crud. Friendos, what do you think? We're not here to gather info. We're not here to kind of like endear anything. Like, how do we help? How do we make the situation better? Like, we're gonna kill this guy. That's a thing. And I don't know about you lot, but I'm thinking, what's the term for it? It's a. It's got a really wacky term. It's for weapons that. So like knife blades, where you click them and the knife blade shoots out.
Switchblades?
No. So not where it flicks out, but where it looks like a regular knife, and you push a button and either through a charge or a cartridge or a spring or something, the knife blade pings straight out. I'm thinking we can get one of those into the axe.
Oh,
Some hidden weapons.
Oh god, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name either.
Right? And while they're kind of dumb in real life, at a mech level, because we've got an axe, right? There's a handle. We put a feckin' spike in the end of that and just... Yeah. Oh well, it's not coming to me now, so feck my life. Also, how do I bring up my character sheet again?
So, up in the top right, there's chat. There should be a little thing that looks like a journal.
Yep.
Or like a newspaper. Click on that.
Yeah, there we go. Thick my run fast.
Also, additionally, I can just make you see it.
Yeah. So, how do I spell the name?
Ha!
Ah! How do I spell the name of our mech?
Sonder.
Yeah.
S-O-N-D-E-R, I think it's just, yeah. S-O-N-D-E-R.
S-O-N-D-E-R. Sonder.
Which, for anybody who is curious, Sonder is the sudden realization that everyone that you pass in the street has an equally complex life as yours.
Huh. Interesting.
It's German. Because
cool.
German has a word for everything.
Of fecking course it is.
And Zeitgeist, which is the name of Tima's tank, Tima's mech, Tina the Tank's mech, is the feeling of an era.
Oh, wow. So we're taking a title with some thought and some meaning, and then once we win this, and we turn our mech into Clown Smear, God, we're an asshole. Like, we are proper trash.
Also, you do know that from what the CEO of Balu Industries said, Tina named these. So...
We better kill that bloke. Oh, and J-Crips, it's a ballistic knife. That's the thing that I was looking for.
Ballistic knife, thank you.
Ray says, I don't know if Tina told you, but I kind of made an ass of myself yesterday. I don't want to get off to a bad start. Oh yeah, so Ray, that's a good idea. So, okay, I've done the knock-knock that's doing something. It's like, hey, I'm going to go with Race, thank you. Being like, hey, I don't know if Tina told you, but I made a massive ass of myself yesterday, and I don't want to get off to the same bad start with you, so do you want to just talk? Like, I got nothing to say, but I'm happy to listen.
Go ahead and roll a persuade check for me.
Come on, do not do snake eyes. Come on, this is compassion. This isn't bullshit, this is compassion. 12! Double 6 compassion! In your face, human feelings!
So, you kind of like, the door was ajar, and you kind of like make your way in, and she's literally like curled up under a desk, like underneath where your legs normally go, like fetal position, crying. And you like walk over and you like sit down kind of like against the desk that she's next. And you say like, hey, I don't know if Tina told you, we got off to kind of rough start yesterday. I didn't want to go for the same bad start as yesterday, so do you want to chat about what's happening? And like, she doesn't say anything, but she just kind of like reaches her hand out and you like intertwine fingers, and she just kind of like silently sobs for a while.
We'll stay with her for a little bit while she's recovering.
Yeah, so after a while she kind of stops sobbing as hard and like kind of pulls her hand away. And you just hear a very faint, kind of like still trying not to cry, like, thank you. And you're like, okay, we did what we need to, and you kind of silently excuse yourself.
Yeah, so we helped. Okay, so now we've done all of those. So let's head on out. Yeah, Jared, Hannah is good. We must protect. Hell's yeah. That's why we're gonna fit some bullshit weapons to this mech. All right. We've still, by my calculation, we've still got a few days before this thing's set up. So I don't know how many of you have seen the film Robot Jocks, but that is a film which is entirely about mechs with hidden bullshit powers. It's also, if you've ever seen the GIF clip of the two fist bumps coming together and then them both turning into thumbs up, that's where that comes from. There were two sequels to Robot Chucks, one which was good and one which was terrible. And one of them's not officially a sequel, but okay, don't get me started on mech films, alright? Dude, you gotta understand, like, as a kid growing up in the arse end of nowhere, I found out about Battletech by playing MechWarrior. I always thought MechWarrior was just its own thing, and then I found out there was this whole world of, like... So here's me in the fucking arse end of nowhere, like, scrabbling for any and all mech-related stuff I could find on the internet.
My first, like... So Gundam Wing was my first intro to mechs, and then there was a very long stint of nothing. And then I played Armored Core 4?
Oh, yeah, with White Glint.
But I didn't ever play the main story. I just played the multiplayer mode with my friend, where it's like us versus the AI.
It's so good.
And we're just like, yay! Oh, we just got our asses kicked. Yeah, we can beat them. How do we beat them? And so we like started going in. It was basically like 3 hours of us customizing and synchronizing mechs. And then a 10-second combat.
Oh yeah, like tweaking the aerodynamics. Anyway, sorry, because dude, I could talk Armored Core with you until the break of dawn. So,
yes. So
we've made Hammer feel better. So we're gonna head on out. Let's see how Tina's doing, and if Tina's up for banter, then we'll go for it. Or otherwise, we'll talk to our little Chambran friend.
So you walk out, and Tina is in, for lack of a better term, like a dentist chair.
Yeah.
And Pippin, who's the Ultra Chambra, is like tweaking shit on the thing she put on her neck. And like he's not saying much. He's just being like, "Does that still feel okay?" And she's just like, "Yeah, it's good." It's like, "All right, cool. Hold still. It's gonna hurt." And she's like, you see her like tense and kind of flinch. He's like doing minute mods to it. Kind of fine-tuning whatever the fuck she put on her neck.
Okay.
And this is like in the bay, like there's mech, and then like there's like the tables like down to the left, so kind of right near the door you came out of.
Okay.
So you walk out and you see them doing that. They're both like pretty focused on what they're doing, so they're not really paying attention to you at the moment.
Okay. So, excuse me. All right, so we're gonna like non-confrontationally, but let's be like, all right, I'm ready to roll. Let's get set up. Let's get suited up. I wanna go through diagnostics before we hit the planet, if that's all right with you both.
Tina ignores you, but Pippin's like, yeah, just give me. And he's doing a thing where he like you can tell he's just like feeling whatever the fuck he's doing. Like
okay.
He's like, yeah, give me a second, I will. All right, that should be it. Does that feel okay? She's like, yeah, we're good. All right, so they both like, he hops down off his stool he was standing on, and
Yeah.
she stands up, and it's not like a huge piece of hardware. Like it's, imagine like aluminum foil folded over 3 times, but in like complex hardware that just like straps to her neck. But there were some kind of like needles that like went into the ports on her neck. She like stands up and kind of gives her neck a little, like she can't fully move her neck all the way, like it restricts her range of movement a little bit, but
yeah.
She's like, all right, our ride should be here soon. Go ahead and sync up. And she just kind of gestures at your mech.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and make it nonchalant. As Moose has asked a good question. I don't know if I have the same port, so I'm just gonna, as if like, you know, out of stress, just kind of go, like scratch the back of my neck, but I'm feeling for if I have the same ports.
You do not. Go ahead and roll a DC 7 test post-tech roll with your intelligence.
Come on. This is mech related. We got a crit win on the fields. Come on. I need a crit win on some mechs here. 11! Yes! I'm so
okay,
good at mechs and feelings!
The ports are not standard, and the neck thing is not standard. Mechs
Okay.
inherently have like, you sit in and they like put a kind of like a helmet thing on you, and it does a brain scan, and then you like interface with the mech over a moment. Like it scans your brain and it maps all the things, and you kind of go through a checklist of like right arm, right foot, left foot. Hey, Macarena.
I laughed.
But like, so yeah, her ports and whatever the fuck she's got on her neck are not standard.
Okay.
And like you've never seen or heard of anything like this. Like that is custom tech.
Ooh.
Like it's very clearly like homegrown, homebrew. Like they made this thing. The ports were probably implanted by someone with a medical degree, but
at least they very much hope so. Clank says Macarena mech. I tell you what, Clank, when we win, and we will win, I'm doing the Macarena. That's going to be our last move. Like, we're there, we're standing over the White Russian, then crushed underfoot, axe on one shoulder, machine gun on the other, and then... there. Aye!
also the Macarena is like a 12-minute song. Just throwing that out there.
What?!
Yeah, look it up. It's like a 12-minute song. And it's just the same shit over and over again.
I mean, everyone's familiar with the fact that Hey Jude is 10 minutes longer than it needs to be, but that's...
I once went to this at it was like a talent show, and they're like, anybody that wants to come up on stage and do the Macarena. And everyone's like, yeah! And then it just kept fucking going. Everyone's like, okay, we're done now. Is the song over yet? Please? Anyone?
This just confirms that the Macarena was not so much a song, more as like, you know, it was a test by the CIA. People manipulation.
It's stupidly long.
Okay. Right, then, so we know we don't need the ports, but there might be something worth putting in. So, friendos, here's what I'm thinking. So we managed to withstand that psychic blast earlier. For whatever reason, we seem pretty feckin' solid on our feet when it comes to psycho attacks. So, what I'm thinking, and here's Will's evil conniving, we are going to leak information that we are super... I don't know how we'll do this, and I'll think of a better scenario. We're going to leak something that we are super weak against psychic attacks. So what I want is Lancey brain powers to try and bust us open using his crazy mind telepathy or however the hell psychic mechs work. I want him to try and use that on us. And then when we're like, and she just said no effect, and we shove that axe through his cockpit, that's what I want. I want the shock and the surprise to be the last thing his face shows before we smear it across an axe blade. Bearing in mind, I didn't say I'd punch him. I said I'd punch clowns. That's very different. Sorry, I'm using very specific ideas here.
Yeah, so you go over, and there's like a lift that takes you up to the cockpit level of the mech.
I shouldn't be so happy considering what's going on in the game, but...
So yeah, you ride this elevator up, and it it does a chugoo, and the gangplank extends, and the door opens up. And you walk forward, and it's not so much a chair. Have you ever seen those, like, I don't know how much they're implemented, but they're like things mechanics sometimes use, where you can like push a button and it turns into a chair, and then you push a button and it like lays straight flat.
Oh,
with, like,
cool.
hydraulics. It's kind of one of those. So yeah, you sit down, you grab the joysticks,
Yeah.
and you sit there and you go, that's a lot of buttons. That's a lot of buttons. And suddenly you go, button, switch. Vook, and his helmet comes down on you, and you feel this like, when you like run your hand over something that has charged static electricity? It's like that, but in your brain. And then it gives you that like shiver thing down your spine once it finishes. And you're just like, holy shit, I know how to pilot a mech.
Yes! Fucking yes! Sorry. I know none of you signed up to get shouted out there. I was so worried. So we basically just did that on muscle memory, right?
Yeah, it was just entirely like, I think this then this, and then you do one of these, and then you do the thing, and like you feel the mech, like there's this like half a second of like, oh god, as like the arms just go as they like release from the holds, and then they power up, and you're just like, holy fuck, I know how to run a mech.
I am so ready.
Holy fuck. And you kind of look out from the, like it's projected into your eyes, like there's little like things projected to give you your proper viewport. And you see like the cockpit below you, or the bay below you, and you see little tiny speck of Pippin, and you see Hannah come out of the office, and she's like pulling up a data pad, and you see Tina like walking over to her mech.
For the record, the only reason why I'm not blaring whatever the mech equivalent is of the air horn now is because Tina and Hannah have gone through a very bad time.
Yeah.
But I just want you all to know that I'm thinking it real loudly. I kind of want to just go, boing, 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 boing.
Shackle, yeah, there was like that, like, it wasn't a step forward, but it was like the arms dropping when they're released from the holds, and it going, oh, yeah. And yeah, you do the, like, you just put on a fresh suit, and you're like,
it's going down.
You're stretching to make sure it feels good. But you do notice, you look down, and like Pippin is staring at a data tab that's assumably sending him feedback from your mech. And he taps Hannah and is like hands it up to her, and she looks at it and like scrolls through stuff, and then like looks up at you, or looks up at the mech, and is just like, and then she says something to Pippin, and then like does a like close this application swipe.
All right. I assume I have some kind of loudspeaker to talk to him, right? Or do I have a comms device, or do I have like a... What do I know at this point how to talk to him from up here?
Yeah, so there's both internal comms, like between your secured like network, which is secured, very large air quotes. It can be hacked, which actually I think your mech might actually have that stuff, if I remember correctly. And yeah, there's like an external comms to like, shout instructions to ground troops.
Okay, so I'm going to use the external comms one and then apologize. Not because... I think I can lighten the mood a little bit with like, I'm just going to go, hey, so how am I looking? Oh, sorry. And then go to internal comms and go, hey, so how am I looking?
Yes, they both go, oh god. Because this is like battlefield level speakers in a closed hangar.
Oh yeah, quick fact for all of you. You do not need a license to buy a military grade foghorn. You can, as a civilian, buy a foghorn that goes onto battleships. That's a thing you can do as a person. No license required. Now you
Also,
know.
you don't need a license to operate a backlift, or like a backhoe.
No, but you do need a special effects license to operate a flamethrower. Fun fact. Chiap's like, oh hey, it smells like new car in here. I think, yeah, at least it doesn't smell like dead mum.
Yeah, you actually, in this mech, you're going through the various specs. You're a heavy specialist mech. You have a heavy machine gun, cutter plates, which is your axe.
Yeah.
You have defended polymetric, blah blah blah. You have active comm service. You have comm interceptors. You have an additional ammunition cell, so you can kind of go ham with the chain gun. And yeah, you're kind of a badass.
I'm very okay with this.
So you see, after the like, oh god, our ears. Hannah like goes over, and you see her like open a drawer and like pull out a headset. She's like, okay, don't do that again.
Sorry. I'm just getting used to it. So, how am I spec coming through? How am I looking?
And she looks at the compound again. She's like, yeah, you're good. We're gonna go through standard diagnostics when you mesh with a new mech. So, right hand up. and you do the like right hand,
Yeah.
left hand, right foot, left foot, Macarena stuff. And you go through like your gun isn't loaded right now, very intentionally. But you you spin up your gun, you make sure your axe is okay. Your gun is your left hand, your axe is your right hand.
Dude, I am gonna leaping axe someone. I'm gonna cram that fist into a chest and just we're gonna have a good
See,
time.
you say that. That's how Hank the Tank died.
Well, that's how I'm gonna take down the White Russian. Vengeance. But without getting messed up. So quickly, whoever this anonymous cheer is who keeps flicking bits, who are you? But also thank you. Even the teeny tiny bits go to keeping this operation running, so thank you. And to Dill, and we had like a bunch of people that just started watching like the last half hour. So all of you that have just come on in, hello, welcome. We are playing Memory Equals Null, a Stars Without Number campaign, created and run by the illustrious Baron Sheep. We have no idea who our character was when we started this, and we are working it out as we go along. But importantly, it is me and all of you playing together. You are, what did we decide to canonically? You're the voices in my head, so to speak. So I get to chat to you lot. Like, this isn't a just me and Baron Sheep type campaign. So if you got thoughts, feels, or, find the continuing adventures of our character, Thick McRunfast, to be hilarious, yo, we got space for you here. So, and Dill was pointing out, in Canada, any farmer can own a flamethrower with a field maintenance license. Beware someone with field maintenance.
Also, Dill is one of my OG viewers who is constantly lurking. So Dill, what's up?
Dill! Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance proper. If we've spoken before and I forgot, I do apologise, but thanks for coming in, yo. This campaign is so good. It's so good.
So you're sitting here doing your maintenance stuff, like do mom's work, whatever. And then you're you get this weird, because it's pumped into your brain via this head harness.
Yeah.
You get this kind of and you get a little visual overlay of head mech online, and it shows Tina's mech come online.
Hang on. Hold that thought for just a second. I need to do something. Hold that thought. No, it's totally gonna be worth it. Totally. Okay. Ready?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yay! Thank you for indulging me on that one. Okay. I'm good.
I don't know what's happening, but okay. So,
okay, MECHS online. I'm very happy.
So yeah, her mech comes online. You hear it powering up, and you see the diagnostics of her mech going through.
Yeah.
And then just over your comms, you hear Hannah hit the button, and Hannah walks over, and there's a huge ass red button on the wall next to the door.
Yeah.
And she hits it, and additional plating comes down over the doors and the walls.
Oh wow.
And then after a moment, there's this and then this static sound. And Hannah goes over the comm. She goes, "All right, you're good, T." And both Hannah and Pippin put on these helmets, and you just feel this shockwave hit through you, but in your head, in your mind.
Ooh. Also,
and you get this tingle up your spine, and every hair on your body is standing on end. She's yep. Yeah, we're fully synced, we're good. And you kind of look over and see her doing the same tests. But there's also this kind of faint distortion around her mech.
Ooh. Oh, because I think we skipped it because I got really excited. We can see Tina's mech now, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does Tina's mech look like? Because we've got ours is white, axe in the right hand, machine gun in the other, super sleek heavy mech. What's Tina's looking like?
So, and once you engaged it, you see the white plating goes gray and starts melding into the aesthetic of the hangar that you're in.
Oh, I'm so ready.
Let me pull up her mech really quick, see what all she's got.
Because I think this is one of those, like, if I end up being real flush, we might have to get a, we might have to get some mech commissions going.
Alrighty. So Tina's mech. Actually, go ahead and do a tech post tech roll for me with your intelligence of a DC 8.
With the intelligence of a gnat. All right, come on, guys. 10.
So just like the few visual like cues that you've gotten.
Sorry, I just love the fact that whenever it comes to mechs or making people feel better in their feelings, we are great at rolling. Just really bad at bullshit.
You're like, oh shit. Tina's mech is a Psymech.
Ooh.
Like, and then the realization washes over you. Like, that means Tina's a psychic.
Oh. But she still got knocked out by the feckin' blast.
Yeah. Psychics are not immune to other psychics. They're just more resistant. But yeah, you look over. She's also got a huge ass fucking axe. She's got a fucking railgun.
Oh!
She also, you see her active camo surface click on. She has other things that you can't see visually, but yeah.
That's fucking cool. So do we know enough about this world to understand, what a Psymech does in a fight? Also, super quickly, Archer of the Eye, thank you for the house, for love for House Order. And the anonymous Spooky Cheerer is also apparently supporting House Order today. So there we go. The ghost of the Longship.
Oh god, sorry. I cut the shit on my thumb the other day, and I keep accidentally poking it.
It's no worry.
Go ahead and do another. This will be a little harder to understand exactly what Cymex can do. So this will be like a DC 9 tech post sec roll with your intelligence.
Okay. And Shiny Kiwi says, so many ghosts. Yes, so many ghosts. Said all the time. We only rolled a 5 on this one, I'm afraid.
Let's see, tech post tech plus.
Hey, we can always ask. And Shriku's asking if you need a band-aid.
No, I'm good.
Are you sure you don't want a Shriku band-aid delivery?
No, actually, so I put a band-aid on it when I cut myself, and the band-aid was so strong when I tried to take it off, the band-aid tore. Like, the adhesive was so strong, the band-aid tore, because it was stuck to my thumb so well. So yeah, you're not entirely sure, like, Cymex can do crazy psychic shit.
Okay. We can ask later. So while that's picking up, so I guess so back on comms just to Hannah to be like, because yeah, we've got the active camo, but both these mechs seem to have the active camo, so I don't think that's the experimental bit. So I'd be like, all right, so because I know I've worked out the core features, but let's ask Hannah again. So like, all right, so I heard this mech's got some fun stuff in. Take me through the specs, yo.
She's like, all right, you can fire double velocity because the exchange just lifted the restrictions on that, so you can fire your fucking Gatling gun absurdly fastly.
And I will.
Because also we've got some experimental pneumatics and stuff in the legs, so you should be really quick.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Basically, like, I'm going to be like the mech equivalent of Vinland Saga. Like, I'm going to be flipping around, I'm going to be doing like mad slides and cutting people in half with an axe. This is going to be so good.
Yes. Alright, all the readouts look okay. I need to go over some things with Tina. So go ahead and power down, and we'll wait for a ride to get here.
Okay. Before powering down, just quick little look around the mech cockpit. Because, dear friends, it's good to be back.
Yeah,
right.
So yeah, it's in this, like, you're kind of like, you can stand or you can sit because of the way that, like, the harness works. And there's, like, a bit of an open area so you can kind of flail without punching things. But yeah, then there's, like, a bunch of switches and buttons, and you're, like, there's actually not even a display. There's like these 2 points that track your eyes and broadcast lasers into your eyes to show you what's outside of you. And you can literally, like, if you want to, there's like buttons you can hit on your triggers to like see directly behind you and all sorts of crazy awesome shit. You can toggle on and off like your active camo. If you're just looking out the cameras from your mech, you can see that the active camo is active. Like you can see that you're blending in. But there's a button you can hit to show like, so you can actually see where your hands are. Because being invisible makes it hard to see where your hands are.
Oh, cool. So I got like a little, the name has dropped out right in my head.
It like highlights where your arms are so you can see where they are better.
Number says this is a good timing because I spent some time walking around a prawn today. Well, you're so trained. Oh, and Pixel, I apologise I didn't see that. If you're heading out, have some excellent sleeps, friend, because I know you're European based. Okay, so let's power this sucker down. I guess we're staying in the cockpit till we're picked up, though, right?
No, you can exit. You get the impression it's gonna be a little bit, so she's like, can come out.
Cool.
So yeah, you power down. You like reholster the arms because there's like in the bay there's big arms that like hold the arms so they don't just like flail around. So yeah, power down. The helmet like breaks off you. It's like a 6-part thing that like lampreys onto your head. So it like releases and it's like the chair kind of stands you up and the door opens and you walk out onto the gangplank that extends to you. And yeah, you go to the elevator and go down. Tina stays in hers for a little longer, but you were also in yours for a bit longer than she was.
So I'm actually going to take our lovely little tech aside for just a second because there's something visually self-indulgent I want to do. And yes, this is a self-insert, and no, I am not going to apologise. So just quickly grabbing the tech and be like, look, you got any? I need some gaffer tape and some spray paint. Could you just point us in the direction?
So you're grabbing Pippin and asking him
Yes,
this?
Pippin. I need some gaffer tape. I need some spray paint real quick.
He goes, why?
I don't know. I just need a little bit of flavour.
He goes, I don't know. Balu's pretty strict about their whole fancy white thing. And also, like, the previous mech that they had, or mechanic that they have, was, like, you should see... There's no rhyme or reason to these goddamn drawers. Like, I can't find shit. There's things... There's no order. Like, I don't... If he, like, starts going off on a mini-ramp before he, like... Okay.
What about the axe blade?
So, go ahead and roll... We're gonna have you roll a save. And you have to roll above what your luck save is to see if he can find these things. Like, he doesn't really give a shit.
Alright.
So,
Come on, good roll. I got a 6.
Wrong roll. You need to click on your character, and there is a save button.
Oh, so click on character. No, wait, no, hang on.
And so it's attack, save, and skill are the 3 things. You need to roll a save.
Alright, is it the blue,
No, again, so click on them, and up at the top left, there should be like 3 buttons.
So there's
Top
attack.
left of your web browser.
I've only got attack and skill.
Oh, okay. Well, it's the same as attack, so just roll an attack. It's a d20.
Okay,
So.
come on. No, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, so he comes back after a while, and he's like, yeah, I found tape, but I can't find any spray paint because we have them painted somewhere else, so sorry, man.
Curses. Ah, well. So just letting you all know what I was going to do. I was going to do the Longship logo on the axe, and then spray paint it on the back of my character's jacket, like proper punk. That's what I was going for. You win some, you lose some. We'll try again later.
Yeah.
Because I figured the axe is not active camo, and we're going to probably spend a lot of time hiding that, like, when we're fighting, so then we're just like... Or if the axe is active camo as well, then we just would have put it on our jacket.
Yeah. Yeah, literally everything on the mech is active camo.
Oh, okay.
And it's not like 100% like you're not invisible, but it like mirrors the patterns and like the general tone of the landscape.
Wraith's like spoogle some spray paint. Oh, we'll do it in our downtime then. We'll at least do our jacket in our downtime. Because we gotta do some long ship rep in this universe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, cool. So I'm gonna take another quick break. If that's cool.
Go for it. You know, we've only been going for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I'll do the same after you come back. So yeah. So dear friends, how are you finding this? I don't think it's shocking and surprising to any of you that I'm having a bloody good time. And yeah, it's super cool being able to play this with you all. Chiet says, how long is the stream going to go for? I don't know. I'll ask Baron when he comes back. Last time I think we did 5 hours, but I'm feeling pretty stoked, so we might do 6. I'll see how Baron is doing. I think I can do another hour out of. And jumping back to chat, Chiet said, oh yeah, how long? Number says, this is a decent second screen. Hey, then I'm doing my job right. Geraldine says, I love it. It's coming together. It is. And we've got our plot points. We got our mini arc now of vengeance. The clowns are probably going to get involved, and like friendos, I am not above trading a favor with the clowns. Like I'll do a murder. Sorry, the jesters, because we kill clowns. Jesters are clowns of privilege. So I'm thinking we offer jesters. You need something done. They're clearly going to ask us for something. What we'll do is we'll say, right, we'll give you the thing that you want, but we need either info or I need a surefire way to kill this one asshat. Oh, and Camille says the stream miss is slowly coming together. Are you still building a rig? Oh, Fire's saying I've already seen bits and pieces so far, but I'm getting invested. Feckin' cool. Well, I've thrown the previous episode up on YouTube as well, and we'll be keeping the VODs of these. Oh, I did highlight the VOD of this last one, didn't I? Well, either way, I will be keeping these episodes, so you dunny have to worry, friends. You dunny have to worry. So... Oh, and Shoney's like, 6-hour one-shot? Jeez, it's not a one-shot. It's continuing. And I'll work out with Baron, like... I think once a month is pretty good for these. Because, you know, 1 week out of 4, getting to roll with you all is a lot of fun. And it's amazing, like, because, like, I have sober once a month, now I have this. That's, like, 2 Saturdays where I don't have a thing going down. Which I'm happy about, by the way. That is not a complaint by any means. But Number says, has it been a month since the last one? It has, because the last one was pre-GDC, like, by a couple weeks. And while he's not here, I want to say lots of nice things about Baron Sheep, which is that the only reason that this campaign has come together is because Baron Sheep has been consistently on point for making it happen. Like, all the stuff that I have to do around being on camera and hanging out with you lot, there's a lot of paperwork stuff and there's a lot of faffery. And it's entirely worth it. I don't complain. But it does mean I get hella oh, he's got a kitty! Kitty! He's got a kitty.
I've got a kitty.
So, I am going to leave you to chat with these lovely people like Nip to Lou and get some more water. And then you can introduce him to the kitty!
So this is Squishy.
Yeah, it's Squishy.
Just kind of done with my bullshit, but I'm just going to do it for longer.
It's putting up with it, yo.
Right, Squishy?
Little Squishy. I like, we're taking a break from, like, violent tales of revenge and giant robot sci-fi to let's hang out with the cat.
What are you doing, cat? There you go.
Might skip forward on this one just because of the... Alright, friendos. So I am going to go grab myself a quick bevy and a continuation. Let's bring up Thick McRun fast so you can have a look at Thick's setup. And yeah, I'll be back with you all in just a second. So don't go anywhere, alright? What a fucking... Oh, Baron, actually, before I go for break, as people are asking, like, how long are we going to go for? I reckon I can do another hour and a half. I reckon 6 hours on this is a good run.
Yeah, I mean, I can... What are you doing, cat?
Tiny foot! That's so good.
I don't know, I can bullshit GM until the cows come home, so whenever you want to stop.
Okay, man, okay. So yeah, we'll go for another hour and a half, and then we'll bring it to a close. But I desperately need coffee, tea, and to urinate in great lengths. I didn't have an end to that sentence, I'm sorry. There's the one problem about you living so far away, Baron, is I'd be totally down for, like, dude, come to fucking Georgetown after this. Let's eat burgers and decompress. But,
Yeah, I promised Raikou I would play Borderlands 2 with her after this, so.
because there ain't... well, there ain't no rest for the wicked, and money don't grow on trees. Wait, no, that's Borderlands 1. Feck.
Actually, I think that's 2.
Is it 2?
I think it's the intro to 2.
So one was Cage the Elephant, and one was There Ain't No Place for No Heroes. Chat will know. Chat will know. Alright, I'll be back with all of you in just a second, alright? To be continued.
Kitty. So this is Squishy. She tolerates a lot of bullshit from us. And it's Squishy. Rhymes with the myth. Her name is technically Shiva, but we call her Squishy. Hey. Yeah, you love me, damn it. Yeah, she's done. There she goes. Oh, yeah, name rest for Locust 1? Okay, I thought it was 2. I could be wrong. Lizzie's sending me updates. Where is Discord? There it is. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. So, for those of you that aren't aware, there is a bit threshold that once we hit it, a thing in game will happen. And we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Honestly, you're pretty close. So, there is also a sub threshold, which I will never confirm nor deny. But my water is empty. Go Spits. But yeah, if anybody has any questions about the overall universe of this setting, feel free. Go Spits. Go Spits. Once again, I'd like to thank everyone. Any more visual details for Will's mech? I'd like to draw, and I'm gonna need a general reference. It's bipedal. It has 2 arms. It's got a central like cockpit. It's not like Gundam style. Like there's no head. There's like the cockpit. There's 2 arms. There's 2 legs. Lots of like white plates to kind of make it look nicer. It's very much more form over function. Is it Will's clone from GDC suddenly showing up in front of Thick saying, "Hello, brother, I'm you"? No, it's not. Oh, Shry. That's dipping Oreos in milk and having the Oreo break. That is heartbreaking. Shry, would you like some pull and peel Twizzlers that I've been tempted to eat every night for like, I don't know, a week? Because please come eat these, because I shouldn't. It could also be that. I mean, it might not be. Who's to say what lies in the hearts of man? Jesus, I can't talk anymore, guys. I've never had a Vegemite, and I'm kind of afraid. Also, Squishy has a name. Similar properties to Thick as a name. I'm squishy. I can see that, but what's your name? Make you an Oreo shake with Kahlua? I could do that. I'm just saying, when we're done here, Shirai, I could totally do that thing. So, and then we can play Borderlands until our eyes bleed. Squishy McRun Fast, thick sister. White Russian shake with Oreos. We don't have any vodka left. I drank all the vodka. Shirai, you want to go get more vodka for me? Oh, yeah. Who isn't playing Borderlands 2? Borderlands 2 is a fucking great game. I actually maxed out characters like that. I had to delete some characters before I could create my next one. Wraith, you've got vodka there. That doesn't help me here, though. I've had too many beers to drive. This is beer number 7. Some numbers never touch the Borderlands games. Fix that. I drank all the vodka downstairs, Shirai, so you'd have to go to the store, which I won't actually make you do. But if you want an actual White Russian shake, we would need vodka. Gerard, do you know you're in the UK? Or could I? No, I couldn't. Borderlands 3 is... I'm excited. Did I get all the free gold key shift codes they did recently? Did they do a bunch? Drives to the ocean. Because I still have like 200 something gold keys. So if they did a bunch recently, I can probably find the shift codes, but... Yeah, I woke up to about 15 notifications from Fraku being like, "Oh my god, Borderlands 3!" There's a Who's Line bit with unlikely road signs, and one of them was, "Welcome to Hawaii. How'd you get here in a car?"
And we are back and live! How's it going? Sadlin! What, old friend? Oh, so Baron Sheep, the thing Sadlin was mentioning, I don't have the code to hand, but there is a shift code that gives you 100 golden keys in Borderlands 2 at the moment.
That's pretty awesome. I still have over 200, but it's good to know.
I mean,
they release new keys it's like 5 keys a month, basically, if you watch their Twitter.
Yeah, and I still think it's actually one of the coolest like community engagement tools I've seen a video game company use, because they're not asking you to spend money. They're just like, hey, if you're... Oh, Shraiku, you fucking ledge. Shraiku for House Chaos, unleashing 300 cheer on the Bit Cup. Shraiku, thank you.
I'm trying to convince Shraiku to go get me vodka so that we can make White Russian Oreo milkshakes.
That is a force I don't know if I'm ready to contend with. But hot dang, that sounds delicious.
Right?
Oh.
We have everything we need except for the vodka, because I drank all the vodka.
There's that last little bit. We have everything we need except for vodka, because I drank the vodka.
To be fair, I'm the only one in the house that drinks vodka, so...
Fair.
Because I drink it straight out of this.
It's one of the few alcohols that I can still drink neat. Like, with a lot of them, I have to force them down. But vodka and me still get on. Right.
So Will's coming over. We're all gonna play and get drunk.
It's
like an hour transit for him.
If I had the means, I think I'm gonna do a decompress after this. So that's why I was trying to invite you all up here, because I'm like, I don't think I have enough in the tank to get any further than a physical walk down the hill. Oh, and Tar's like, vodka and me do not get along anymore. I'm so sorry.
I drink vodka neat, as long as it's chilled. As long as I keep my vodka in the freezer.
Yeah.
As long as it's chilled, I'm fine. Like worm vodka is fucking gross.
I had to relearn how to drink a lot of alcohols. Me and tequila we're like that really, really terrible ex you've got, but you sometimes go back and hook up even though you know it's going to be a bad idea? That's me and tequila. Like, we always have fun when we go out, and then we hate each other afterwards.
I think there's still a bottle and a half of tequila in our freezer, because I forgot that I had bought it. And then I bought another bottle of tequila.
Dude, just bury it in the back garden. Let it be a curse for future generations.
We don't have a fucking garden.
Find someone else's garden. Bury it in that.
But Shirai's right. One of these days, we're just going to drive down there and kidnap you and bring you up here, and we're going to grill you amazing food and get you drunk.
That sounds exceptionally lovely.
And make you sit on our couch that is incredibly uncomfortable.
2 out of 3 is not bad. And yeah, I look forward to that, because you've all been super lovely and invited me down to Land House like a whole bunch, and I really do want to come check it out.
Yeah, you're just really far away.
Okay, so, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, we are continuing with Null. We just got our mech. We got into the cockpit, which I believe at the end of the campaign will count as one of our goals. Getting a mech, thick, pilot a mech. You know, we moved some arms. So I think, it's at the end of this this session, we get like an XP bonus, right? Like a tiny one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we've done that. We found out the person that killed Tank is going to be entering this contest with the Tank Killer mech. So now we're working out how we're going to kill the Tank Killer. No, that sentence doesn't pass well, and I'm sorry I said it out loud, but I'm thinking it. So we are going to work out how best to do a heckin' heck of a murder. And if we have to use our contacts in the jester community, then we'll reach out. We'll do that outreach.
I apologize if you can hear Biz screaming in the background.
I was like, is that on my end? Is that on your end?
Yeah. Shirai, could you do me a favor? Come and close my door all the way, not the cat's on my room. No. Biz has just been in the theater business for most of his life. So the second that he goes live, he goes from talking like a normal human being to projecting like a motherfucker.
I have no idea what that is like, and I couldn't possibly comment. Also, the spooky ghost bits are still going.
It's not me. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I mean, you got your hands in the air, so it's fine. Okay, so we've just gone down the mech. We've given a test to ours, which is the Solon. The Sodner. And the Sodner is the name of our title. If we win this upcoming contest, we get to rename it to whatever we want. We're going to call it the Clown Smear, just so long as you know.
It's the Sonder. So if you win the contest, if your mech is active at the end of the contest, not if your team wins, if your mech is active at the end of the contest, he will allow you to rename it. All right.
And keep it.
Because technically, Tina has won the past, 10 of these contests.
So I got to be upright on the winning team.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I can't wait.
And she straight up admitted that, she was planning on you to just be cannon fodder. She has won the last 10 of these by herself.
We were going to be whatever the mech equivalent is of a meat shield, but now.
Yeah, she was like, go that way and have fun.
Yeah.
But now she's like, no, we're gonna kill this motherfucker.
Oh, also, one thing I meant to say while I was a little slow. So, the Longship anniversary is coming. Someone sent another package for it. I will be opening them all on the 6th. Just letting you know, people sending stuff for the anniversary. I am stashing them all. I've got a little totem here I'm building. So heckin' thank you. Right. So, we've gone down the mech. We're in the mech bay. Let's get ready to drop.
So yeah, you're all kind of sitting around waiting for your ride to show up.
Story of my life.
Tina is having Pippin do like a couple of calibrations on the things she has on her neck. After which, Tina and Hannah and Pippin have like a very hushed like huddle, like very far away from you.
Okay.
And it's very like you start coming over and Tina's like fuck off, you wait over there.
Okay. I mean, if I had... I tell you what. Pippin couldn't find it. Can I roll a luck save to just magically find a fucking spray can so I can do the Longship logo on the back of my jacket?
It wouldn't be luck, it would be a... We'll do a skill check. It'll be... How would it be?
Oh, and also I take 2 additional burn damage from Moose, who said, of course you have no idea what that's like. It would require you to be able to talk like a normal human being. Oh. Savage.
Oh god, I don't know what this would be. Because there's no like investigation. We'll make it a navigation check.
Okay.
This will be a DC 8 navigation check with your intelligence.
And
trying to
that's
navigate the previous mechanics bullshit.
Alright, so that's a skill roll, right?
Skill with navigation and intelligence.
Okay, and as with all good pen and paper campaigns, one should spend the most amount of time rolling for pointless cosmetics. And we roll a 4. We can't find our arse in our elbow. It was worth a shot.
But I said DC 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you like open up a bunch of drawers and like it's like a bunch of random like nuts and bolts and screws and transistors, and yeah, you can't find anything. And you see the handle of the front door of the mech bay like rattling.
Yeah.
And like it's locked, so nothing else, but I didn't hear like doom doom doom.
Can I help you?
I hear a very tiny "Hello? I'm looking for Thick McRunfast."
Who's asking?
I have a message for you.
Can you tell me through the door? I'm a little bit busy right now.
He said to give it to you face to face.
You all know this is a bad idea, right? You all know this is a terrible idea.
And like you could tell that it's like a little kid, like 6 or 7.
Toll says it's a clown. Hide. Just be a second. I reload my gun.
Okay.
So gun's reloaded, and I'm gonna open the door a peek. So the gun is here. So the door is here. I'm open it wide. So I'm ready to. Yeah, I'm ready to draw.
Gotcha. So yeah, you like pull out your gun and you reload it, and like Tina shoots you a look like, what the fuck? But like you're going towards the door, she's like, "All right, we'll deal with that in a second," and like goes back to her conversation.
All right, so gun hidden, door opening. Yo, I'm thick.
And yeah, it's like a little like 6 or 7-year-old kid in like rags, like dirt on his face, like looks like he's probably homeless. And he's standing there with like a piece of paper.
So with my free hand, gun's still there. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna take the paper. What have I got?
He's not close enough that you can grab it.
Oh,
he's
okay.
Like, he's like, you're Thick McRunfast.
That's what my parents called me.
Dear Mr. Thick McRunfast, we met the other day in the courtyard, and although the circumstances of our introduction were less than opti- optimal. I believe we could work together. If you would like to hear further propositions,
Enunciate, child, enunciate! Sorry.
meet me at the Widow's Wharf Tavern within the next 48 hours. Sincerely, the clown twat. And he like folds the paper and like shoves it in his pocket and kind of like stares at you like, okay, I'm done.
Jesus Christ! Have you seen chat? Lizzie's like, murder the child. Send a message. Fucking hell, Lizzie!
And so yeah, he's just like sitting there like, I did the thing and now I don't know what to do. Like,
Alright, because I don't know how the currency system works in this world. Is there a way I can give this kid some money?
not easily.
Alright. And I'm not carrying anything that's going to be of worth to him, unfortunately. Fake. I'm trying to think, like, if there's anything I can tip him with nearby.
I mean, he's kind of just like waiting for a response of some kind.
Oh, okay. Oh, so when I was rooting through stuff, by any chance am I still holding a couple of nuts? As in, like, nuts and bolts nuts?
You could quickly grab some, yeah, if you want.
So I'm just going to grab some. So, in hand. Kid, come here. Tell your benefactor I'll be there later. I got some work to attend to, and I'll be over soon as. And I'm passing the 2 nuts. I'll be like, he'll know what they mean. Knowing full well the clown has no idea what these mean.
So yeah, he like holds his hands out and takes them, and he's just like, oh, okay.
He'll know what they mean. Doesn't know what they mean.
All right. I guess. And as you like start to close the door, he's like, "Hey, mister,
What's up?
what's a twat?"
You'll work it out when you're older.
That's what they always say. And like turns around dejected.
Up. Wow, Lizzie wanted me to just stone cold murder the child. Feck!
He's like 7 and homeless.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm against burning down a couple of houses, but there's a decorum to this.
Oh god. So he like scampers off.
Sorry, Wraith's just saying 50 years later, some homeless dude's still clutching those nuts.
Oh, there's layers there.
Right? Right?
Chat's a worse person than I am, and I'm okay with that.
I'm not saying I wasn't considering murdering a child, but they were fine. They were fine. They did a good job.
They did their job that they were given
Yeah. Good
by a
work.
psycho murder clown.
Yeah. Well done.
So yeah, he goes scampering off.
Wow. Whatever Lizzie's having, I'll have 2. Saying, clean up the streets! He's not hungry anymore, and it sends a message to the bad guy.
He murdered a pedophile. How is he the bad guy? Anyway. So yeah, you close the door.
Thank you, Shackle gets it. Those thick nuts will be passed down to homeless kid to homeless kid. I just gave him a pair of thick nuts.
I feel like you're on a watch list now.
Mate, if I wasn't before, then someone has not been doing their job. Okay.
So
Got the
You
message.
close the door, and you've like still got the gun. Like you use the hand that had the gun to like latch the door, and you turn, and all three of them are looking at you.
Kids these days, am I right? And I'd buy a holster the gun again.
And Tina reaches over and scoots up Hannah's glasses on her nose. Like you saw her hand like frozen here, and Tina like does it for her.
Oh.
What?
Oh, and just for Shiny Kiwi there, that was us being silly there. We were not going to gun down a 6-year-old for shenanigans. I'll murder a clown if they think they're going to start a fight. Right? I will smear a clown with a mech fist. But yeah.
So Tina starts like stomping isn't quite the correct word, but like she's making a beeline for you.
Sorry about that. Some urchin banging on the door. Right. Who's ready to pilot some mechs? Oh, hang on. Tina, hold that thought. I just need to make a quick call. And so before Tina can say anything, I'm just going to go into the office and close the door.
Oh no, she comes towards you and she grabs the front of your shirt, like grabs you like by the collar, and like drags you into the office.
Okay, so we're in the office.
Yeah, so slams the door, kind of like shoves you back into the room. She's like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Thick McRunfast, mech pilot extraordinaire. Pleasure to meet you.
There's a crow outside my window that is very incredibly enthusiastic about that. I swear to God, crow.
There's been 2 of them legit following me around Seattle, and they don't cause trouble, but wherever, so that might be related, and I'm sorry.
At my job, because I'm a custodian, if my boss doesn't open up the dumpsters right as she gets to work, the crows at my job shit on her car.
They know.
The crows are super smart, and they will shit on just her car if she doesn't open the dumpsters right away.
Arrow Griffin just screams, "Let the crow listen! Crow or riot!"
Anyway, so she pulls up like a compad, and she like shoves it towards you, and there's like a bar graph on there. Or
Yeah.
It looks kind of like an EKG.
Yeah.
And you kind of stare at it like, that's a squiggle. Go ahead and roll a... trying to decide what would be best here. We'll just do tech post-tech with a DC of 8.
So, skill?
Skill, intelligence, DC
8.
8.
Seriously, anything involving emotions and mechs, we are feckin' sound. We are the empathic mech pilot, inept at everything else.
I swear to God, Roll20 has like voice recognition.
I'll message him.
So you glance at it, and it's your it is your like brain frequency,
Yeah.
like signal matching, and it's like fucking crazy, and then just meshes after like 2 seconds. Like there's 2 different graphs, and it's like they're completely opposite, and then just like completely 100% matches after about 4 seconds. And she like holds it there for a second until like you get the like, oh, okay, I see what that is.
Right.
She puts it down. She goes, I hold the record with this. And she like taps the thing on her neck. For a 10-second sync. You just fucking obliterated that without tech. Who the fuck and what the fuck are you?
Did you not think it was weird that I just got given the Sunder today? I'm good at what I do.
And she's like, you can tell she's like a little hurt. Like
The asshole from the bar turns out that he's actually really good at his job.
and like that was like one of her things. Like I invented this tech, and I am the best at this shit. And she's just like, how the living fuck Did you fucking sink that fast?
Okay, come on, everybody. I need a good line. Oh no. Okay, go. What can I say? They call me Thick McRunFast, not Thick McSinkSlow.
Is that what you're going with?
unless chat can give me a better one-liner, that's gonna be my one.
Just gotta be Zen, baby. That's pretty good.
Oh, actually, Jaralan, that's way cooler. Although I'd punch me in the general genital region for saying that. Ray says, "Be honest with her. You didn't pass out with everyone else." I'm still. We've got to save some surprises for Tina. Rhymes Moose, info dump about honesty and amnesia might be a good call. What's with all this bout of honesty? God.
I mean, you've been like really shifty with her so far, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to having the positive good guy reveal later on. This is too soon. We've got to kill the person that killed her father and then be like, actually, I'm an amnesiac. I never met your dad, and I just wanted to help you. That's gonna be our snappy reveal.
For some reason, some weird fucked up part of my brain is like, just be like, it's because my dick's huge.
Which is even funnier because, I mean, going by base assumption, she is not packing a massive schlong by our understanding, which would mean that, yeah, that makes me chill.
Also, it probably would make her hate you.
Yeah, entirely. So I'm. Alright, I think we can get away with one more crappy one-liner. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the, hey, I'm Thick McRunFast, not Thick McSinkSlow.
So she like, you see just like a little bit of that like quivering like rage, and then just the slow.
Just the.
And then she like boops your nose with it.
Okay.
Just a little like boop. And then she like puts her hand down. She's like, "You better be fucking as good as you think you are," and like storms out of the room.
Yeah. See, I was gonna bust out a line about needing to call. Okay. So while Tina's out the room, also that was fucking genius. So, have I? Because I was told like, yo, contact us if anything happens. Was I given the security guy's info or like Mr. McBigshot's info?
Yeah, I think you were given the Devin's like phone number.
Devin was Devin the big guy?
Devin was the head of security. He's the black guy.
Okay.
He's like 6 foot.
All right, so Compad just gonna give Devin a quick call.
Yeah, do you like close the door, or do you like just let her leave the door open?
Actually, I'm gonna leave the door open. I'm gonna leave the door open, and I'm gonna be not projecting loud, but a little bit louder than usual.
All right. So yeah, you like he gave you like a card or something. So
Yeah.
you like call him up. Actually, this is the future. It was probably like he just like touched his card to your phone and gave you his contact.
And I'm doing this as a voice call, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna start with, "Hi, I have this number for Devon surname, head of security."
Yeah, no, he just answers as Devin Moffa.
No. So I am saying out loud, even after
okay.
he's picked up and said Devin Moffa, and I say, "I have this number for Devin Moffa, head of security."
And you just hear the like, "This is Devin Moffa."
Thick here. You said to give you a bell if anything happened. Well, stuff's happening.
Elaborate.
Clown wants me to meet tonight.
Where?
The Widow's Wharf.
All right. Do you have a specific place on Widow's Wharf?
Oh shit! You told me the bar. It was. Come on, friends. What was the name of the bar?
I hope chat remembers because I fucking don't because I made it up on the spot.
Oh no!
I think it was actually just Widow's Wharf Tavern. But
But well, if it was just Widow's Wharf Tavern, could we come up with another pub name?
yeah, chat. Make up a pub name. It's gonna be canon now.
So Wraith, it wasn't the Weeping Cock.
It wasn't the Weeping Cock. The Weeping Cock's not in Widow's Wharf. That's a different section.
The Cocking Weep is the unfortunate pretender tourist trap pub that's quite close by. Like Moxie and Moxie's little sister in central London. I know none of you will get that joke, but it's very funny to me.
Is it weird that I do and I've never been to London?
Sorry, it's Waxy and Waxy's little sister.
I know, but I still got the reference because I have friends that have told me to go to the one, not the other.
Although the main touristy one, while it's a fecking mosh pit, they have a massive dead tree inside the bar, like woven in. It's fecking crazy.
That's cool.
Oh, Jaralan says the Smiling Star. Oh, and Scotty's like, it's the only bar on the wharf. If you need a name, how exactly are you the head of security? Oh, how you doing, Scotty?
Yeah, it's absolutely not though.
The Broken Keg, the Bent Hook. That sounds like it's a. That sounds like a sex move. I'll be honest with you there, Proneron. That sounds like a sex move. That sounds like...
Star is pretty good.
Let's go with that one then. The Smiling Star. Yeah, it's the Smiling Star. I'm gonna... So just continuing. So I'm gonna go. I got no reason to believe they're gonna jump me. I think they want me working for them, and you know that's how I plan on playing this. But just like I said, it's first bit info. Let you know.
All right, how do you contact you?
6-year-old kid with a note.
Yes. You sure?
Exceptionally.
Ready, close.
Yep.
And you hear like a couple like pages flipping. Yes. All right. We will have agents in place. Carry on. And just like hangs up.
Okay. And close the phone. Now, as I'm sure you've all guessed, the reason I left the door open, the reason why I said his name, is like Tina right now thinks we are shiftier than shit. And despite stubbing off, Tina is clearly going to be listening. And, like, from Tina's perspective, she met this asshole in a bar yesterday. Dude shows up at a place of work the following day and is like, yo, I'm piloting this. Getting like, I don't know whether or not Tina knows from how high the orders came, but I'm the assigned pilot. And now she's like, you've got mad sync ratio, you showed up out of nowhere, and now you're at my place of work. And giving some context of I know the head of security, now it's going to start being like, oh, okay. But it means that when we do have that conversation with Tina, possibly down on the planet, when there's less chance of being listened in on and stuff like that, then we can be like a little bit more like, you know, this is what happened, this is what you were around for. You know, start divulging a little bit. And exchange, hopefully learn enough so that we can help absolutely fucking murder the person who killed Tank. Because even though we never met them, I feel emotionally invested now. Mainly because I told people I was emotionally invested. So yeah, so that's why I'm playing it like this. So, alright, so hang up phone, walk out.
So you open the door.
Oh, the door's still open.
Yeah, like you left it open.
Yeah.
Like it was cracked, but it wasn't like open.
Sorry, I apologize.
You get open, and Hannah's standing there. Like, kind of like confused and staring, like, what the fuck?
So, when's the dropship hitting here? I'm ready to take this little toy of yours out for a spin. Sorry, mech of yours out for a spin.
She just kind of looks at you like, he should be here any minute. And then just like turns and like walks away.
And yes, Jaralan, we are going to protect Hannah. Yeah. The mech. It attack, but it also protect.
So yeah, she just like walks the fuck away. Like she beelines like out of the fucking hangar.
Yeah.
And right about this time, you hear like a ship come down next to the backside of the hangar.
Yeah.
And you hear the like, of the seal engaging, and you hear Tina from somewhere within the hangar be like, "Hey, ride's here." The back doors of the hangar open up
Okay.
to reveal like a cargo hold of a ship, and walking out of it, you're like, "Oh shit!
Oh, it's what's his face from the fucking.
It's
Yes! Oh, sorry. So the guy we met, the guy we struck up a conversation with on the very first shuttle ride in as we were coming in. It's our pilot buddy!
So he like walks in and just like fist bumps Tina, and then looks and is like, "Oh, what's up?
Hey, what's up with you?
What you doing here?"
Missed you for that drink.
It's like, man, there was security fucking everywhere. I couldn't get near the bar.
Yeah, we were at ground zero for that one, and that hurt a lot.
I had a couple of friends that were in that area. That's some fucked up shit, man.
Yeah, me and Tina were sinking a couple of pints, and then oh boy.
And he like looks at Tina, and she's just like,
Tina's got me like, this guy, this fucking guy.
And he like,
I love this game.
and he does the like, he starts doing that like nose chortle like thing that would like fuck with your head, and he really like stops it. He like stops it. He's like,
Trundle over.
he like huge arm around you, like, you know, arm over the shoulder for him is like arm, like your shoulder is like here.
It's like the full.
He's like, he looks over his shoulder like, dude, I think she likes you. Like, like, no, go for that, man. No, I don't know anyone that's. Go for that. And like gives you a little like fist to the chin, like. And it's like, yeah, let's load these books up. Like starts walking off.
I'm so sorry, everyone. That was a legit spit take because it was that or sprayed coffee all over this place. Oh, it's always the bits that get you off guard. Oh.
So yeah, he walks over to Pippin and is just like coordinating like loading mechs on.
Oh.
Now
I'm above a cheap shot friend, so I'm not going to turn at Tina and be like, "Hey." But yeah, nailed it. Oh, lordy. I just need a moment to breathe.
Crusher can't get C right, or is he just really bad at reading people?
Honestly, doesn't matter. I didn't see it coming. Oh.
Sorry, I shit my mic.
Oh, anyone who doubts the powers of, yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
And this is one of those things that I genuinely value, knowing the people that I run games for. Just so I can hit those I can poke those nerves.
The thing is, I never know which bits are absolutely going to ruin me. Because one of the things I enjoy about doing these campaigns, doing these sessions with you, is we got good banter. We know how to gel,
yeah.
And the "your parents are assholes" line is still one of the funniest fucking things I've seen delivered. But it was, like an artful dance. I could see the patterns of where it was going. That just fucking slayed me.
And this is what separates okay GMs and like pretty good GMs.
Thank you.
I used to legitimately think that I was like, I'm okay. Until I moved here, and I had one of my friends that I used to run a game for,
Yeah.
like text me like, "Hey, you thinking about moving back?" I'm like, "Fuck no. Why?" He's like, "Because I found a new GM and he's really bad."
Naming no names, I have a very good friend of mine who's an exceptional writer and a really good game designer. But he designs games that are more like a linear narrative type scenario, and playing stuff like this is so much fun, and I get to play with everybody here. Like I'm feckin' spoiled. Okay, sorry. All right.
No, I'm going to take this opportunity. Anyone in chat at any given time, if you just post a suggestion, Will is free to just say pause and just take suggestions from chat.
Oh, hells yeah. This isn't just like me and
100%.
Baron back and forth. This is me and you lot working through the scenario that Baron has come with. This isn't a 1v1 tabletop thing. This is a 1+ chat. Well,
And,
one
like,
with lots of...
I see him kind of gloss over some of the, like, punch him in the dick. But that's because I have been very adamant, like, this rule set is deadly as fuck.
Yeah.
And, like, anybody with a knife could kill you.
When the
So-
time comes to, you know, crush someone's genital region with a high-powered, swift attack, when that time comes, oh, we'll do it. Do not think that I'm against shenanigans and silliness. It's just, yeah.
So yes, please, for love of God, can it be canon that Thick McRunfast hears our voices? I mean, that's kind of up to Will. Like,
Whether or
Anybody
not it's psychic powers, conscious, my conscience, or whether it's my own vocalization technique for understanding. Yeah, Thick McRunfast hears you all in his head. Just maybe not in real time, but yeah, you're all there. Oh. And as Archer says, timing is important in comedy, and in attack comedy, that style of comedy where you make the other person laugh so violently. Oh.
or reveal to them that you've been fucking with them for a week.
That was Rosemary says, "What's Thick's opinion on all these puns?" Excellent. Thick loves puns. I mean,
Right.
the thing is, he gave a child 2 nuts to seed a future pun. Because if it makes it back to the clown somehow, and it's like, what are these? These are Thick's nuts. Thick's nuts? He certainly does.
God damn it.
The problem is, unlike you, I can't wait to deliver the punchline, so I spoil my own jokes.
I waited for a fucking week just watching this shit happen to you. Going,
Bravo, sir. Bravo.
I literally had everyone that did it clip it so that I could watch it after the fact.
Okay. As Clank's pointing out that Lizzie is the dark shadow. I mean, I've played campaigns where we've been out and out baddies, and it's always a lot of fun.
Those are really fun.
Yeah. And when we committed a few things of arson, someone did point out we didn't check to see if those houses were empty.
I've literally started a campaign by being like, "Hey, do you guys want to be the baddies?" And they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, all right.
So okay. So Hannah's overheard our conversation with security. So in my thought, we need to leave it to sync. We need to leave it to sync. We need to leave it to settle for a little bit so that Hannah has a chance to tell Tina. So it can kind of Chinese whisper around a little bit. So let's chat to Pippin. I mean, let's just do some inane banter with Pippin. Like, are there any weird quirks this mech that are worth knowing? Like, you know, it banks to the left a little bit. Maybe something that might give us slightly more of an edge in the future when we actually have to start, like, piloting this thing for realsies.
All right. So yeah, you walk up to Pippin, who is chatting with Belug, which is hilarious because Belug is like 9 foot tall and Pippin's like 2 foot tall.
It's
But,
like
like-
a little hand friend.
But like, it's this really weird thing where they're like Belug is looking down at Pippin, and Pippin's looking like straight up at Belug. But there's like just their posture, like they both respect the shit out of each other. Like you can tell, like they just like, we are different, but we both have strengths, and like you do your thing, I do my thing, and we are trying to communicate how to do those things best together. And it's like, it's actually, I don't know, it's kind of like, yeah, humanity, like you understand each other. They also like they've worked together before, so like there's kind of a shorthand there. And Pippin's like rattling off like, oh, you need to make sure that like the left shoulder is strapped up because it's, you know, the gun's a little heavier, and you know, listing off random facts about the mech. And like, yeah, Belug isn't doing that like, I'm gonna kneel down and like pander to you. No, he's like, no, you're equal. I just happen to have to look down at you thing. And you walk up to that and kind of insert yourself into the conversation like an awkward person. Like I do, really. Let's be honest, like I do.
You're fine. But then again, we hang out at Sober, which is like, you know, our like social stomping ground.
Yeah. So yeah, you like walk up and they both like acknowledge you and kind of open the duo into a triangle. Like they don't say anything to you, but like let you into the circle.
Jaralan's like thick finger gunned his way in.
So yeah, and they're just like back and forth short. Like clearly they have like a shorthand between them. They work together a bunch. And like you're describing like, yeah, we're gonna drop into like sector 4038 and you know.
So like we're not doing anything super special here. We're essentially like time padding, but time padding with banter. So like when there's a natural break in the conversation, we're just gonna ask Pippin, hey, did get a chance to ask you earlier, are there any like weird quirks of this mech mechanically, like, you know, anything that's worth knowing before I take this thing for a spin down on the planet? And you know, we're filling banter because we want Hannah to talk to Tina, and then we want that whole conversation to happen, and then yeah.
So yeah, they kind of exchange a couple like just people getting things done banter, like, yeah, make sure you strap them feet and blah blah blah. And then Pippin in Grun to Belug like says something really quick.
Yeah.
Which you don't understand. But
oh, thank you, Lone Wolf, for the follow. Have a new follower, yeah.
And Belug like gives a like the understanding up nod and like goes and starts like barking orders at his crew that are like loading the mechs on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's barking orders, and Pippin is like, yeah, so what you need?
So yeah, anything that's worth knowing about this thing before I take it for a spin? Any weird little quirks you've noticed? Anything I should be aware of before I start running around down the dirt?
Like, well, you're dropping into a 2x gravity. You ever run a mech on a higher grav planet?
I'm gonna. I mean, I'm lying here. I've run low grav stuff before, but not double grav.
Like, all right, cool. So double grav's a little different. We've configured the mechs for them, so when you were running up there, probably felt a little weird. But once it gets down on the planet, the high grav mechanics will kick in. It's a little weird. You can't jump as high as you think you can. Just keep that in mind. Also, bullet drops higher, and you're running a fucking Gatling gun, so keep that in mind. Other than that, you're faster than you used to be in mechs of this kind. Yeah, that's about it.
Sounds good. I will. Again, we don't need to go on this one. I'm just gonna keep blepping at Pippin about like inane things until we're ready to drop.
Can you roll a? We're gonna have you roll like a DC 7 vehicle land, which is what mechs are.
It's a 6
plus your vehicle land plus your int. So yeah, you like ask him about like how well the actuators and the legs hold up against the high grav, and he like explains like, oh yeah, no, they hold up pretty well. We've like specially reinforced them so that the bolts don't fail, and you actually get proper acceleration when you're on high grav stuff. Because the planet that you're dropping into is like Mars sized ish.
Okay. So as I'm sure you've all guessed, that I'm basically just having a little banter with him, filling some time, because I feel like after the amount of weirdness we've just dropped on the whole crew, like a little bit of normality, just some banter and some chat, and just being part of what's going on is probably the best thing. If we just creepily like rummaged through all the boxes looking for spray paint again, I think we'd just come off even more sinister than we already are.
Geraldine was so far, Thick is really only good at mechs and feels.
I mean, that's on fucking brand, if you don't mind my saying.
It really is. So yeah, he explains like, oh, and like be careful, the axe you've got on a thing is like it's a little front heavy, so you gotta wind up a bit more than you expect. There's no like, the tang on the blade is a little off, and whatever. But yeah, he like explains kind of the general like quirks of the mech, which now that you're like thinking about how you did like the test of the mech, you're like, oh yeah, that made sense. Like that's why that felt weird. And then yeah, you see Tina like walk up, like mohawk up. She's still got the thing on her neck. She's like zipping up a jumpsuit and like throw something at you, and you like kind of catch it, and it's a jumpsuit.
All right, let's get in.
And she's like, "This locker's back there. You can set your own code. Fucking go change."
As much as getting stark naked in front of all these people would be a hilarious power move, we do want to. Yeah, we do have like guns and stuff on our person, so I mean the gun's coming with us. We just don't want them to know that the gun's coming with us. I don't think
they've literally seen the gun at this point.
They don't know it's okay. So let's get ourselves changed. Also, friendos, I just want to let you know that for MechWarrior 5 Mercenary streams later in the year, I think I've mentioned this to you, Baron. We're going to be playing MechWarrior 5 when it comes out, but we're going to be doing it in character. So we're going to be doing group streams of it, but every person is in character. And so I'm going to get a jumpsuit, dude. There may or may not be a Longship patch for it. Yeah, and it's going to be like Longship Mobile Armor Division. And then, unfortunately, it does mean that the tag's going to be, it's not a cult. But
I would be lying if I said I haven't looked into getting the hammer gold pins for your collar made.
Oh, if you do... Actually, if you have the design, Ted hooked me up with a supplier for that, because when he did his Ted Friends pins, he has an enamel pin supplier that's real good. Or you can blep it, Ted. Cause...
We have one as well. Biz has one, so he made his SNES Love pin. He has those made for pretty cheap.
Hey, so. if that's the thing you want to do, like, yo.
I have the design in my head. I haven't put it on paper or pixel yet, but yeah. So yeah, you are given a jumpsuit, and they are kind of, I forget which. Well, yeah, the kind of jumpsuit that you put on, you like push a button and like vacuums to your skin.
So remember, pants are lost tech. Sorry, long running joke. All right, let's get suited and booted,
I think this is important. Do you go like full commando when you put the suit on?
Friendos, what are you thinking? Is Thick the kind of person who wears nothing under their jumpsuit?
Also, I think a really important question is: does Thick wear boxers or briefs, or boxer briefs? Shackle was, of course he does. Personally, I feel like Thick is a boxer briefs kind of guy.
Definitely, Thick is either boxers or commando. Yeah, Sempacine Brachus. I was considering that for our patches, but that's from the before times. Sempacine Brachus is always without pants in Latin. So, yeah, Moose is saying, oh yeah, shit! Thick's got concealed armor underneath.
He does.
So, that's going to keep everything nice and snug, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, for the record, Sunt Conceptibus is Ideas Have Consequences, which I really love.
Ah. Although Ray says whatever he wears, he's been wearing it for a long time.
I mean, he's been wearing it for like 2 days at least.
Okay, when it came to how to handle the CEO of the biggest corporation in the galaxy, no problem. Piloting
Everyone's
a mech,
like, yeah, just come clean.
Yeah.
Boxes or briefs, everyone's like, ooh.
These are the choices that matter. And this could be the choice upon which... Because I'm in two minds. On the one hand, boxes or commando is the optimal solution. However, and I'm going to be a little bit graphic here, if it's one of those suits that's kind of like you clip it and it goes skin tight, you always want to wear a cuff or something equivalent. We've all... Those of us who've done cons a lot have had to witness one of those horrible, like, Deadpool onesie cosplayers. You know, the just bought it off the internet kind. And they don't think about these things. And you can see more than you ever want to.
And we know for a fact, canonically, Thick McRunfast has a 10-inch dick, so...
There's no subtlety in that. There's no subtlety.
We rolled for that. That's a thing.
I mean, Jaralan's voting for panties. Those might not be a bad shout for having everything snug, but then we're getting into like designs mechanics, because you know, as anyone who's lived with someone femme representing or otherwise knows, panties is not just one design. It is a plethora. It is a plethora.
That is a broad context.
Yeah. It's because.
Spandex Eagles. Oh look, he's Jewish.
Oh, what is the Labyrinth HD remake?
Oh god.
Wow! Of all the things that derailed this entire show, Thick McRunfast's underwear.
I expected this, honestly. Of all of the, like, theoretical, metaphorical, like, do we kill this person or do we spare them? I would be like, no, kill that guy, or don't. But,
Yeah.
like, boxes or briefs?
And additional decisions have come in through chat. And this is one of the few times I will canonically acknowledge that Thick kind of freezes while thinking about all the variants. He's holding the suit in one hand, he's been told go to the lockers, and he's just kind of staring off into nothing.
I expect you, like, you're holding the suit and you, like, start taking your shirt off and you're like, wait, oh god.
Jaralan says, it's combat, go commando like a crazy Viking.
That's pretty, I don't know. I would lean into that.
Because if I'm not allowed spray paint just magically out the air, then I can't claim to have Pantasu just out the air either. So I'm gonna say Thick McRunfast is canonically commando. However,
Have you ever, Will, rocked jeans commando? Because it's real uncomfortable. It's funnier because I'm seeing your reaction like 5 seconds after the fact.
Oh, right.
Oh god. I'm opening so many cans of worms that I'm not prepared to deal with. But at the same time, I'm like, yes. Yes.
Jaralan's saying when we get new clothes, get underwear. Yeah. So what we'll do in one of the in-betweeny sessions, I guess, is we'll get the Longship logo on our jacket, and we'll buy some fucking underwear. I mean, we've still got the armor, and the armor was like super skin tight, right?
Yeah, it's designed to go. It's kind of like a unisex leotard, basically. Like It goes under your armor. It's like down to about here, and then like halfway down your thighs. And it's kind of futuristic Kevlar.
Yeah, so that's gonna hold our junk in place, so we don't have to worry about too much. So right, we'll hit the changing rooms, and again, I don't know if we're showing our colours by doing this, but we're gonna do similar to what Tina was doing earlier. So that's so we head over to the locker room. So we stash the jacket. We don't have any pockets on this thing, do we?
The armor, no, it is like, yeah, it's elasticy and like it's skin tight, more or less.
Oh.
And yeah, it's basically like a jumpsuit that you like stretch the neck hole in,
Yeah.
and slip into it.
So jumpsuit. So we stash the jacket in our normal clothes. We're keeping the armor on. Jumpsuit on partially, but we're going to do the old arms tie off at the waist like a belt.
Okay.
We're taking the gun in the holster. So we'll do that back a tuck. And I mean, feck.
I mean, it is worth noting. Your armor literally has a like a mag clip for because your holster is like magnetic. You can that's what it's sticking to. It's not sticking in your belt. It is sticking to your armor.
Okay, so then let's pretend like we're professionals at least. Camille, knife in boot. So the knife's going in the locker. The pistol, we're just sticking it under the armor. Because again, we're kind of flashing our colours a little bit because I think we can trust this group of people, and I think them knowing that we aren't a complete idiot isn't against us. Sometimes idiocy is a very good defense against people who believe they are smarter than you. So I guess all we're leaving is our we're leaving our compad and our stick, but the gun's coming with because we know that's feckin' pre-screen now. You don't leave that in a feckin' locker.
So you're leaving your knife behind?
Leaving the knife behind.
Okay. Can you roll a DC 8 intelligence history roll?
Okay. We got an 8.
I mean, even base roll, you're fine. So there have been times where mechs have broken down in these fights.
Yeah.
Where it has literally been the mech pilots get out and hand to hand defeat each other, and that's the winner of the fucking fight.
Okay, so we're taking the knife.
I mean, you can take the gun too, and that would still be people bring guns.
All right, so it's not uncommon.
Yeah, it's not people bring guns, because guns on the station are illegal because they don't want people accidentally breaching the hull of the exterior and venting oxygen.
Okay.
But the planet, they don't give a shit.
Gerald's this is robot jocks. Yeah, it's robot jocks. I've trained for this. All right, so we're just leaving compad and cred stick. Compad, cred stick, jacket. I think we had a vest and stuff on, right?
Your you had the jacket, you had your ID, you had your note that said "Good luck, little one." You had the jacket.
Oh god, I forgot about the note. But anyway, all right. So, what we are wearing into battle, into this test run, because just in case things go sideways. So, submalis. There's sub armor, not submalis. Submalis is the padding you wear under armor to stop it beating the crap out of you. So, sub armor, pistol, knife, jumpsuit, but tied off at the waist at the moment because we want them to see that we are wearing sub armor. And we have this Chrono.
Let's top this jug up, shall we?
Feckin' thank you! Chrono just threw 200 bits into the cup. Feckin' thank you, yo. Alright, so Thick McRunfast, ready to roll.
I like that the bits, those ember, or the bits look like they're the foam on top of the...
Right? That's what House Order has been doing, except for that both those ghosts bounced out. But they've been trying to do it where they do a band of pride flags, then a band of shamrocks, then a band of hearts. And it looks really cool when it works. And then House Chaos goes, how about no?
Fuck no. As a member of House Chaos, fuck no.
That could be the House Chaos motto.
How about fuck no?
Okay, so gear's ready, locker's locked, closing locked. Let's head on over.
So yeah, it's a locker with a keypad combination where you hit pound, then you enter your keypad combination, and then hit pound again, and it locks it. And yeah, you walk out with your jumpsuit stripped down to the waist with your Under Armour on. Not the brand name, just it's armor that goes under your clothes. And Tina is talking with Balug and Hannah. Like just like there, it's just like coordinating shit.
Make some room for the ghost.
Sadlin, you fucking ledge! Sadlin just dropped a little rip one at 1,000 bits. I mean, I wasn't trying to bait people into destroying the pint glass by saying that it was looking nice, but damn if that wasn't satisfying to watch.
Also, we're getting real close to the threshold. Did someone say fake no?
Our numbers, fucking fake no.
Did someone say fecno?
Oh, did Dreamer and Chrono are on like threshold? Right, so, and this was throughout this whole campaign. Now, I don't know what the number is, and I didn't know this was a thing before starting. But Baron Sheep has chosen a bit threshold. So every little bit that comes in while we've been playing Null, when everything happens, when a bit threshold is reached throughout the entirety of the Null campaign, when a thing is reached, something will happen. I don't know what it is, the mods don't know what it is. The moderators know what the number is, I don't know. DX motherfucker, thank you! Okay, it's kicking off.
I also don't know how close we are because, like, I knew we were close-ish, but I don't know the exact number because I left that to the mods. Also, I will neither confirm nor deny the fact that there is maybe, possibly, or chance.
Dot close, you say?
Yeah, dot close. This is brilliant because Lizzie is now screaming in chat, slow down, I have to count. No, overwhelm Lizzie, overwhelm Lizzie.
Also, there might possibly be a sub-goal threshold, maybe, possibly.
Now that's the same thing, that's like throughout the campaign, right? You keep doing this!
It's weird. It's almost like I want to support you, Will. It's weird. And I want to encourage people to support you as well. I don't know, it's this weird fucking thing.
It's weird and strange. Okay, now joking aside, because I don't want to joke when it comes to people donating or giving bits or what have you. Like, please don't donate outside your means. But for everybody, the fact that we're able to sit here and joke about Thick McRun Fast trying to cram 10 inches into a pair of panties is because you lot have decided to support this whole operation. You know,
Sorry, just how casually you delivered that was great.
Thank you, I do try. But yeah, the fact that we're able to spend 5 days a week talking about video games, doing things like this, is because you lot all support. And Baron, you've been a part of that. Like, you've been supporting my sorry ass on and off camera a whole bunch.
If you had a tier 3 sub, I'd fucking drop it in chat right now.
I should get an emote for tier 3, I should. Well, oh, because the tier 3 exists, but... That is the most powerful house order I've seen in a while. Holy feckin' effect bags.
Pride 100, Pride 100, Pride 100, Pride 100, Pride 100, Pride 100, Pride 100. Well, what might happen?
Okay, that was a 4K drop of house order by the feckin' 9. This party's going off the rails. Chrono, numbers, everybody, thank you. Like, not only are you being exceptionally generous, not only is this all going towards supporting this operation, but you're also driving Lizzie spare, which is lovely for me on several levels. It's like...
Let Lizzie count, damn it!
This is so good!
Someone help Lizzie count!
Finally, I found a way to mess
Give
with
Lizzie
Lizzie!
no quarter!
It wasn't full yet.
Chrono, fucking thank you! Fucking legend!
Poor Lizzie by herself trying to add desperately. Like, ah!
Lizzie with an abacus just swearing.
So I work at a school. They still teach kids how abacuses work. Which, why?
I guess when the world fails.
Why?
But okay, again, I do mean it. Like, and when it comes to everybody, when it comes to your time, when it comes to bits or subs or whatever, I do take it seriously. And I know we've been making some ridiculous jokes today, but...
Captain on the bridge.
Yo! Captain feckin' indeed! Camille's busting out like a tier 3 there. Also, I love that GIF. That's in. Also, that GIF is in real time. Camille.
How many hands is that? What the fuck?
In all fairness, Echo was there. That was for E3 Bowl when we were joking about because we had to change the name of the Bethesda Broncos to was it the Bethesda something else because of E3 Bowl this year is going to be dope, and Baron Sheep, I do hope you're going to join us for that one.
If I can, I will.
If you're not doing E3, come join me for E3 Bowl.
I'm not doing E3, but I might be working. Because
Okay.
I have stupid work schedule.
Okay, sorry. I keep getting halfway through thanking you all. We're doing this for reals. I got to go to GDC and tell everybody this is legitimately what we do. And when you tell people, oh, I stream on Twitch now, they give you that look of like, yeah, you and everybody else is mate. And then you're like, no, this is literally, I run a self-sustaining operation. This is because of these exceptional people, and I tell them about you lot, and they are genuinely like, whoa, all right, you lot are actually, you actually know what you're doing. So, yo. I'm trying to give Lizzie some breathing space. Oh, Wraith says, and this year we'll have the Sony no-shows. Yeah. But if they do an off-site event around GDC time, they're still in E3 Bowl. Being off-site doesn't spare them from our mockery.
Thick bits.
DX man, thank you! Freaking thick bits. Oh,
Which is like, I think that's my favorite thing to come out of this, is just people saying thick bits.
thick bits. It's happening.
Thick bits and discussing what kind of underwear thick wears.
I mean, next session's going to be thick nuts, so... Like, we're setting this up for some horrendous...
Camille desperately trying to fill up the cup.
House Order does what they can. We have definitely subverted this entirely. So yeah, just I don't want to keep banging the drum because Baron Sheep has dedicated a lot of time and effort to this campaign. But
Feel free to bang the drum. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
all right, I'll put up the BLB needs tea while I continue thanking these lovely mother hubbards. Holy crud in a handbag. And Numbers, thank you as well. Numbers asking, can I join? Heck yes. I mean, where it will be and how we'll do it, I don't know. Oh, and... Alright, Lizzie, we'll flail at him when he gets back. Saying, Lizzie's telling Baron, Baron, read your thing! Feckin' Dashkul! Camille, Numbers, Dashkul, feckin' everyone there. Feckin' thank you all. Thank you all. And I want you all to know, like, what I was saying about GDC, like, I don't mean, like, I was talking to, like, indie friendos, and they were like, oh, it's real cool that you're able to stream and, and run that operation like a proper setup. And Jeralan says, don't forget the Longship Ghost. They get lonely. They do. They do, Jeralan. Yep. Joking aside, whomever is behind, or whomevers are behind, the teeny tiny Ghost of the Longship cheers, thank you kindly. I do, like... That stuff adds up real fast. Like, whoever it is has been joke throwing ghost bits at me for the most of the week. And now that I know it's not a thing that's tied into the reference here, I'm like, yo. Oh, and Numbers are saying, I finally got picked by Funko, so I have some discretionary income. Well, Numbers, that's that's super cool. I'm glad you're having fun with that as well. Sorry, I'm doing 8 million threads simultaneously. So, to Wraith's comment, for the anniversary, I expect nothing, and I'm grateful for everything, is what I would say to that. Moose is saying, for the new room, you might be able to stream big enough to fit your couch for a local multiplayer interview E3 Boss type stuff. Possibly. That's something I'm still looking into. And what was the other thing I was saying? Oh, it's just that when I say I was talking about the Longship doing well, I don't mean that I was just talking to indie friendos. Like, me and Ket were in some rooms with some pretty badass people, and they were genuinely impressed. So, yo. Scotty saying, if the phrase starts, longing rusted furnace daybreak 17, we have to stop it before he says the other 5 words, because it's the Winter Soldier activation. please don't activate the Winter Soldier during streams. Like, it's awkward, you know, and he gets his arm caught in things because it's magnetic, and it's like, ugh. Like a cat getting caught on, like, the curtains. You have to unhook his arm. And it's just, he looks really sad when he gets all tangled up.
Hey, Will.
Yo.
So you're chatting with people.
Yeah.
And the way that these hangars work is there's like a basically a force field.
Okay.
That kind of opens up around the ship on the backside to kind of give you some breathing room.
Yeah.
And there's like a game click that extends.
Yeah.
So you get this kind of weird like electrical shield where you can look out into space with kind of a very vague blue distortion.
Okay.
And as a reference, whoever creaked that incredibly loud chair. So the way that spike drive travel works is enabled to be able to spike drive travel, you have to be outside of the gravitational influence of whatever star or stars are in the solar system.
Okay.
And the same jumping in, you have to jump into the edge of the solar system and then travel in eventually. Being able to travel in and spike drive in or out near the star requires asininely finite computations and like less science than it is art.
Okay. That's the secret with science. Sometimes it's more art than science.
You have to there are actually like shifting things because spec driving drills into other dimensions and the dimensions kind of shift.
Okay.
You have to kind of learn and chart and kind of feel where you can jump into safely without jumping into the middle of an asteroid, for instance. So as the bay doors open in the back, you have your transport ship behind the bay.
Yeah.
And they're starting to kind of load up your mechs to go down to the planet. You look up and you see just the vast emptiness of the universe. And you see like it's not the Milky Way, but you see just like infinite stars in the distance, even through the light pollution.
Yeah.
And then the light warps. And there's a ship there. Within a couple 100 meters of the space station. And it is massive.
What the fuck?
And it is this incredibly smooth... It looks like you took a long river rock and then like slapped thrusters on the end with a single scar down the nose of it. And then suddenly every fucking alarm on the entire station goes off. Just whoop, 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 and then it stops. And
what the fuck?
Of the ship, of the entire station, you hear, "Attention, denizens of Gunnison 4. We of the privateer ship Monarch's Fortune mean you no harm. We are here to refit, and we are here to pick up one of our crew. If you do not attack us, if you do not antagonize us, you will remain at peace.
You threw bits in it? Now we're getting attacked by space pirates!
Aggravate us, and the entire station will fall. This is Captain Esmos Thatch signing off.
Okay. The fact that this has dropped right at the 6-hour mark is ridiculous. Holy fuck! Okay, I was ready for some mech fights, some murder clowns. Now it's throwing a bunch of superpowered space pirates!
So looking up at this is a capital class mech spaceship. Can you go ahead and roll a DC 7 intelligence history check?
Is this to keep the pee in my body?
This is just to see what the fuck you know about this fucking ship.
Okay. I rolled a 5.
History plus intelligence. What did I say? 7? Yeah, the Monarch's fortune is. They call themselves privateers. They are pirates. This is the spaceship that no one lives to see and then tell about.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Beadora's advice on this one. This is a stonkingly good cliffhanger to leave it on. Holy shit! Holy!
Congratulations, Will. You hit the bit threshold.
The bit threshold was Death Pirates! I thought it was gonna be like cake or something! I don't know, I didn't think this through, did I? What's the sub-goal? Fucking black holes and death? Yay! Yay, games!
So, Will, wrapping up the session. Congratulations, you got a 400 experience for being allowed to pilot a mech briefly.
Yay! 400!
Plus the 300 you have.
Yep. I'm just adding it into the current goals, so we have like a little tick list of our victories.
So, you and chat get to...
Oh, fuck a duck! No, well, I mean, chat can do what they want with waterfowl. I'm not in charge of them. But no, Camille's pointed out, you told me about the black hole guns that capital ships have. So, what is it, like sub-goals and it opens fire? Well, at least no one can say we're boring. British Girl's asking for someone to clip the sudden spaceship announcement.
So, Will and chat, you get 3 guesses as to what a skill is. Either it's a -1, 0, +1, or +2.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is part of the game. We don't know our character. We don't know what they're good at. We don't know what their strengths are. But we can guess. And Archer says int 2. We get 3 guesses at 3 skills. Oh, well, or 3 at the
And
same.
for people that are spamming that you have a job now, you don't technically. If you win or survive the fights, the mech tournament, then you'll have a job. You tentatively have this is like your probationary period.
Yeah, so for next session we'll be able to set ourselves an additional goal, and we'll still have the other 2 goals of get a job and murder a clown. Yep. So yeah, fucking hell! Fucking hell.
So Wraith, you can, if you really want to guess backstory or origin, you can, but I'm gonna make you be specific, like Miyazaki level of specific on origin.
Okay. LexiCat says murder a clown. What is it? Space Station 13? Tal made the same. Yeah. I have flashbacks right there. So what I tend to do is I'm going to make 1 guess, and then you peeps get 2, and we'll choose 2 that we as a group feel can work. Now,
can I suggest you have them do 1, and then you do 1, and then they do the last?
Okay, that sounds good. Sorry, you'll get the first one if you want to go for a roll.
So you can guess either core stat, so like your strength, int, wisdom, dex, con, or charisma is 11 or 10 or 8 or whatever the fuck. Or you can guess that you start any skill, you start at -1.
Yeah.
So it's -1, 0, +1, or +2. I don't think there's a +3 in skills.
Sorry, I'm just chortling because Camille's still enjoying torturing Lizzie. It's very rare. Lizzie's very good at messing with me, so it's rare that it's the other way around, so I'm enjoying this.
Love you, Lizzie.
Love you, Lizzie.
She's done a phenomenal job of
yeah.
dealing with the shit that I've thrown at her, so.
And, yeah. But I will do proper thank yous to our mods and our splendiferous crew in just a bit. Raid says not to jump the gun, but will folks let me take a guess at Origin? I think I've got a good beat on that. Interesting. And
Okay, so for reference, or for context, I guess, unless you guess like nail on the goddamn head what your origin is, I'm gonna count it as a failure.
which is tricky. Do not like this.
So you're better off figuring out core stats first,
Okay.
from my opinion. But I mean, if you guys want to try and use one of your 3 guesses as, I guess, chat's 2 guesses as one of your stats is, go for it.
Okie dokie. Okay, a lot of people have guessed int +1. Like a lot of people have said that should be there. So yeah, they're guessing that our bonus is our bonus or our modifier is +1.
Noodles +1. So also for context, so the way that rolling works in this game, because it's a little weird, you take your modifier. So like if he had +1 int plus his history, if it was negative, if he's not trained in history,
Yeah.
it would be -1. If he's got 1 point in the history, it would be 0. So then total it would be +1.
Yeah.
If you've got +3 points, because living from 0 to 1 takes 2 additional points.
Yeah.
Then
Hey, Shraiku, thank you for 1, mixing the hell out of the Bits Cup, and 2,
Yeah,
thank you for
house
the
kids.
200 cheer, yo. I
so
hope you
leveling up
succeed on
skills is a lot harder than leveling up core stats. Also, most of the classes, once you have your core stats, those are your core stats. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, you need to guess either his history is like -1, 0, +1, or his int is, -1, 0, +1, +2, etc.
So everyone has been guessing int +1. Right? I've seen that one across. So can we throw that in as one of our first guesses? Is that okay?
If everyone's okay with int +1 as a guess, just drop int +1 in chat.
Okay. Lizzie's waiting for her food. I'm way ahead of you. Now, while everyone's voting, INIMP does want to say that if you are digging RPG stuff, that the free Stars Without Numbers core book is a very good read. I haven't read it, but I take
It
INIMP's...
is super fucking good.
Yeah.
So Stars Without Number is the first system that I ever GM'd, and I am so goddamn glad that it's the first thing I ever GM'd, because it is a sandbox RPG, and it makes you do tons of on-the-fly GMing stuff, and it's fucking amazing, and I absolutely recommend it.
As a
We are
player,
using the paid version,
yeah.
which all the paid version adds is like MECHS and a couple of like balancing things, and what's the third thing? I think AI as a player class. I think.
But still, yo.
Yeah, it's super good, and also I think right now it's on sale for $20 on Drive-Thru RPG.
Oh,
On the way
nice.
it's 40. So
If anyone wants to throw the link in that for chat, you're more than welcome.
um,
But yeah, so there's a lot of votes for int +1, so we're going to throw that in. That's our first guess. Intelligence +1. How are we
all
doing?
right. Also, Shrike, you're throwing Sexterity +1. That is not a thing.
Maybe not for you.
I mean, I know my Sexterity is like -4, but
But your sex fortitude, 20.
I still think it's like -4. Anyway, Intelligence is not +1.
It is or isn't?
It is not. It is actually higher than that. I'm going to be nice and tell you that. Your intelligence is higher than a +1 modifier.
Interesting. All right, someone write that down because that'll help us out next session.
Okay, so now you cannot guess the same stat twice in one like guessing session.
Yeah. Now I am gonna cheat. I'm gonna treat myself to one because.
So yeah, this is Will's guess.
So mechs can't a vehicle land, right?
Yes, mechs are vehicle land.
I am gonna guess top tier for mechs. I'm gonna guess +2, which, as I understand, is the max bonus you can get. That's the Will guess.
Vehicle land, you're guessing +2?
I'm guessing +2.
You are incorrect, sir.
Ah! All right, so I'm not the best.
It is a little less than that. But yeah, the rolls that you've been doing are like accumulation of like a stat that is plus.
Yeah, I was
and then
going.
a stat that is another plus.
I was
so
going by
that was a
our-
good guess. I'm not gonna be lying. That's a good guess. But
It was actually based on our story beats from when you showed us the graph that Tina versus us. I was like, if we're hitting that level of sync and Tina's hitting like a lower but with mods, like I'm like that must be like a. All right.
yeah, that's fair. All right, chat. One more guess.
All right. So this is not the one I'm saying, but British Gale's actually asking, suggesting tech post-tech might be a solid 0. Like we might have more than a negative understanding of it. And bearing in mind, so we get 2 bonuses for guessing these. One, we get to actually know what our stats are. Like I've been blind rolling a lot of things, which is a lot of fun, I might add. But so not only do we get to know what our stats are, we get. There's a cheeky T-burp there, I apologise. We get a stat, we get a bonus for finding out. So, if we find out, we get a little wedge of XP for successfully guessing. So, yeah. Oh, I'm crunchy. So yeah. Beador is saying language +1.
So language is weird in the system because you get a number of languages equal to your intelligence modifier, but then you could also take the language skill, which gives you additional languages. So I would recommend don't guess languages as a stat. It's a weird fucking stat. Don't guess it. That's me as a GM being like, that's a weird thing to figure out. There's a bunch of variables. Don't try and guess that. That's a pretty good to guess, Beadora, but
Okay.
I'm just saying there's like 4 variables that go into that.
Yeah. So Lexi and Shackle want to guess history 0. Because it's like it's -1, 0, 1, 2 as the modifiers there. Wafflemancy +3.
God, see, now I just want to make a D&D campaign where Wafflemancy, just being able to bullshit at NPC is a thing.
I mean, I've played Shenanigans Charisma Bastards before, and I probably will again. But this is not that day. This is about Memory Null. So currently, I think it's between the history guess and the post-tech guess. So what are you all thinking? Because the post-tech 0 strikes me as a safe bet. Like, we seem to know enough to get by. We're not like, the aforementioned expert on what did and didn't happen in the past. But we've got a post-tech pistol that we know how to operate. And when we've seen things that look like the historical...
You have a pre-tech pistol that you know how to operate.
Pre-tech.
That's a different role.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
So you have oh god, I'm blanking on it. you have a weapon, energy weapon of 0, which you know for a fact. You have a 0 in energy weapons.
Okay. Oh yeah, because we
Which
guessed that one
is
last time,
different
didn't we?
than pre-tech.
Okay. If there are no other like stonkingly on, Ray's suggesting pre-tech 1. That's not a bad shout.
Okay, so are you saying, to be fair, you start at -1?
Yeah.
So just so that we understand the common lingo, you start at -1.
So
Are you
it's
saying you have
-1, 0, 1, 2. So 1 is like.
So -1 is you're not trained in it. 0 is you have training in it. +1 is you're like damn good at it. +2 is like you're the goddamn best.
So I'm tempted to go with Lexicat, Shackle, and a few others. I'm tempted to go with History 0 because I think, Ray's suggesting pre-tech 0, which I would also pretty agree with. And our stats are listed here as -1 till we understand them, right?
Yeah, as you were listed, the only stat that you know is that you have energy weapons is at 0. That's the only stat you know.
And Shackle's just Shackle's being cheeky. Right. Does anyone have any other suggestions other than History 0? Because I think History 0 is going to win us some points. Oh, British says, don't worry, I'll suggest post-tech again. It was a good guess. It was a good guess, but I think History's a winner right there.
Okay, so let's do a quick poll in chat. History at 0 for type A in chat, or tech post-tech at 0 for B in chat. So history at 0 for A, post-tech at 0 for B. Just
There's a lot of A's.
a lot of A's.
A. So Striker with B, and then Lizzie with F you. Love you, Lizzie. The one time I get to mess with Lizzie. And this is what Caffeine has to put up with every time we do a multiplayer
Bribes with
session.
this. A.
Hey. Alright, so History 0. I think that is our guess.
That is incorrect.
Fuck! Alright, so Baron Sheep, if you don't mind staying on the line, I'm just going to quickly do thank yous to the crowd, and then we'll have a little banter, and then we'll sign it off, because I have a lot of people to thank today.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So, for the record, you got points for piloting a mech.
Yep.
That's it.
Hey, it was a good run. It was a good run.
It was a good run. You find out some stuff about your character, and also like there's a lot of variables figuring out what things are what, and I think you guys are really close to figuring out some of your stats. So,
Indubitably, but it also means I get to change the track. So yeah, we're going to say this multiple times, and I'm going to do credits, and then we're going to banter a little, and then bring this to a close. But for everybody, feckin' thank you, Baron Sheep. You have been a superb GM, and thank you for the hours put in. Everybody that's jammed with Baron about doing like character creations, mech creations, feckin' thank you.
can I interpose right here really quick?
Go for it.
So one of these days this next week, for those of you that are unaware, I had an entire sector's worth of planets planned out, and my hard drive crashed about 3 months ago.
So you're still making planets?
So I think I'm gonna let chat help me roll planets.
Oh, that's cool. So, Baron, let me and the mods know when you're doing that, and we'll make sure we let everybody know.
It'll, because Mondays I'm drawing maps, so it'll probably be Wednesday.
Sounds good. If you're doing it in the evening.
But I'll confirm that in chat. Watch, go to join his Discord, and I'll confirm it there.
So yeah, jump on the Discord. Right. Baron Sheep, thank you again for being such a splendiferous GM. Right, I need to do credits. Alright. Credits!
Oh, full screen credits.
Oh god, yeah, we ain't messing around. So, today has been a splendiferous day, and the fact that we're able to continue doing this is because for some reason you lot want to keep me around. That's lovely. So, for all the cheers you have thrown, for triggering a gigantic capital ship full of pirates, thanks for that, by the way! I want to say a massive thank you to Sadlin, Camille K, J Crips 2020, Shraiku, Some Numbers, Sakarev, Chronohoron, Fourth Crow, not the third, but the fourth, Dashkal, It's DX Man, Javier Fed, Alleged Man, Arch Value, Meal Very Doubtful Guest, Shackle Draconis, Arch of the Eye, Lagata Diabla, and some anonymous cheerer, who may or may not be a ghost. There was a full complement of moderators today, which were Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pow, Slipter, and Tarlacus. Ket's chilling and illing in the background. Lone Wolf was our new follower of the day, so thank you kindly for throwing a follow at my stupid face. And those that subbed, those that resubbed, and those that were the recipients of gifts, of sub-gifts, I want to say thank you to Barl's Big Brother, Javier Fed, Freed Nico, Soa Pills, a very British Gale, Jack Paul I, Fourth Crow, and Camille K. Fecking thank you all. I'm going to come back here so I can talk to you. But yo, what a fucking good day! What a fucking good day.
I still think me fucking with you for a week, and then the reveal.
That was
is-
utterly brilliant.
That's gonna be hands down one of my like top 5.
It was so well delivered. It was so well delivered. And the whole week it's been driving me absolutely up the fucking wall.
And I was really adamant, like, no one say it on this day.
They
I
didn't.
want it to be out of his mind.
They
So
kept
that
it on
when I
point.
deliver it, he says, and I actually predicted, I said to Biz, I'm like, his reaction will be, oh, you motherfucker. And I was right. I was fucking right.
Like, absolutely, to a fucking T, you were right. So, yo. Fucking yo. So, yeah. I don't have anything clever to add. Today it's been a fucking great week. Coming back from GDC to all of this has been stonking. Baron, you fucking ledge. This campaign is awesome, and I am really looking forward to more. And yeah,
This has been one of the more fun campaigns to prep that I've ever prepped. So
I tell you what, on the subject of Biz, I think that is who we should crash into next. Because for Biz is just in the other room in your house, right?
he's literally there.
All right, so we're gonna crash into the soul of a lovely boy trapped in a Super Nintendo.
A video game console. We're trying to avoid the Super Nintendo because of copyright reasons.
Oh yes. Sorry. But yeah, Baron Sheep, fucking thank you. I hope you've all had fun with this one. Being able to play a D&D campaign, a tabletop campaign with you all is so good. It's like fucking brilliant. Oh, Chronoron's asking if the sword on Viking's knee there is my shoe. It is the glowing blue mystical sword called my shoe. Yeah, I canonically have a magical sword. But that's a story for another time. So yeah, I need to let you go because I think Shraiku is chomping at the bit for some Borderlands hype. Wait,
yeah.
are you? Yeah, but we're gonna throw a raid over onto Biz in just a second. Yo, what a fucking good day! And depending on how flush I am, either end of this month, next month, I might have to commission. Thick McRun Fast and Tina's MECHS side by side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's
Sonder and Zeitgeist.
Sonder and Zeitgeist. That's a really good duo name. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and those of you
planned it that way. Weird.
almost. All right. So without further ado, let me chain this up. God, there's too many buttons.
All the buttons. Push the buttons.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Baron, I will continue chatting with you after. So do stay on the line, dear friend.
Yep.
Do stay on the line. But yeah, everybody, thank you for an amazing day. Thank you for continuing to keep my sorry ass upright and allowing us to do this. So feckin' thank you all. Yeah, it's a Shraiku, it's a proper Viking raid. So spam those friendos. Let Biz know the Vikings are here. So from me, the incredible GM that is Baron Sheep, our amazing mod team, and a stealth cat in the background. Thank you all, and we'll see you later. Good night. Launch! Okay.